Hmm. Why am I texting and not speaking? Because when I speak, Miss Magpie, it gives the clippers opportunity to clip and misinterpret truth. And so, if I'm able to get my wording out in the text comments, at least people have to read and really consider and take on board what is being said. The severity, the seriousness of what we've been experiencing since I came to YouTube. Many people are experiencing equally, if not more, worse than I ever did. And so for me, it don't please me or give me any comfort to know that these people are suffering when, like there's numbers and numbers and huge numbers of us that know what's right and wrong. And yet we tend to just brush it under the carpet and move on and let it happen to the next ones. For me, there's the few names that I mentioned and targeted yesterday or today, this morning, early hours. For me, like there's a lot of casualties. There's a lot of spitefulness amongst those people, and yet they encourage it. But yet they cry victim, and it seems to be like they are the victims to the onlookers. They're able to paint the pictures and single individuals off, but yet paint a picture and gather them all together. And who's the bully? Living up to my title that I was born to, Mrs. Magpie, Farthing, you know, the title given to people that were renowned for being warriors. They were not hiding from the fight or scared from the numbers. The warriors and the traveling mercenaries went straight into the battle and fucked the battles up before there was even a fight or a war. And so for me, to live up to my title, it's only within my forefathers and my heritage for why I am the way I am. And when I look into the more spiritual realms and the more, historical reasonings for why and what is what, for me, it puts a big, huge, massive explanation to why I like living outdoors and not being trapped within the prison cells or the psychiatric ward or the apartment, which ain't much different to a hotel room or a bed sit or a house or a mansion. Most of those buildings that I mentioned are non-productive buildings, and yet so many times and so many memories are wasted within such environments. And it's a waste of this planet Earth. To have peace, we must have and find that inner peace. And what makes us peaceful? For me, what makes me peaceful? Speaking sense with people, being around good peoples, being around good environments, knowing that there's, the world out there and, I'm here, safe and sound. We're here, safe and sound. No stresses, no problems amongst the environments where I walk or roam or encourage. Clarence Top G, such clever, cool words you speak, and I appreciate yous. Same as Miss Magpie. For why I never mentioned names, do I? I didn't really mention names. I didn't really like call out these individuals and give them the clout that they're deserving. Yeah. For me, we can see by behavior. Yeah, we can see by routine and behavior what these individuals are. And maybe it took me 3 years of exploring and 2.5 years of going live, and maybe like the past year of ignoring a lot of the shit stains. But you see, as I see these shit stains infiltrating and upsetting other people, and it being ignored and encouraged and tolerated, I says, but hang on a minute, yeah? Until it happens to you, you don't know how it's feeling. So when you do experience it, how can you turn your back on it? Many of us give sound advice and suggestions and distractions to one another. And this brings peace. You know, I've experienced that peace of having the distractions, being disorientated on the paths of which I thought I was heading for. The more experiences and the adventures one has, the more one gains the wisdom. It's an artificial education that one gets from the book or from the TV screen. Unless it's a hands-on and you're feeling, smelling, tasting the environment where these things are going on, is not being experienced. When I see these people celebrating and talking about people that have passed, you know, people that they say is part of their community, they never looked after that individual or those individuals when they were communicating. They made pure mockery of that person in their living times, but then they want to share remorse and make it all better now that they learn that somebody may have passed throughout their community. Yo, 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 Travis, what's happening? What's happening, Travis? Are you well? So memories, like it says in the title, memories are forever. Okay? Experiences, we develop memories. Now, what triggers what? You know, when we're dealing with the amount of mental cases and psychiatric cases that are available in 2024, what is the result of it all? What does it all amount to if we're not going to resolve it and get to the bottom of it? Like for me, I'm quite often reciting and saying, like I'm not a religious type of person, but I understand like a few of the 12 steps and the 10 commandments, and it makes sense. But it's contradictory to, a lot of the behavior that we've witnessed that brings us together in this chat. It's contradictory to what we see in most places. And occasionally, it's contradictory to what we experience in this chat. But this is because we're setting examples. This is one of those channels that lives up to the title. Mirror, mirror. Yeah? You look into the mirror. The mirror is the fairest of them all. The mirror will give you the fairest of judgments. It is reflecting you and what you want to see from that mirror. And this is the whole point from day one of me titling this channel. It took the piss with the Mountain Man Steve. That was a dig at the people that were trying to label me. And people remember me doing this. And when people were confused about who I was and what my goal is, I'm not one man. I was walking with 5 dogs when I first came to YouTube. The person that introduced me to YouTube, I was walking and living with 6 dogs. The psychiatric games that were played on me, I see a lot of other people falling into the same psychiatric games of entertaining purposes. And this is what the fellow that came first between myself and Mrs. Magpie. This fellow told Mrs. Magpie she had to choose. Now, what if Mrs. Magpie just chose the other one? Because what I said was very offensive on normal circumstances without my explanation. But it didn't happen that way. And it didn't happen for a reason. It happened, and the reason is because I'm innocent. And people can see my innocence. And for the fellow that I mentioned, that I went in and I tore him a hole this morning, as buckled over as he is, his last thoughts last night was the same thing that he came into my chat every time and mentioning an innocent 5-year-old little girl. The one thing that is on his mind, the one thing that brought myself to YouTube, the one thing that keeps me on YouTube is the fact that there's a lot of people still want that bad image of a character that they think is within me because they heard on YouTube or they seen on Facebook. But that's the only place where they did see it. They wouldn't see it anywhere else. They'd only find it on the malicious, narcissistic social media platforms where there's no control, where there's no law enforcement. Well, Mrs. Magpie, I kept it nice and sweet, Mrs. Magpie. I went into his chat and I says, "Yo, BD, you sicko pedo, always coming to my chat, mentioning a 5-year-old little girl. On top of your mind is a 5-year-old little girl, BD. You sicko pedo," is what I said to the BD. And I went in with my Tony Soprano account and I'd done the same because Pandeco kept timing me out. Is exactly what I said and went on doing. And I called Pandeco a pedo protector. Good morning, Fallen Star. Good morning, good morning. Fallen Star is Fallen Star. That's the different one to Mighty Righteous. Mighty Righteous is Fallen Angel. So we welcome Fallen Star to the madhouse of the Mirror. And we're just doing a back capping Fallen Star. And Fallen Star, I remember last night, Sharon, you'd enjoy me a Pringle bombing. Yeah, this photo that I'm using in my avatar is from my Pringle bombing. One of the YouTubers that was dead set on me being a bad character was paying attention to everywhere I went and took a photograph of me with my Pringle tube as I stood up stark bollock naked to prove to an alcoholic of a host that I was sat there stark bollock naked, loving it, living it in Spain. And uh, yeah, this was the the one of the outcomes. Mrs. Magpie that you see in the chat there, Fallen Star, is the person that clipped my standing up with the Pringle tube. And yeah, from listening and watching yourself for the last couple of days, interacting with Mighty Righteous and Sidvich and Gigi, I can see, and from Wally's World 420, I can see quite clearly that we have a very similar humor. And you being like, I think you're like 9 hours ahead of me, being in Australia. Um, I wish you a good evening. It's a good afternoon here. And here you go, Fallen Star, Mrs. Magpie. I've been on social media for some years, yeah, and she's grown a lot on the social media and the platform from her first clipping. Yeah, so Fallen Star, I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. No, I don't know how to. Bloody hell, yeah. I still, right. Yeah, I don't know how to present. I don't know how to play a video with this new phone. It looks different to how I used to do StreamYard. Oh. I'll tell you what. I'll find it in my collection, Fallen Star, and I'll tag you in it. Okay? Yeah, I'll tag you in it. That's the best I can do. Mm. More importantly, Fallen Star, yeah, Ms. Magpie's oh, you need to try the smaller one. You tried the large can, like I did. I was successful with the large can. I was, but yeah. What flavor? What flavor did you attempt? Yeah, I had the Texas barbecue. So big shout out to the Texas barbecue lovers. Yeah. So maybe we have maybe Miss Magpie. We've got our third Pringle bomber. Yeah, we got Mr. M, myself, and Fallen Star. Fallen Star is the self-proclaimed Pringle bomber. You know, he's tried it himself. Do you get me? Oh, Miss Magpie. Next time I do a Pringle bombing, I'm gonna go for the Carolina the Carolina Reaper. Yeah, the Carolina Reaper flavor. Right, it was you with the Cajun spice tube I seen the other day. Right. Fantastico. And my memory is serving me well. Happy days. So as always, there's always a level of embarrassment when I recap on my memories. You know, it's like I could have done it this way, or I could have done it that way, or this person's gonna be upset with me, or this is gonna have this repercussion, or this gonna trigger this and that, and But it's like, gotta remember, and if we're not remembering, then we're forgetting. And when we remember, you know, sometimes we might recognize something different. So after all my playing around with the shit circles, there was 2 shit circle channels I went to yesterday. And yeah, after playing with them, I went and chillaxed. I went and laughed and laughed, and met some really nice people. I seen Mishai Me and her twin fridges, filled up with food. I was like, yeah, this is paradise. I've not seen anybody on YouTube like that before. It's like walking into a supermarket, walking around that lady's kitchen. Blooming heck. 2 massive fridges filled up with grub. I was, wow, that was lush. Yeah, and this morning, wow, fallen star, wow, thank you for reminding me. This morning, I wake up from a couple hours of sleep. I went to sleep about 5, 6 o'clock this morning, fell asleep listening to Gigi's. And I woke up listening to Lauren singing and playing guitar. It was beautiful.
Hello.
And then I found another channel, and but here's Mr. E, most importantly. What's happening, brother?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and proud. What are you saying?
I just got something to show you, mate. I think you'll be proud.
Okay, cool. He's got a Texas barbecue Pringles! Yes, man! How are them tasting?
Just thought I'd show you, I heard you chatting.
You didn't just go out and buy them especially for us, did you?
Nah, mate, I had them yesterday. I've got a tub lying around. It's a lonely tub.
I tell you, man, it's an honor to see you here. It's been a while. Yeah, I know you're busy being a daddy and stuff. Yes, we leave you with your position in the chat and with the channel. You still one of me top mods here.
Nice one, mate. Yeah, I know. I'm normally here in the background when you don't know quite a lot. It's because obviously, I'm busy. But today it's just me and my daughter, mate, because Maria's gone to London for today.
Oh, she's not gone to protest, is she?
No, she's going to visit like a cousin who's come over from Bulgaria.
Wow, so, that's beautiful.
Yeah, mate. So yeah, luckily she's just fallen asleep, so I've just popped out for a coffee. I'm in the other room, but she'll only have a nap for about, I don't know, 20 minutes, if that, half an hour maybe. So yeah, I don't have very long, but I just thought I'd pop on and say hello.
Blessings, man, blessings. We're blessed to have your company, Mystery. It's very refreshing to hear this. Like you're a new daddy, do you get me? Yeah, I mean, like she's a year old now, isn't she? Nearly. Yeah.
10 months.
So, yeah. Wow. So yeah, man, this is brilliant. Wow. Yeah, very refreshing, very nice, very special at times. Yeah. And you enjoying the daddy life?
Yeah, it's all good, man. She's amazing, mate. She's quality.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah.
No, mate, I'm just having a cigarette, quick smoke, actually. You know the score. You know the drill.
You know the score, bro. We knows it. Yeah.
It's just a little one.
Yeah. Best one.
But yeah, I
So
heard
what's the plan for the first Halloween then? You gonna put on a Halloween special, or what's the story?
don't know, I'm not sure. Won't really planned that far ahead yet. When's Halloween? Is it the
End of this
12th?
month, isn't it?
Oh,
End of this month.
31st, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's already first week into this month already, isn't it?
Mate, I'm in the middle of moving the other room around, like all the furniture. So I've literally, because Mia fell asleep, I've just left her in there.
Okay.
So in a minute, when she wakes up, I'll go back in and carry on moving all the furniture around.
I tell you what, this must be a seasonal thing, Mister. Yeah, because I've been listening to a few people. I've been going through house renovations and bits and pieces, change about within their household. Wow. And what do you think of this fucking second moon that we've got in our vision?
I haven't seen it.
No.
No, can you see it?
No, I've not seen it. Only on photographs on these social platforms and medias and stuff. But like, it turns out that this was spectacular that we've been waiting for from our chosen starseed. Yeah.
Right.
Remember when he was making threats that there's something big happening in October and it's going to wake us all up? Something that we was all scared of and it's going to wake us all up. And it was all coming in October. I found out last night that it's the second moon we've been waiting for.
All right.
Yeah.
I heard something about a small object that's passed Earth before. It's coming back around or something. It's on like some weird orbit.
Yeah, it's a meteor, isn't it? But it's quite a large one, and it's coming between us and the moon, and it's once in a lifetime thing. Yeah. Some people's right. Some people says that this appeared out of nowhere, and there was no warning of this coming and all this whatnot. But if I remember correctly, there was a silver dome put into Bristol fucking Millennium Square, and that was an observatory thing, like a digital fucking computer thing to do with this meteor that's coming into our orbit in such year, but I forgot which year. And the other day when I looked at Bristol Google Earth, because of there was a Bristol auditor, or an auditor traveling through Bristol, he went through that area, and I didn't see that big silver ball. So that made me go and look. Like, is that silver ball there still or what? But that was that had a measuring, what speed it was, what friggin' time of day it was going to come into Earth's orbits and stuff. But yeah, people are acting like it's a new friggin' a new discovery. I remember that like 15 years ago.
The mini moon is, it says here, the mini moon is actually a small asteroid the size of a school bus known as 2024 PT5. The solar rock has entered the gravitational pull along with the moon and will briefly orbit Earth. It will take about 27 days for the moon to make one complete orbit around the Earth. The asteroid will also orbit with the moon and travel with us for nearly 57 days, completing almost one full orbit of Earth. After that, the rock will break free from our gravitational grasp on November 25th, returning to its path around the sun.
Wow. And can you find out there? Is it visible to the naked eye, or do we need telescopes or microscopes or magnifying glasses?
Unlike the moon, the asteroid won't be visible to the casual stargazer because of its size. It's too small and too dim to be seen without a powerful telescope.
Right. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's the most important thing that I wanted to yeah.
So, mate, right, I'm gonna head out anyway. I've got stuff to do, man. So I might be listening in every now and again in the background.
Mate, Thank you for easing our suspicions of who's ghosting and lurking. And thank you very much. Much respects to you.
No
Yeah.
worries, mate. Yeah, sound nice one. Have a good one.
Much love, brother.
Sound, mate.
Big earthly hug to you and yours. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. E. Yeah. Kipper Sniffer's in the house. Yo, Kipper Sniffer, bro, fella, I'm glad to see you here because yesterday I tuned in very excitedly to one of your Sniffer fam members, Jersey Royal Sniffer. Yeah, seriously, bro. Yeah, I was so excited when I seen him coming live. I was like, bomb straight in there. But as soon as I got there, it was privatized, or I think I seen him mentioning he lost connection or something. But man, yeah, that's the first. Well, no, that's the second time I've seen any of these sniffers going live. Yeah, I think the first sniffer was the first sniffer was a fake sniffer or a sniffer wannabe. Did you get me drift, bro? I know, Kipper Sniffer. This is it. Did you get me? Yeah. I mean, like seriously, yeah, that fella, yeah, if like he was one of the fellas that stood out with the art, you know, with the the art that he put in direction of this channel, you know, a non-biased, very comical and encouraging character, you know, always polite with us, and yeah, I've always shared his channel, and yeah. Yeah, happy days. I was excited to see his channel yesterday. Hey, Charbetti, nice to see you, my dear. I'm sorry, I tried sleeping last night, and then I went because I couldn't sleep. I went for a walk, and yeah, I wasn't much interested in watching or listening to cards and music either. So yeah, that's why I didn't go socializing last night because I wasn't interested in listening to music and being around that sort of stuff. So yeah, much love, much appreciate you, Sharbati. Hope you had a good life and good set of cards. Kipper Sniffer, yeah, that. It's been a while, Kipper Sniffer, since I spoke to anybody in that manner. But because I recognized that the AK was as low as he was when I tuned into him, it was just as Henry was leaving his panel the first time round. So yeah, when I seen AK as low as he was, I had to go in and remind him of exactly why he's feeling so low. Yeah, he's been miserable towards everybody that was on my panel. He was extremely abusive towards everybody on my panel and within my chat. He was extremely abusive from the first moment I even spoke to him. He started calling me a liar and calling me to be somebody that I was not. So for me to have this opportunity to remind him of the pain that he's inflicted on other people is only just starting in his direction. And the fact that he plagues and stalks this channel as much as he did, but yet from the first time that he blocked me in his chat, he has never allowed me back to his chat. So the fact that I don't have a voice in his chat, but he's not blocked here, yeah, my chatters time him out. Yeah, I've removed him off of my panel because I don't get any sense from him, and because he agitates most people that came to my chat. Okay, and so yeah, equality and fair play, and justice will be served on him as it is served on others. Given the opportunity that I was given last night, the fellow is a sucker for the punishment. You know, he's encouraging, and so he reaps what he his rewards. Yeah, Charbati. Like I still pay attention to Mosh. Not. It's like the poor fella. Like I don't know. I don't know. I got a bit of sympathy for Mosh. Yeah, I mean, like, jeepers, there's so many people just bounced off of his channel and created their own channels, and they've left him drowning. You know, and then it's sort of like I don't know this romance. It is so disturbing. Every time I tune into that channel, it is so disturbing. Dramatic. Yeah. So I'll go in and try and cheer Mosh up, but I'm not very good at it. He's stuck on feeding his trolls. And then there's the other thing, there's a little bit of jealousy and envy because like here I am, like scraping by, yeah, and there's people like himself, allegedly raking it in, and like gets great fucking subs, gets great views, and gets great payments, and demands great payments, and encourages other people to be inspired to encourage other people to empty their bank accounts in their directions. And for me, it's contradictory to my lifestyle. It's like spunking and splashing out all those riches in dead end direction. It's like, you know, I'd rather somebody put a bullet in my head. Yeah, I'm too cowardly to commit suicide. But to die as a warrior with a fucking knife in the back of my shoulders, or like head chopped off, or like happy fucking days. But for what reason? I haven't done anything to deserve that. I spoke to people in an ill manner at the worst. You know, accumulated and rounded peoples up to identify them as no gooders. Yeah, on social medias. Walked away from peoples because I can't tolerate their ignorance or ill manners. I walk away from peoples because I'm not interested in their dramas. You know, I got enough life to live rather than like these unwanted dramas that people live for. When it's the channel's main emphasis, like yeah, there's me Cash App, there's me PayPal, here's me fucking, every link, like to get me paid. Is like for me, any channels that do that, I pay attention to them. I see how they doing it, and I says, "Yep, you've got a little bit, and you're greedy enough to fall into that trap that you need more and more and more." And what do you do about it when you're sat there 24/7 with the same thing going, just getting inebriated? We don't see you eating, but we see you getting inebriated. We don't see you helping, but we hear you begging. For people that are in such a miserable existence, but they don't change their surroundings or, like their entertainment, their hobbies. I'll watch them, I'll encourage them. But then if it's like, like, whoa, lads, like, seriously, nothing's changed. You're sat in the same four walls. You haven't even moved. There's only so much I can watch of people like that. It's like when I was going down to the town here, and sitting at the church, like complaining about all the beggars. You know, can't go to the shop without being begged off of by fucking 10 panhandlers. And then you watch those panhandlers fighting with all the drug dealers. And then, like, yeah, 2 months later, none of those panhandlers are hanging around anymore. And then it's like, but neither are the tourists. You know, those panhandlers were only here for the tourists. They're not here to work for the locals or represent the locals and encourage the local businesses or the local culture. They're not even here for the hippie communities or the 45-year protest sites. They're just here for the tourist dollar. They're not even here for the opportunity of growing ganja so they could traffic it, you know, like to richer grounds. They're just there to stand outside the supermarkets, go around to the drug dealers, smoke their pipes, jack up their browns, and enjoy their fentanyls. It don't make much sense, really, because, like, in the sunshine, yeah, it's like, wow, they just get so inebriated. And instead of drinking waters and, you know, consuming fresh fruit and vegetables, them's drinking beer, you know. And it looks very attractive seeing a group of 10 people partying out on the street every day. It looks very easy to be out on the streets partying every day. But I'd much prefer to have like 100 acres of land or beach and have like 10 music stages and 100 restaurant environments. And 100,000, maybe 500,000 people camping out under the stars for a week. That's what I prefer as a party. A bit like the Woodstock environment, you know, without the Hells Angels. If you get it, miss. Well, you know what they say, Scarpetti? Yeah, only the crazy laugh, you know. Lee Carrick, fucking heck, Lee Carrick's in the house, Lee Carrick. Yo, yo, yo. What's happening, brother? Top of the morning. 6 minutes before the midday, 5 minutes before the midday, and counting. Oh, Lee, I am buzzing. And like I've just covered, I've not slept properly in the last couple of days. But that's all normal, you know. That's all normal behavior. Especially when there's well-known magnetical things interfering with the moon and the sun and the earth and the Jupiter planets and stars and stuff like that, you know. It makes sense. Yeah, there's something happening, and yeah, Mother Earth's waking me up to it, you know. We've had an honourable guest this morning, Lee Carrick. We've had a mystery up on panel. We loves our mystery. We loves our mystery. And I started off my live in silence because I wanted to get things off my chest in a manner that was not gonna upset as much as hearing the worded stuff. And I know Lee Carrick it's me lack of teeth and the split in my lip and my the way I talks, my accent, and it's me the way I says it, isn't it, Mr. E? Yeah, but when I says it faster, it says Mr. E. I know. I always hear myself like freaking heck. That sounds like mystery, but like he is mystery, isn't he? You know, when you have a look at the channel, when you have when you see himself, you know, everything's a mystery. You know what's going to happen next. You know what's around that next corner. What's over that rooftop. What's in through that broken door, that broken fence. You know, it's all a mystery when you go to Mystery's channel. So yeah, living up to his title. Get miss. Have you seen the have you seen the song Mystery made sampling my voice? He got a bit of stick for doing that. Some peoples were very confused and made their own assumptions of the purpose and meaning of that song. And like Mr. E says, he's the artist. He's the only one that can explain that song. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame, Lee. Yeah, it's a shame. I'd never saved everything that was done in the name of this channel. But like, there's been a few, like at least 10 songs in the name of this channel, created by variety of other channel hosts, and various bits of artwork. There's a good menu available, but I don't have it. And some of the artwork have been removed. It's like Bare Bones' artwork. You know, a lot of Bare Bones artwork from his original channel. Yeah. And that fella, you can see that fella work hard in what he does. You know, very passionate and good what he be putting out there. And so, you know, like you can only barely imagine the quality of the memories that I got of the art that he contributed to this channel. Serious. And so for anybody that is looking for editing projects or setting up websites and stuff like that, I think Bare Bones is starting to venture and reach out to people that he has an interest in those things, and he wants help people. He's like serious. Yeah, he doesn't want to help people. He is helping people. Yeah. Now, when I was getting stick from people about my long lives, yeah, I laughed at those people. Yeah, because the individuals are free to go and do as we please. The people that were complaining about me doing my all day, everyday lives, these people were advertising for freedom fighters. But in actual fact, they turned out to be fighting people's freedom and putting restrictions on people's freedom, because they had restrictions on their own freedom. And so they were inflicting that 10 times worse on others. But that's what they do for entertainment, those peoples in those circles. But they put out a lot of good work as well. It was pointed out a couple of days ago a few times that there's unexpected folk appearing in unexpected chats. And so when I get questioned, Steve, why are you bothering with them shit stirrers? Why are you talking with them shit stains? And, it's because they're reaching out into where I'm at. They're trying to disrupt where I go. It has been shown many times that these people are ruining people's channels. They're setting narratives. They're holding people and bullying people if they interact with such singled off individuals. And so, for me, I point out that while these people come in, I go out. I leave you guys do what you're doing. And I go and venture and entertain and bring new people to my channel because I'm a straight up honest fella. I've got good straight up honest peoples, and I've got a good sound judgment. And just having a platform where people can come and communicate and share their things, that's what this channel is there for. We are a support channel for, like we started off with misfits and people that were singled off. But now we're just there for everybody all around the world. As long as you're a good person, and we can see that you're a good person, we'll be fully supportive of you. We ain't looking for no dramas. We ain't no heroes. And we ain't no lifesavers. Most of us need our own lives bloody saving in one way or another. But that's the unique thing about us all, is we share different issues. And we share a lot of similarities. That's the beautiful thing about this channel. We got people that I've met yesterday that comes into me channel. And we've got people that I've been meeting for the last 3 years that comes into this channel. And they comes here mostly because the accumulation of the good people that they meet here. And that's why they stick around here. And that's why they keep coming back. And that's why they don't remove the subscription. That's why I'm holding my 1,070 subscribers. Because deep down, every single one of those peoples knows that there's good things here. And by ignoring the good things that happen here, they're losing out. And for those people that cause the upsets, for me to get raised whilst I'm defending the people that comes here or standing strong to my beliefs and my standards, for those people that really did push and keep push, and then want to say, sorry, don't cut it around here. You should never have done it in the first place. I gave you full warning. I give you 110% from the beginning. It's up to you to maintain. Nobody else and nothing else. And if you lose it, you snoozing. And if you really did cause me that much upset that I don't forget you, then I don't forget you. And I might just talk about you anytime, any place, with anyone. Because that's what some people need. They need to talk at any time, at any place. Just somebody to listen to, somebody to distract, somebody to hear, somebody to see. I'm not somebody that needs to touch, yeah? I don't need the touch of other people. I don't need to smell other people. But I do need to talk with other people. I do need to see that there's other living people on this planet and that we're not in a fucking apocalypse. And that's why I stick with YouTube, because it's a social platform where I do speak and see people. It's a safe platform to speak with people. I can turn off and walk away from my mobile phone. It's a little bit difficult at this time of life to keep walking away. Like I've been saying since I've been on YouTube, I'm in an environment and opportunities to settle, but yet social status doesn't allow me or doesn't agree with me. And I'm starting to recognize that it isn't anything to do with the social status. It's within my blood to live the way I'm living. My ancestors earned my title, represented something that was worth representing to have a title as quality as mine. Do you get me, Lee? Yeah? We laugh at ourselves, yeah? Because we know, yeah, we are what we are. We're proud of who and what we are. We did what we did because it's who we are. And what we did makes us who we are. I heard something funny the other day. Folk were referring to a channel where somebody from Ireland was on the panel and nobody could understand the fucking word. And the people were implying it was a traumatic experience. And I wanted to chirp in and say, you poor, traumatized individuals. But that's nothing in comparison to what I had to endure. When I was a little boy and my father relocated me from my comfort zone of Bristol, Inglaterra, England, and took me to Southern Ireland, where the people spoke with a tongue that I never understood, with a culture that I didn't have a fucking clue about. I was a child. For these grown adults, only yesterday or the day before, to complain of such traumatic experience. Fucking hell. I should be written off on disability allowance for the PTSD that I had to endure at the age of 12, relocating from Bristol to Ireland, based on what I heard coming from the mouths of grown adults on YouTube. It was brilliant. I was laughing so hard at them. Yesterday was one of those good, great days. The day before was even better. Yesterday I had a phone call from Luda, the Ukrainian lady, and I think it was yesterday, and I had that reassurance that she's not coming back for her bicycle. It is a gift to me. She never wanted it in the first place. She was only cycling from Belgium to Spain to please her boyfriend at the time, and the bike caused her nothing but headache. She always wanted somebody to relieve her from the bicycle. And so when I learned all of this the first time round and then reassured it yesterday or the day before, I think it was yesterday morning, for me, it was like, yep, that's affirmative then, you know, that bike is mine. And it's strange, you know, it's strange to tell people that I'm going traveling off with my dogs and the bicycle because I can't sit around waiting for a job. There ain't no jobs around here. I've been here for fucking 8 years, look, really, you know, connected to this area. And it's like, there's never been any real jobs. Sitting in the house growing ganja when I first came to this area, you know, down in the city. When I first arrived to the hippie community, I took a month away from there and sat on a big grow house. Yeah. Apart from that, I haven't really had any job in Spain, really. I mean, yeah, there was that volunteering at the garage with the horse. You know, there was the minding of the land, minding of the caravan. You know, minding the dogs up the mountain. Yeah, okay, I had a bit of part-time work going over to the fucking town, rebuilding that friggin' Airbnb, but not sustainable work, not the work quality that I enjoy. And now, you know, it's like as I'm getting a bit stronger by living nearer the shops, you know, I'm not richer living nearer the shops, but I am living nearer the shops, being a bit more sociable, being physically sociable, being around other people. You know, 3 years isolated. You know, I'm slowly working back with people, but it's not an environment. It's a very very poor environment, Andalusia. Yeah, and I don't know. I just keep thinking that places where I've already been in Spain, or you know, like further east. You know, I keep talking, and you know, I keep dreaming about kayaking around the islands of Greece. But the reality of that, you know, is like, I don't know. I keep thinking about the offer to go to Croatia, but knowing that my friend is still in Portugal and I don't want to go to Portugal is like, you know, it's like arguing with what direction to go to. You get me? But I know I want to head east. Whether I head northeast or just simple east. And I keep arguing with myself, I don't want to go over the mountains, really. But I know that that's a beautiful passage. Going along the coastline is going to be, you know, touristy and horrible. Going over the mountains would be an adventure, you know. But it's going to be a hard, rough one. But it's going to be better, fresher opportunities and less polluted. I think I know where you on about. Who you on about? I think I know who you're on about. Oh, he's having a late breakfast. Happy days, happy days. How's the head today? Was it a 2 day hangover or just a 1 day hangover? And Lee, what was the results of the football? Or do you even remember? Was it a good game? I was waiting. I've been waiting to ask you, what's the results of the football, Lee? I tell you what, Lee. Yeah, there was some fucking suspense yesterday when you didn't get in contact with anybody's. Jeepers, we were thinking all kinds of things. You know, like yeah, maybe there was a pub brawl. Maybe you know, like you'd been abducted by mafias. You know, like yeah. It was very, very, very testing times, not knowing what's going on. Wow. Very honored to receive that call. Very, very honored. You know, and straight away after chatting with you, I came and told Bones and everyone you was all right. And happy days. In actual fact, yeah, Jack asked about you this morning as well, Lee. Yeah, I went over to Jack's this morning, Lee, and I'm not sure if that's a channel I can continue going to personally, Lee. Okay, I'll talk to you about that privately. But I think, yeah, out of respects, you get me? Hmm? Ah, right. Okay, okay, okay. That's that. That. Thank you for the heads up, Lee. That's thank you for a heads up because yeah. If you ever did come to Spain, yeah, you know, like depending on time of year, is yeah, is like yeah, watching the football out in the sunshine and getting tanked up like you're able to, it do you no good at all. You get me, yeah. So before anybody asks, me Captain Jack is fine, fine, fine. He's a happy, happy boy. You know, Captain. Hmm? And our Grizzles, he's hiding over there. Grizzles. Yeah, there he is. Told you he's hiding. I started getting dressed when I woke up. Not when I woke up, but when I first woke up, I was listening to a host, Lauren, that I've met from Mighty Righteous. Beautiful singing, beautiful guitar. What a beautiful thing to wake up to. Wow, lads, telling you, whoa. With my mindset, with my where I was sitting, wow, a beautiful song, perfectly timed, and respectfully greeted and shared equal respects. Happy days. But about half an hour after that, I started getting dressed, thinking I'm going to go to town. Yeah, I'm still only half dressed. I haven't made it that far yet. I know, mate. I get exactly what you mean. I thought that myself as well. Aye. I invited two people to my channel today. Yep. And one of them's in Ireland. And the other fella is in London. I've invited two what I consider sound, nice people. One of those channels I'm thinking about, I cannot communicate with, but I can still invite that person here. Do you get me? The other person, I go to that channel and speak with that person openly, no problem, happily. And I invite that person here openly and warmly. Some people need support and encouraging and reaching out to. And so I've reached out to small groups of people that I'm in communications with. And I think people are seeing, you know, people are seeing. And that's the main thing. We have eyes to see. And the mind to understand what we see, to be able to translate what we see. Well, I'm getting a little bit bored with this avatar, so I'm going to change it. How do I change it? Layout, new, settings, general, nope, camera, nope, guests. Wow. Well, Lee, I need to get some groceries. Yeah, I need to get some groceries. I was only munching biscuits and cookies yesterday, so I need to get some bread and cheese or something in for today. Get something a bit more filling. Maybe I'll get a couple of bananas and some bread. Yeah. We was all right for water. We got water. What, yesterday? Yeah, or day before. Got water. Yeah. So was it day before yesterday? So got water. Just need to go and get some munches. The other day, I thought, I'd have enough bread here to warrant these cheese triangles. But I ate that bread and shared it with Grizzles with the previous packet of cheese triangles. And then the other day when I went got a bit of food, I never got any bread, but I got biscuits. And then the next day I got biscuits and crisps. And so yeah, today you get some bread. What's your plans for today, Lee? And what you munching for breakfast? You getting a full English fry on go, or you doing a full Irish? I used to love doing fry ups on the weekend. Wow, if I wasn't working, but working in the restaurants or working on fishing boats, I mean, like seriously, it would fry ups nearly every day. Well, chicken sarnies. Yum, yum, yum. I tell you what, yeah, I would devour a fucking roast chicken. I would. Oh, dear. Think about chicken. Do you know, like, I don't know. I reckon I should treat myself to a roast chicken. I haven't had a roast chicken for a long time. That's what I should do. My boys will like it as well because there's loads of leftovers from for them if I do get a chicken. Brilliant! It's winter time. They start stocking up on the chicken carcasses. In the summertime, it's quite difficult to get chicken carcasses for the dogs, but it's something that I enjoy buying. You know, it's like 99 cents for 3 or 4 chicken carcasses, and there's always bits of meat on there. I mean, like a couple of times I bought those carcasses because they're sold for human consumption in the supermarkets. Yeah, in the cold fridges, like you know, like it's there for making soups and making stock. Yeah. Mm. And so you buy a pack of that, and there's enough meat on there, definitely for one person. But yeah, it means boiling it all up. Mm. And like for me, when the young lady was here, I lit the fire. I cooked for her a couple of times. You know, having people around me, I will live by the fire. But to live by the fire for myself, no, no. Weird, Dan. I cater for other people better than I cater for myself. King Charles the Third, brother. Wow, Mrs. Magpie. Yo, Mrs. Magpie. Blessings. Whoa, King Charles, bro. We were so like, where's King Charles the Third? Do you know, like it's been a couple of weeks nearly since we chatted. It's like, whoa, and Mrs. Magpie mentioned it. Do you get me? You know, it's been on the back of my mind. It's like, whoa, jeepers. You know, like hoping the best for you. And then Miss Magpie mentions it yesterday, I think. Yeah. Big shout out, King Charles the Third, brother. Wow. Wow. So glad to see you. And you're driving, so you must be happy and healthy. Yeah. Definitely strong enough to be driving. Happy days. Wow. Yeah, you concentrate on driving, brother. Wow, so beautiful to see you. We've seen so many people's, come from this chat, like we miss them, and like I said earlier, yeah, we know that they're still there because they've not unsubscribed. Do you get me? And it's really heartwarming when folk pops back. Yeah, everybody needs a holiday. Everybody needs a break. And for sure. Wow. It was like the other day, Mrs. Magpie, yeah. We mentioned Barb's Pinion, and I get some message on one of my videos from Barb's Pinion. So it's like, wow, yes, It's like we mentioned Jamie Sawyer, and I get emails off of Jamie Sawyer. It's like, wow, yes, It's like these people, they're still involved. They still watching over us. They still send their blessings. You know. I know you do, Mrs. Magpie. I know you do, my dear. I know. I miss the coffee smoking in the palm trees. Yeah, and positive vibes. Mrs. Our positive vibes. Our Kaz. Our Charlie's girl. Our Barbs. Wow, Miss Magpie. It was Friday night last night. And they had their usual pizza DJ night. And I heard loads of people coming down, you know. I heard the cars, I heard the music. Very inviting. Recognizing some of the voices. Recognizing it's an open space and I'm invited. Knowing and recognizing I didn't want to go there. I'm starting to, I don't know, not enjoy what I see there. You know the expression, tarnished and painted with the same brush? I've got an issue with that. I don't like to be labeled. Yeah. So respects to the fella that owns the bar. I went down, knowing where he keeps his sweeping brush and dustpan and brush. It's actually a shovel, yeah, and a brush. And I went down and I swept up, collected the half-empty beers, poured it down the drain, crushed the beers, took the glass bottles, swept up, cleaned the walls with the brush, and put the rubbish in the bin. Now, in the dark, I was doing that, and I heard things, and I seen things as I was sweeping. I'm not interested in anything. I find a baggie with the corner of some white substance. I've not sniffed it. I've not touched it. I'm not interested in it, but I know what it is. And I found a piece of apparatus that is used for consuming such a thing. And so if I was to go onto the Facebook group and say, yo, who lost this at the gathering last night? I'd be able to return their lost things. Do you get me? But knowing the DJ, yeah, because I know the DJ, I'll be able to approach the DJ and say, hey, dude, I cleaned up after your gathering last night, and this is what I found. So here, can you return it to the rightful owners, please? Yeah, I would have thought about doing social media, but I don't trust social media. But here, this looks like it's something that is, you know, like a personal piece of jewelry. You know, somebody that is a bit of a connoisseur in what in what they do. So for me, you know, it's like that's a personal thing that needs returning. Yeah. So me, being me, that will get returned in the safest way to get returned. But it just goes to show, yeah, that if I think that, damn, going on social media, advertising the, you know, like lost and found at the venue last night, you know, like people are going to be aware, yeah, what goes on there. So I'm saying, look, listen, you know, yeah, what happens at the party stays at the party, and it's the DJ's responsibility to know who's at his parties doing what they're doing. I always said this back in Ireland, hanging around with the DJs, going to every fucking party available, knowing every smoker, every sniffer, and every fecker, yeah, and every fecker know me for being a party fiend. I'd know everybody that was in the parties, making my business to know who the fuck they are, so long as they're not coppers. Yeah, I'd smoke and drink with them. I'd even sniff and joke around with them, and a couple of their wives. I'd do a little bit more with them. But anyways, yeah, that's dragging out. So anyways, yeah, me being me, right? I'm saying, look, yeah, we need to keep these things under control some little bit. Do you get me? Yeah, the DJs need to know what the dealers are serving up, and the dealers really do need to consider what the DJ's putting out, because you don't want, you know, like side trance with a load of cokeheads. Yeah, really. Yeah, side trance with a load of drunks, you know, whiskey drinkers listening to side trance. No, you want some blues or country western. Sorry to be generalizing, but you want some blues and country western for the whiskey drinkers. Do you get me? Yeah, you want some Nicki Minaj and some Justin Bieber for your and some 50 Cent 2-pack for your coke sniffing. Do you get me? Really, like, you know, drum and bass maybe. Yeah, but back and neck. Hmm? So the connecting and the understandings. This is what makes me the individual that most people don't fucking like. Yeah, because they don't understand me. Yeah, because I'm 10 steps ahead of most people. I'm not playing chess. Yeah, I'm not playing chess, but I am 10 steps ahead of most people. I'm definitely like 10 years ahead of most people, at least, if not like 33 years ahead of most people. Although I'm like 45, yeah, and most people are older than me. I'm wiser than a lot of people older than me. I always have been wiser than people older than me. And this also adds to, you know, like the reincarnation possibilities, you know, the continuation of the spirit, you know, the name continues. Yeah, I am a wandering warrior. Yeah, I definitely am a warrior by name and nature for personal lifestyle. You know, it's a warrior's lifestyle I'm living. It's you know, like it all shows, it all points to, you know, like, yeah, who's the daddy? Do you get me? You're there. Sometimes I dread to think how many unclaimed tadpoles I released as the savage animal that I am. I'm hardly a domesticated, civilized being, yeah. But as me, mirroring and judging myself, you know, translating my own experiences and wisdom to others. And until others know better, it's not for them to argue. It's them to, you know, like try and understand or reason with. You get me? Huh? Oh yeah, Mrs. Magpie. Ah, Lee, getting drunk again, making these magnificent, wonderful plans for adventures. Huh? We need to get Lee drunk more often, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, I swear down, he gonna take over social medias. Hey, Skeeter, what's happening, brother? And Mrs. Skeeter, if you're listening, hello, my darlings. I see you's out with the fishing rods most days now, Skeeter. Always loves popping in, saying hello. You know, I try and stick around, but yeah, I'm a trawlerman. Yeah, I'm a trawlerman. We drag fish from the bottom of the sea in great masses. Yeah, I don't really have the patience for rod fishing. Yeah, I'm not so much of an enthusiastic rod fisher. Uh, as people from my channel will tell you, I skimped and like I looked at every reason, like, and every angle not to have a fishing rod. Although I had a fishing rod license, and it was a main fucking issue for me to have a fishing rod license for my boat before I went fishing, because that's the law in Spain. It's like, yeah, I put it off. I put it off. I put it off. I actually asked for help to get my fishing license, and then I realized how fucking cheap it was, but then how far away it was and how complicated it was. And then when I went to get it, it proved to be even more complicated, and I got even more self-conscious, and like, and it was all broadcasted on YouTube because I did it all live and all this whatnot. Involved everybody that was paying attention closely and from afar, and I made a right fucking drama of it, really encouraged by others. And but yeah, I I was lucky maybe once or twice I caught fish. Yeah, most of the reason I'd go out on my little boat skier was to sit with the dolphins that were passed on a regular basis. You know, more to sort of like see the bottom of the water. Because there's a little rowboat, you can't really go far, can you? You get me, yeah? So wanting to get perspective of where I am and that tranquility of being on the boat and floating, I just drop a line, you know, line and wheel, and then just sit and watch, you know. And once or twice caught a couple of fish. I think the biggest one was about that big. And I remember running up the mountain with these couple of fish, and lighting a barbecue and cooking them and eating them, sharing them with the dogs voluntarily and involuntarily. It was entertainment for a lot of people, but it's life for myself. Understanding weather permits, or like, yeah. A lot of people don't understand weather. A lot of people don't understand the commitment that I have to me dogs. And at the time, having the three dogs, Captain, Grizzles, and his brother Ted, it's like, Captain sits on the boat with me, nice and sound, but it's too small for Ted, too small for Grizzles, and it'd be too delicate for them as well. Like them being so heavy, sharp claws, you know. So, leaving them up home on the chains, that broke my heart, broke my mind. Always distracted. It wasn't very like being separated from the pack. I didn't enjoy it. So yeah, a lot of reasoning that, like, for the subconscious, for the individual to experience and translate to the people. And but a lot of people misinterpreted, because they're expecting to be able to flip switches, change channels, fast forward, rewind, and all this whatnot, yeah. And they're not getting the satisfaction of what they're demanding. Do you get me? Yeah, but then they're not paying like I'm an entertainer. Do you get me? You know, it wasn't like I was performing for them. Yeah, yeah. I was just living my life and including them on my daily experiences. But they're demanding, expecting, and misinterpreting. And yeah, for me, I'm not one to be rattled. When I get rattled, I'm for, like I said, war, wipe them out, genocide, take out that whole bloodline. I went full hog. Oh dear. That's how I got 1,000 subscribers. That's how I got as many subscribers as I got, because I went over the title of Shit Pit Steve, the Bully of Bullies, SWF and Three Dogs, SWF and Three Kings, SWF and Two Dogs, Mountain Man Steve. I've had these titles all with the same channel, all with the same channel. So some people don't recognize my channel title because I was some other, like, alias at the time. Remember one time to take the piss out of the peoples, yeah, I had the title Mountain Man Steve, Captain Jack, Grizzles, and Ted, all in one word, and it done their fucking head in. They didn't like it at all. I got singled off and victimized just because of the title, yeah, which is nice. One of the main characters that victimized me for that title, that one would complain because I was sharing sunrise and sunsets, because I would share the beautiful scenery of sitting on my boat without moving, you know, just sitting, going with the flow. They criticized because I'd share my walks up and down the mountain when I'd be carrying water or dog food or groceries, or, you know, after racing down to the Western Union because it was the only way people could send to me at the time, or going down to the post office, or going down to meet the one visitor. Mm. But I tell you, Skeeter, a lot of people's know me from channels that I've visited, for the panels of where I've joined, and that's where a lot of people knows me from. Mm. That have subscribed to me. And with all those different names, it's even now, yeah, people see me as Steve. Them's like, no, but we're looking for Mirror Mirror. Yeah, this is Mirror Mirror's channel. I am Steve. You know, a lot of people are confused by that. When I go on to various channels and I got my title there, my name, Steve, you know, them's like, well, who's Steve and where's Steve just come from? And people explain, you know, oh, that's Mirror Mirror. Oh, wow, cool, that's Mirror Mirror. Hmm? I know, Skeeter. I know I'm welcome to your channel, bro. Yeah, you're a man that takes it how it is for the individuals. You know, you see that there's a connection between us. We're sound with each other. We're encouraging, embracing each other and what we do. You know, there's nothing malice or malicious between us or anybody that we're connected with. You know, so we've got no reason to be arguing or fighting, or, you know, like, yeah, we're men. Yeah, we're chillaxing. And we join each other to chillax, and we encourage each other to chillax. Yeah, it's funny, Skeeter. There's a lot of people that see me in a lot of channels, yeah, and they comes to my channel and themselves, whoa, what the fuck is that channel all about, bro? Like, whoa, toxic to fuck, yeah. Because I never used to speak about the experiences that I was having, like taking stabilizers off as I was coming onto social media. You know, many people take for granted they come to social media for entertainment. I come to social media to share the truth. Somebody dragged me through onto this platform with malicious, life-threatening accusations. Yeah, and so for me, it's kind of like to have a voice and show myself. Yeah, here I am. I'm hiding none. Yeah, you can make your own mind up. But to be saying life-threatening stuff in somebody's direction, you know, putting somebody's life at risk with such serious accusations, I ain't allowing it to happen to me, and I'm not allowing it to happen to other people's. You gotta have hard evidence. Yeah, I got hard evidence and fact of who I am and where I'm coming from to prove where I am coming from and who and what I'm associated with, and it's absolutely contradictory to anything that has been thrown against me on this platform for me to remain. It's very upsetting that no matter how much education you give people, people will still fantasize on the six things that they want to fantasize on. Just watching Grizzles digging a hole. He's going to have to dig about 11 meters down if he's going to remove them the roots of these eucalyptus. One thing I'm learning is these friggin' solar panels ain't getting enough sunshine under these eucalyptus trees. I've got to keep moving. Yeah, throughout the time that I've been here, like, whoa, I can't count how many times I've repositioned these friggin' solar panels. Because the sun's dropping down. Yeah, it needs more angle. You know, in the summer it could have been flat and you get all the fucking sunshine throughout the day, but now it needs to be on an angle to get that sunshine. Yeah. And it needs to move from morning, lunchtime, and evening. Ideally, be moving every fucking hour. Yeah. But that's too much. Too much to be dedicating myself to moving these solar panels every fucking hour. And ducking and diving and dodging the shade from these trees. Wow. Nice. He's made it to 520. That's brilliant, Skeeter. That's brilliant. Because I know you're wanting to grow your channel, Skeeter. Do you get me? Yeah. For me, I'm not much of a creator. Yeah, I'm just a doer. Do you get me? Yeah. I'm not trying to reach out to get large numbers on YouTube. I'm just trying to find environments, you know, like as the mood suits. You get me? Yeah. If I'm in the mood for antagonizing and teasing, I know which people under permission because of how they've been. I will share equality. I will show. They tease. I will tease. Yeah. If they can be straight up and honest, good doing people, I'll be good, honest, good peoples. So, you know, like, and that comes with me lifestyle. You know, I'm not going to change on YouTube who or what I am. Yeah. I'm going to maintain who I am, you know, and I'm proud to recognize that I can fit in almost anywhere. Yeah. Anywhere I want to chillax, I can just chillax. No problem. I'm not a troublemaker, but I won't have trouble in front of me. And if I find troubles I can't comprehend, I'm away from it. You got to remember, December I came to help people. And for 3 years before that, I was in another location, helping people, looking after their things, being responsible and respectful for their things. For me, I'm hurting, yeah, because I'm not feeling like I've achieved anything by doing what I've done for other people. So for me, I'm hurting. I'm seeing that these other people have got their securities and their friends and families around them. And between the groups of what they amount to, they depended on me. And I'm nobody. I'm one person. I'm a nobody. I'm nothing compared to the rest of this fucking planet. I'm completely opposite to what these people that I was helping. Yeah? I'm not family orientated. And I'm not business orientated. Hello, crypto. Not sure if we've met before, but you're welcome until you make yourself look. And even then, some people are still welcome because some people need to act the fool to get the fool off to be able to show, you know, that a different side. And we've had a few of them coming through this channel. Like the title says, we're going on memories, you know, being able to remember and what it takes to remember or ignore. And normally we fall into the trap of paying attention to the things that we shouldn't be remembering. And that's why I set up a warning that I was going live. I don't normally do that. I don't normally schedule live. If I'm going live, I'm live. Boom, hit that freaking button. Do you get me, yeah? I do have considerations that I do check who's live. And I do have considerations if I'm taking too much of people's attention, that I need to back away sometimes. Yeah. And that's me. Remembering. Yeah. Remembering. I'm on my own. We're sharing this planet, but I'm on my own. I live outdoors. I don't feel alone. I feel involved when I'm living outdoors. When I live indoors, I feel trapped and disconnected. And I feel like when I've got a home, when I've got a base, that I have to be there and make that home work. You know, like a farm works. Yeah. But being the hobo drifter, you know, amounting to nothing apart from, you know, like what I can do and what I'm, you know, like, yeah, what I can, yeah. It's like, I'm not for everybody. I smoke all day and every night, all night and all day, unless I am buy any. I refuse to buy it. I don't steal it. I do get given. I do get shared. I'm living in Andalusia in Spain. It's the capital of the Europe's marijuana and hashish productions. You know, has been for many years. Very much equal to the environment of Morocco, and very, very near to Morocco. Um, I can see Morocco from here. If I climb up on the mountain, get up high, I can see Morocco and Sahara. So, being in Spain, coming from England and Ireland, penalized in England and Ireland as being a weed smoker, I'm quite comfortable in Spain, knowing, you know, like it's part of the culture. In Andalusia, where it's predominantly normal that people are here to smoke weed, it's like I'm in the right place, and I've been assured. For the 10 years that I've lived in Spain, is not very often I'm without a smoke. I have spent 3 days without a smoke, but I went and sat outside the shop, waited for people to be passing, and I recognized a few peoples, and one of them owns this land. He cried on my shoulder, and one of his friends had a bit of weed, because he don't smoke, but his mate does. And she gave me some weed. All right, my darling Kelly. Are you
Hi.
just waking up?
It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, just waking up.
So you've not seen Lee? You've not seen Lee in the chat then?
No, I didn't even go into chat. I just came right up here.
He still lives. He's alive. He's well and kicking. He stood up making breakfast. Or by now he's probably munching his breakfast. Yeah, he's no longer on the missing list. So I see you. I see you're very comfortable with Mighty Righteous and Sidvik and Wally. Nice people, eh?
I got along with them like instantly.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
I just thought, I saw that his link was up, and I was like, okay, I'll try the panel. Let's see how this goes, and it went really well. So.
Yeah. That's
And that's
nice.
and that's the only
Is
reason why I
it?
did it. I was like, Steve's friends with him. If he gets along with him, I'm almost 100% sure I'm going to.
Oh, but you have to be careful there, Kelly. I've made this trap for many of people's. Yeah, we make our own safety nets, and we have our own independent likes and dislikes. Yeah, and so sometimes I'm making friends. What appears that I'm making friends with people, but in actual fact, I'm identifying them. Yeah.
Yeah.
For example, the place where myself and Vicky met. That was exactly what I've just mentioned. Yeah. This one reached out to me. She was fucking crying all the abuse, all the abuse. She was, like, yeah, she was like real victimized. Yeah, the way she portrayed it. I goes over to her channel. Nothing but phoning the police on people, screaming abuse on people's all day, every day, completely begging all day, every day. And I played it out, and she paying attention to the most grotesque of content. So I played it out. And then when I recognized, like she was abusing everybody's, and I'd become quite pally with a lot of these people's, I put it on her. Yeah. But the problem with that was I had some people, I had my chat follow me over to that channel. Yeah. And my chat started getting comfortable with that person. Yeah. A lot of them. A lot of me chatters said, nah, that one's no good, Steve. What the fuck are you doing with that one? And a lot of people kept their mouth shut and said nothing until afterwards and said, Steve, didn't understand why until your last day there. Yeah. Kelly, I went to town on that one. Jeepers. Jeepers. A lot of people said that was like possibly one of my worst performances on YouTube because it was a woman. You get me, yeah? But yeah, so we have to be careful. We have to be careful. This channel is called Mirror Mirror now. I was the bully of bullies, and I was Shitpit Steve. Yeah, and I do
Well,
serve three kings.
I don't know that, Steve, and I don't know if I want to know that, Steve.
Okay. So for a heads up, Mirror Mirror is what it is. Yeah. People says Mirror Mirror, who on the wall, who's the fairest of us all? Yeah. The mirror is. Yeah. The mirror. As you look into your mirror, you see what you want to see, what the mirror is reflecting upon you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know. And so the reflections are shown by those that are looking for a reflection. So I apologize, yeah. But yeah, good morning, my darling. Good morning.
I think
you
it
got a
might
cup
be
of tea?
time to make a tea, but I just need to get the courage to get out. It's too cold. It is too cold.
So what temperature are you waking up to this morning?
In the pluses today, not -3, thank God, but it's still cold. Yesterday morning it was like -3 and they were calling for snow, and I was like, no, fall is coming, slowly creeping up.
Oh my dear.
But that's
Seriously,
just
yeah.
it's gonna be like -30 before I know it.
You know, if you'd said to me 20 years ago, yeah, there's people living in tornado central, where like people are living in fucking 10 foot of snow and -40 degrees. I would have laughed. I would have laughed at every single one of you. These days, I'm just rolling on the floor, pissing myself with laughter. Yeah, why the fuck? What sort of fucking mentality is within the brain, yeah, of humans that says go and live in tornado central, go and live in fucking hurricanes? Like you might get ripped to shreds and get torn fucking 50 meters up in the air and like thrown around like 50 miles away from where you started. You might get snowed in an avalanche. You might have the riverbanks break and flood you down. Nowadays I'm just rolling. Rolling, waiting for Mother Nature to strike me down for being so freaking horrible. Yeah.
Oh, and thank you, Crypto. He said that I'm adorable, or whoever they are. They said I'm adorable.
Yeah, I can see that Crypto is saying he's adorable. Yep, she's very cute and adorable. Yep, but be careful. Yeah, cute and adorable. Yeah, we've all seen Gremlins. You know, we've all had those pit bull friends. Do you get me? Yeah, you get a pit bull puppy and they're cute and adorable. Everybody wants to blow raspberries on their bellies and tickle their ears, pull their tails.
Oh, who's messaging me early in the morning?
That would be Lucy.
No. Surprisingly,
Yeah.
no, it's not her. I actually haven't talked to her in like a day. I keep forgetting to check in on her.
And with Crypto involving himself first time today, where are you tuning into from Crypto? Like Kelly's in Canada, I'm in Spain. Oh. Wolves in sheep's clothing. This statement always comes up. Every month, every 2 months, this statement always comes up. Yeah. And, I don't know if any of you, I know some people have, because I've spoken about it. But there's a book called The Jamaica Inn. Yeah. And it's all about wolves in sheep's clothing. Absolutely brilliant. And I think they made it into a movie back in like the 60s or 50s even. It's an old movie. But for me, I preferred like reading the book. I seen the movie after I've read the book. And the book is, you know, like paperback, not a very big book. You know, a couple of days reading. And a nice book.
Sorry, I'm trying to get water. I really want a tea. I need to wake up. I slept
I'm
for
surprised
like... I went to bed really early.
Without making a cup of tea. I thought that'd be the first thing you do: wake up, make a cup of tea, and then tune in.
Oh no! I literally just woke up. I looked over. You're in my notifications. I was like, okay, let's go. Clicked on you, sat up, and here I am.
Wow, that's amazing. That's compliment. Purple Aki's in the house. Yes, Purple Aki.
Hello, Purple.
I keep forgetting to dip my cheese. What do you reckon to the words of cute and adorable Purple Aki? Do you like those words, cute and adorable?
Hi, Mrs. M. Good morning, or whatever it is for you, probably daytime. I just want to keep saying good morning because it's only morning for me.
Yeah, it's afternoon for Mrs. Magpie and Purple Aki and King Charles and Lee Carrick. And it's good afternoon for myself.
Well, good
We're all in
afternoon.
morning.
Good afternoon to everyone.
I made a mistake about 2 weeks ago, yeah, of putting a clove of garlic in with my rock salt and my chili flakes. And for about a couple of days, it looked all cool. And then, like, all of a sudden, this black tar started coming out of it because I had my jar upside down. And I noticed that then I remembered that was a bit of a silly thing to do, putting closing the lid. If I'd left the lid open, yeah, moisture might have evaporated. But it was nice juice anyway. Yeah, garlic, salt, and chili, fucking lovely.
That sounds like a good combination.
Yeah. and because it's rock salt from Africa, untreated, and then I got the pyramid salts, and then there was Himalayan rocks, pink salt as well. 3 salts, absolutely brilliant.
That sounds really good.
Yeah.
Okay, hair done.
2 days to go to the shop. Yeah, I've been half dressed since this morning, and I've been wanting to go to the shop and get some groceries. All I've got here is cheesy triangles and my salt and chili. So I'm dipping me cheesy triangles in my salt and chili. Oh, Kelly, I went to sleep for a couple of hours after watching we went from Fallen Angel then to I think Gigi's channel last night, yeah. And I fell asleep and I woke up and Lauren, I tuned into Lauren and she was in mid song playing guitar. That was the first time I woke up to this morning. Absolutely beautiful it was.
Okay, well, the next time, I can't remember if I subscribed to her or not, but I will the next time I see her.
Did you get to talk with Misha Me? Beautiful lady was up on Fallen Angels channel last night. Did you hear?
No, I was in and out too much, and then I eventually just ended up leaving because my mom would not leave me alone. Even though she had no reason to sit there and talk to me, we had everything situated. That's why I came up on panel, but then she wouldn't leave me alone, and I was like, yeah, no, not doing this. I'm not leaving every 2 seconds. So I just ended up leaving.
Yeah. Nice. I tell you what, I'm proud and I'm honored, to see you reconnecting with your family and friends, Kelly. Yeah, From
Well,
what
I
I've
have a
been listening.
family. I have 6 sisters, 2 brothers, and 24 nieces and nephews that my kids were not allowed to be told about, which hurts me, but I could not wait for them to meet them.
That makes me happy for you. You get me? That's needed right now.
Yeah. It can be a little overwhelming because they're asking me questions like, oh, what did he do to you, or this and that? And it's like, okay, well, I'll vaguely tell you. I'm not going to give you the whole story, but like talking about it is a little much. It brings up my anxiety, but it's probably better for me to talk about it than not talk about it and keep those feelings in.
Yep.
And the more I'm talking about it, the more I'm not getting anxiety, the more it's like it's getting easier. Because it's still fresh. Today is exactly a month since I've left.
Wow. Whoa.
Because today's the 5th, right? Yeah, exactly a month.
Big shout out to Barebones. Good morning, good afternoon, Barebones. I checked you live before I came live.
How impressed did you meet us early in the morning?
So what's plans today? You got any house on interview to do today, or?
No, because I'm pretty sure I got the place down the road. I'm just working on getting the rest of my references because my mom already gave him the damage deposit. So I just need to finish that and then I can go move in. And it's literally, I could walk there from here in like not even 5 minutes.
Wow, brilliant.
So
And
it's like right there.
unfortunately, I'm presuming you've not got much possessions to move either, because you know you.
No,
Yeah.
just a bag of clothes. That's it.
And is the place furnished?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the
Brilliant.
thing is, it's just a room and it's just for me. So I don't really care at this point. And it's just like the lease is for only, what did he say, 3 months? And I was like, that's not too bad. Because I don't know when I'm going to get my kids back. I really don't, because this process could take forever. Or the next court date, I could get them right away. I honestly don't know.
Yeah. Wow, 3 months. So you'll be there for Christmas. Potentially, you're safe for the Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah. And then not
Just
only that,
about.
I have sisters who live here. I have nieces and nephews. My mom's only here right now because my sister just got married last weekend. So my sister's on her honeymoon and my mom is watching her boys.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And that's the other thing I'm going to love is when I do get my kids, and if I ever need a break, I'm going to actually have family members who will be able to take them and be like, yeah, they're safe. Go do what you need to do. Because I don't know,
Yeah.
honestly, I don't know if I want to put my kids in daycare with all the stories that I've been hearing around here, kids getting beaten up for no reason. Like not just one story, there's been numerous stories, and it's like, you really can't trust anybody. Yeah, they've gone to school, they've done all of that for that, but that doesn't mean anything.
And what's the story with home teaching in Canada? Can you do that?
Say again, what'd you say?
Can you do home teaching in Canada? Is that normal, allowed?
Homeschooled? Yeah, I want to do it, but at the same time, my kids are not socialized, so I want them in a school with kids.
Yeah.
But what I'm talking about, this is just daycare, like before school or like after school kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that because not only that, my only son is nonverbal autistic. If I was to put him in like a daycare or something like that, what is going to happen to him? Is something more going to happen to him because he can't talk? He can't, like, you know what I mean?
Because I know in Spain, home teaching's illegal. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But I know in England and Ireland, it's kind of like somewhat allowed and encouraged. You know. Yeah, so long as you can prove it is your youth are getting educated. But in Spain, oddly, it is frowned upon and illegal. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna come back. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be back though. Okay. Okay. Love you.
Safe visiting. Anyone synchronizing toilet visits with R. Kelly? Excuse us. This is something we often refer to. We have a couple of folk with sensitive stomachs, to say the least. This is a pure rock salt from Africa. It's got flakes of chili on it. Yum, yum. Excuse me. Well, while there's a break in the chat, I'm going to go over and say hello to our bare bones. All right, I'm back. I just said hello to my buddy Bare Bones. Our buddy Bare Bones. Yeah, eating these cheese slices with cookies yesterday. It was like posh cheesecakes, you know? They're like, wow. So I could do that again. But biscuits I don't get so full from. You know, bread, it'll fill me up. So until I go shopping, I don't know what I'd be munching. Welcome in me, Earth Angel Lucy. Is it Tattoo Studio? Bare Bones just mentioned that. I came back to my life. Miss Magpie said he was live, so I went over and checked in, and now he's back here. Yup. I try and turn the tablet on so I can go back to listen to Bare Bones, chat with him, and do the live stream. And he's at the tattoo studio getting your tattoo. Nice, nice, nice. Is it your first tattoo? You had more. You got more tattoos, have you? And do you know what you're getting? when I was a youth growing up with my dad, and he's covered in tattoos, I was attracted to the tattoos. Just before my 15th birthday, I got my first tattoo on my left arm, just a little one. And the fellow, he was still practicing to become a tattooist, and he was encouraged by my second cousin. And it was due to having an accident on a fishing boat. I went overboard with a string of crab pots, not being aware. And as I was throwing the crab pots out, my foot was caught in the ring of ropes. And boom, the pots are going out, boom, boom, boom. Then I went over. So coming back and telling me mates what had happened, or we were talking about it, and one of my other mates said, "You know what? He's off. He wanted tattoos," and I said, "Yeah, I want a tattoo as well. Who does tattoos?" So we went up to this fella that we knew, a bit of a hippie fella, and yeah, he tattooed us, which was cool, you know, at the time, yeah. And at the time, I was dead set, you know, like, yeah, that's it. I gotta get more tattoos. I gotta get more tattoos. But being so young and having the opportunities, and then having all the trouble that was related to me having my first tattoo, it was like, you know, like, yeah, it was about a year, maybe a bit more, until I got my next one. And now, because I went up overboard and fucking hurt, yeah. But that's just the way it goes, isn't it? Perks of the trade. I've removed a tattoo by myself in jail. It's a criminal offence to tattoo yourself or to have other people tattooing you. And so getting caught and then locked up over the weekend. Fortunate enough for me, I had the weekend lockup. If it was a weekday, there would have been a sitting, you know, in front of the judge that day or the day after. But because it was a Friday night, I think I was caught. I don't think it was a bank holiday, but it was definitely, yeah, it was Friday night. It was definitely the weekend, anyways. And so I had the whole weekend scrubbing out the spider web. For the Monday morning, in front of the screws, in front of the governor, I had a simple excuse. That fucking screw, he wouldn't listen to me. I said it was only a drawing. I said, if you have a look at the records since I've come into this jail, I says, that screw, I says, he'd been at me and giving me problems since I arrived. I was an enhanced prisoner. I had a lot to lose, yeah? Not just getting extra time, but I would have lost my PlayStation. So, and I would probably get on beaten up, yeah, by the skinhead that tattooed me, yeah, because he would have got in trouble as well, because he got caught tattooing me. By me removing the tattoo, I saved him and I saved myself from getting extra time or losing privileges. I wonder if Barebones has opportunity of connecting with the person that tattooed me, or identifying the person, because I know quite potentially, knowing Barebones like I know Barebones now, It is possible that Bare Bones knows, the one that tattooed me. And Barrymore, he might even know some of the people that said, "Fucking hell, you're still on the wing. You got caught with a fucking tattoo, and you're still on the enhanced wing." We had Kelly up on our panel just now, Bare Bones, and as soon as she did, I noticed that Lucy was awake because she was liking a comment in our chat. A purple rose on fire. That sounds nice. Whoa. Fair play, crypto. Rules are made to be broken. Well, do you know what? Yeah, the system's meant to be bent. You get me? Yeah, to prove that the system is wrong. Yeah, for the individuals. You get me? Yeah, not all individuals can fall into a system that is created by others. Some of us are individuals, and you know, like, yeah. So for the clever individuals, they're able to live a life of bending rules, and you know, like, not being malicious or sabotaging other people's effects and stuff like that. So long as it is cool, honest, you know, like straight up living, keeping it real, then happy days. I'm all for it. But it's when it's like interfering with other people's. I don't condone breaking the rules. And for me, I don't really recognize rules, but standards. Do you get me? Yeah, standards. People set standards for our own environments and things that I can live by. Yeah, that I can appreciate and accept. The fact that Colombia, for example, Cuba and places, you know, like the things that they do there, I don't condone, I don't agree with, so I don't go there. Hmm? But I do agree with what's going on here in Spain. Yeah, I do like the culture here in Spain. I don't agree with the culture and the behavior of England and Ireland, and so I don't live there. And when I did live there, it was uncomfortable living. I may be an illegal alien in the eyes of some, but I have a life of happiness. Yeah, yeah, I know Grubber. I went to school with him in Patchway. If it's the same one. Has he got the same first name as Homeless and Proud? To be precise. If it's the same one, I've not seen him since I moved in with my dad. Yeah, since I was like fucking 10 years of age. But yeah, if it's the same one, primary school friend. Yeah, yeah. Very strong fella. Very, very strong fella. Very strong character. Yeah. Uh, like I said, if you're from the Patchway, Filton, you know, then yeah, uh, old school friend, old classmate. Small world, eh? It takes 2 years for a connecting name to come through, but that's the time it takes for some things. You know what, Bare Bones? If you spoke with your mate today and said about Steve in Patchway, he probably wouldn't remember me. Yeah. And if you said, "Oh, Steve Farthing," yeah, he definitely wouldn't know me because living with my mother, I had the names of her boyfriends or her husbands. Yeah, I never took the name on him of my father until I was 10, moving in with him. If I shared my name that I went to that primary school with, then yeah, you'd be able to reach out me brothers, me mother, my sisters, you know, those that remain in that area. You get me? Yeah. But my father disconnected me from those people. Like I said, at the age of 10. And by the age of 12, those people were long forgotten. You know, like took us to Ireland. You get me? Yeah. That's odd. A bit of glass falling on me from my joint. I haven't got any broken glass around here. That must have come from the tobacco factory with that bit of hash. Strange. When was last time you spoke with him, Barebones? Oh yeah, you playing Warzone? My tablet's slow warming up today. Only because Miss Magpie said Barebones is live. I'm turning my tablet on. Turn the and send it to the tablet. But it's slow today. Very slow. 1,032 subs. I tell you what, yeah, maiden. Yeah, your other channel, it was like freaking, what, 2,500 subs? You're catching up, and you? 1,032 subs. Oh, he's listening to us. Yeah, your other channel, it was like freaking 2,500 subs. He's on the gun selection. You're catching up, and you? Hey, Crypto, this netting, yeah, is my bed. Okay, it's yet to be slept on. I haven't slept on that for 4 years. Yeah, 4 years I've not slept on that bed. But that's a recycled trampoline. The frame, okay, the frame is a recycled trampoline. The netting is handmade by a dear friend of mine, and it hangs from 2 trees on a zip line. Yeah, and it moves around like this. It goes that way on the zip line, and it go this way when it's properly set up. And it's like it's alternative bedding. It keeps me off the bugs. It gives me a beautiful, comfortable night's sleep. It's recycled living art. Yeah. When people visited me when I was fully set up living in the hippie community, up until 4 years ago, I left there. This had been my bed for about 6 years. Well, this is 6 years old, easy. Yeah, this is more than 6 years old, because Captain Jack is 6 years old, and it was built and constructed before he was born. So yeah. I'm yet to get me a zipline cable from the mountain, and when I do that, then this will go up in the air. It's held up by 8 ropes, you know, on a block and tackle. Yeah, the block and tackle is on the zip line, and yeah, the tackle, it moves. It's beautiful. People that visited me in the hippie community, you know, because it's a tourist attraction, that place, it wasn't equipped for tourists. It wasn't a sustainable environment of which, you know, like to warrant the environment of which is holding. So myself, I was a good example of what community spirit is all about. I made a garden. From that garden, I was able to feed 40 people on a daily basis. From pumpkin, you know, adding pumpkin and like 20, 30 tomatoes, bit of celery, bit of fucking spinach or cabbage or cauliflower or potatoes and onions. You know, like somebody might have a bit of meat. I might have a bit of money, buy a bit of meat, maybe a fish. We've had roadkill cooked in that soup pot. We've had roast dinners cooked in my fireplace. You know, folk used to deliver pizza because it's a living community. Yeah. You know, like you had people that had pizza ovens. They'd make cakes and breads. You know, people that make sweets and chocolates, arts and crafts. So because I'm me, yeah, and where I was located and how I was projecting myself living in that community, how I was able to sustain myself, it inspired other people to visit. And so when they visited, they said, Steve, Yeah, you're an example. Yeah, you're fucking proper. Yeah, you're one environment that is cool, calm. Yeah, there's no bullshit here. You know, like, yeah, you've got everything all under control. You got entertainment. You got a safe environment. You know, I saved many of local people, psychosis peoples, suicidal peoples, people that had fallen victim to, you know, like the predators that are available. You know, like for me, I've had a lifetime of homelessness. England and Ireland, and here in Spain. So for me, my wits are about me, about characters. Being in that jail and being in that psychiatric unit, being in that different jobs and work environments, I've had a life of experiences of interacting with people, a life of free party, squatting, occupied buildings, festivals. You know, like I've been surrounded by people, very sociable lifestyle I've had. So for me, being in that hippie community, where it was extremely savage and predatory environment, a lot of people needed a big brother. A lot of people needed a welfare center, and that's basically what I was. You know, I was at, you know, at the end of the road or at the beginning of the road. I could be the first thing you see as you walk in that community, or I could be the last thing you see as you leave in the community. And for me, that community was like the making and breaking of many a people. From there is where I met Grizzle's original family, for how I came to care for Grizzles when those people were unable to. You know, they had priorities. And, you know, like for me, I have time, and I was positioned to think that I can do best by the dog. And then it led to 30 of his family members, and then to their mountain house. You know, like coming back to this area in under invitation of a party. The first invite I had to come and party since I went to that mountain. Um, I took that invitation and I came running, quite literally running, to be there for that party. And it led to an opportunity which I thought would lead to greater things. But in the experiences of things, I'm a winner. But when it comes to the expectations that I had, I'm a loser. Simply, you know. I gambled everything to help other people, and the commodities that I had was robbed from me. Simple as, with no receipt, with one explanation. She's a crazy person, and she's part of our community, so she's allowed to do what she's done. That's mind-boggling, you know, heartbreaking. Wow, get on it, crypto. I see a lot of mail being sent to me over the years about this crypto and crypto and crypto. For me, I was never into this digital world. Always avoided it, and never seen myself getting involved in it. And you know, fair play to folks, you know, for doing what they're doing. But I can't help but think, you know, like how much everybody'd lose the one day that there's no electricity, the one day that there's no internet, you know. Hey, Kelly,
Hi.
welcome back, me darling. You got your cup of tea.
Yep.
You ready to chillax and relax for the day now?
Mm-hmm.
It's Saturday.
Yep.
Excellent.
Well, I do have one thing to do, but that's not going to be till later.
I keep wanting to go shopping, but I'm putting it off and putting it off.
Don't do that.
I know I should just go and do it, yeah. But
Mm-hmm.
it means, yeah, it just means going.
It's not even light out here yet.
Oh wow, wow.
I'll turn off the light and I'll show you how dark it is out there. Sun's just getting ready to come up.
Oh, look at that! That's that beautiful time of day. Look at that! Wow. I love the silhouettes. I love to see the contrast of colors. You know, like yeah, I that's my favorite day. Dusk and dawn, just like the movie. And Dusk Till Dawn is one of my favorite movies as well. Which is strange because you know, like not liking the violence and the screaming and the banging on all that stuff that you get in those sort of movies. For me, it's kind of like weird that I always remember that as being one of my favorite movies. Oh, Kelly ran away. What did I say wrong? You know, we've experienced losing signal, power cuts, power shortages from storms or lack of finances. You know, many reasons for why individuals may not have signal or electricity.
I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, that's normally the situation for myself. I was doing that a couple of times on Mighty Righteous's panel a few days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I kept hearing it as I'm back in the background, and I kept hearing, "It's all right, he'll be back." Yeah, he'll be back. It's just technical issue. So then that's like a call, and you have to go back then when it's being explained that it's just technical issues.
Yeah.
Mhm. The embarrassing ones, like a couple of last time I went down the river with the camera, and I was joining people's panels. I joined two people's panels, yeah, and both hosts greeting, and you know everybody's enjoying this sceneries and all the adventure and everything. And then I walk into a no signal zone. Oh my lord. And then it's like fecking it, you know. Then there's the embarrassment of like, oh shit, he's walked into no signal zone, and them's laughing, you know, like, ha ha, the tram's got no electric, the tram's got no battery power, the tram's got no signal. Ha ha. But then yeah, so then that's that's sometimes embarrassing. But it's gonna be like internationally embarrassing, globally embarrassing if it ever happened worldwide, wouldn't it? You know, losing electricity.
What would people do without internet?
I know, yeah, yeah. For me, I've noticed like I can spend like all day and all week for months and months, you know, like not doing anything, just paying attention to YouTube, and it's just like, wow, man, you know, like really nothing gets done.
Yeah.
I'm like very dependent on interacting with people on this social platform. Oh.
And you guys were my only friends when I was with my ex. That's why I was on YouTube all the time trying to talk to you guys and trying to like come up on panel. Because when I was in there, I wasn't allowed any friends, nothing. I'm surprised he even let me on YouTube.
You know, in the reality of things, right, Kelly, yeah, for me, understanding coming between couples and relationships and friends and all this whatnot is a life-threatening situation in the real world. On a social media, it seems to be a very easy thing to be able to do, you know, like to be able to communicate with men and ladies, like, yeah, no matter what their situations, and we don't really take on board the consequences of this. Yeah, but yet I have always been loud and proud, and I've always said, ladies and gentlemen, you have children around you. Listen to what you're listening to. Really, listen to how you're talking. Listen to how your neighbors are listening to you, and what you're listening to. You know, like this has like more than the butterfly effect. This has like real effect on people. What we listen to, what we see.
Yeah.
And I always took on board, and I always said, listen, yeah, if you're talking like that around your children, then you're not fit parents. If you're paying attention to this sort of content and this research, and it's all around your house and it's constantly on your mind, it's not healthy for you or anybody around you for the times that we're living in. We need times of peace, not reminding of all this malicious, sick stuff that goes on in the world, and making false accusations, false violence, you know, like falseness. We need to keep time real. You know, the only way we will beat AI. This is the only way we can beat the system is by being real and honest. The first time in 100 years, it is commercially accepted, socially accepted that the world wants ganja. Do you get me? Yeah. For the past 100 years, ganja smokers or growers or sellers, providers, consumers of any sort was headhunted and penalized worse than the murderers were. Do you get me?
Which is sad.
Right? So we all wanting to smoke ganja to relax, yeah, not to create upsets or to be involved in upsets. So that's the safety that we have on the social medias, you know, like, is we can get involved with people's, but that's the dangers, is people are so much involved on these social medias that they're really, you know, like, it does interfere with friendships, family, and relationships, really, and work. And it shouldn't be like that.
Well, tea number 2 is now coming up.
Wow, cool. I'm going to answer Crypto's question there because it's asked very politely, and I'm very loud and proud. First time I was in psychiatric unit is because of a bad LSD trip that I could not snap myself out of due to post-traumatic stress of me being on a head-on collision with a 110-foot fishing trawler on our journey out to sea, but yet we were crashing into mainland, and I was at the wheel. I fell asleep, high on ecstasy, drunk on beer, tripping on mushrooms, stoned on weed, and responsible for 4 or 5 other gentlemen that were inebriated, but not in the same party mode that I was. I was a free party person, and these were a bunch of drinkers, and they were sleeping off a heavy night's drinking on our first day out, going out for a 10-day journey. That played unconscious, yeah, being trapped out at sea for 10 days after that collision, and then, you know, like being written off, like worked for 3 months, lost me 3 months wages that were banked that I was waiting for, written off and lied about. Somebody else took responsibility because I was so young and irresponsible, not supposed to be on the wheel, not qualified to be on the wheel, so he's on breach of the insurance. All the other people got paid out. When my friends in the social circle learned about my situation situation. I was totally discarded, so that really fucked with my head. So like sorting myself out with an LSD trip and some mushrooms, and yeah, went into a mad psychosis, and yeah, handed myself into the psych ward. They passed me off to a detox center, and a nunnery, a rehabilitation center. But they didn't understand psychosis from substances. They were dealing with alcohol, gambling, and yeah, they weren't equipped for me. So for me, like I tried my best there, but signed myself out of there. And then I had years and years of fine, no problems. And then there was an occasion in Bristol where coming back from a pre-party, fully loaded, and locked out of my squat, my occupied building, when there should always be somebody there. Yeah, always. There's always somebody supposed to be in the occupied building to warrant the Section 6 to be legal. I come home fully loaded after a few days out partying and getting ready to work the festival season, and I was locked out of the squat. And I went to the bar a little bit hyper and confused why they wouldn't serve me drink. I had loads of things in my pocket, but no cash. I only needed to interact with people, and I'd be, like fully loaded, and I'd be able to buy me drinks. You just need to wait for half an hour. But it was a new bar girl who didn't understand the way that bar worked, and so she phoned up the manager. He came down, picked a fight with me. A couple of his friends came with him. They were like some Mickey Mouse biker gang, so they ended up fighting with me in the street, and the police and ambulances and everything all kicked off. And the police didn't understand me, so they arrested me and sectioned me. And I spent 5 days in psych in Bristol, England. In that 5 days, I escaped twice and came back fully loaded, caught by the police twice, and brought back to the psychiatric unit twice. And the psychiatric unit released me on the grounds of awareness and consciousness is not a danger. I'm not a danger to people's. I was high and inebriated and just needed a weekend to relax and recover. And so that's what they served. And yeah.
Read what Crypto had to say. He said you should have been put in jail, not in a psych ward.
That's not an offense. You should be put in a psych ward, piloting a boat while on. No, this is what I'm saying. I never got locked up in the psych ward because of the boat accident. I was suffering with PTSD from the boat accident, and then when I self-medicated, it put me into a deeper psychosis. So I handed myself into the psych ward unit looking for help. Yeah.
And see, nowadays, if you were to do that, you would be they would be detoxing you and have all the equipment for you now. But that's now.
If the boat accident was reported at the time of the boat accident, yeah, and the authorities were alerted, like that's the routine of these days, yeah, but that wasn't the routine. Yeah, that isn't what happened. Yeah, the boat accident happened. There was no visible damage to the boat. Yeah, we were supposed to be going out to sea, so we continued out to sea. We worked for the 10 days, and coming back, engineer and inspector to have a look at the boat. By then, I was already, discarded. I already had the shit kicked out of me and disowned by the skipper and the shipmates, and yeah. And then it just rippled throughout the whole social scene and the whole lifestyle, from one moment having a job and, finances where I can support and maintain a lifestyle to, having nothing, literally left the boat with nothing. If I came home with 2,000 pounds from a check, from 3 months previous, I'd go to a party that weekend and I'd come back to the boat with tobacco and weed for the week. That's it. You get me, yeah? New clothes, yeah? That money was spent on the party. Yeah, that money was fucking providing people's entertainment. You get me, yeah? Twice. Only the twice. Like I said, and I've explained it twice. It's our experiences. Like I argued with my skipper. Like it was party night. It was a Saturday night, and he came round to the town square and demanded that I come fishing because bad weather was coming later on. And I argued and said, "Listen, man, yeah, we're not supposed to be meeting up until Monday. Yeah, this is fucking Saturday. I'm going to party, and look, yeah, the fucking taxi's here. Me and my mates, we're going. Yeah, your job or your friends." And that was the proposition. And when you're on a solid fucking employment, when you're a worker, yeah, when you work to party, you don't party to work, yeah, you fucking work so you can party. That was my lifestyle, yeah. I risked my life and every second I was on that fishing boat or those fishing boats in that career. That was my career. Yeah, I was a deckhand, my career move. Yeah, I was a sought after goods because I was reliable. Yeah, I dropped my mates and said, "See you next week. Yeah, see you when I return, but I'm going to work. No work, no party." Yeah.
Yeah.
I dropped my mate. So when I dropped my mates to go party, when I dropped my mates to go working so I could party, and I had that accident, and then I come home and my mates aren't there because I've had an accident, because I dropped them, I should have continued about going partying. I should have dropped my fucking job. No, I'm going partying. You're not blackmailing me. You're not holding me to ransom like this. Yeah, I should have been responsible. Yeah. And then to be put onto first watch, bullied onto first watch, I never had a choice. It was my job. You're on first watch, Steve. But I'm inebriated, man. I'm fucked up. Yeah, I need sleep. I need food and I need sleep, bro. Yeah. I'm in party mode, for fuck's sake. Do you get me?
Hi,
Yeah. No, man. We going to sleep and you's on first watch, Steve. I never had no choice. If the mechanics was all sound and the autopilot was set up and in working order, we would not have turned around and had that head-on collision. Yeah, there would have been sensors and fucking automatic fucking piloting to direct the boat. But because I was malfunctioning and not set up, like, I was literally fucking set up. Do you get me? Yeah, but it wasn't a setup. It was a complete accident.
Yeah.
Of negligence. The skipper was negligent, and me being naive and young and like wanting to be keen and like reliable to my friends and to me boss, I fucked up.
Yeah. Hi, Bare Bones. Bare Bones is in chat. He says he's listening to us and playing his game, whatever he's playing.
I can see Bare Bones. I buy him on my tablet. Yeah. What I don't have, what I've not seen is the messages. Oh yeah, now I can see the messages.
Who's in his chat?
Hey, Miss Magpie, myself, Lucy, Zero.
No, everyone's over there. Yeah. I haven't gone over there and said good morning yet.
Oh. And you've just got the one device, have you?
Unfortunately, yep. For now, until I get everything situated. I'll end up getting more stuff. It's just not right now.
I strongly suggest when you are doing lives, like especially if you're doing live stream lives, it's better to have a second device. With YouTube live streams, you can manage your chat better, but it's more difficult inviting friends. Yeah, it's difficult having panel. I think you can only have two people, one person, when you do YouTube lives. Yeah.
And see, here's the thing. My subscribers are going up and down, up and down, up and down. When I thought I had 50, I went down to 44, I think. And then one of my friends saw that and they're like, oh, here you go. I've got lots of Alts accounts. I will get you back up to 50. No.
Welcome, bro.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Hi, Zero. How are you?
Good. How are y'all doing today?
I'm good.
Brilliant. And I'm excited because I'm able to tell you both at the same time. Yeah. Listen to me, please. Right. If you press leave this studio, you would be left in the app of StreamYard. From there, the first thing it says is create. Yeah. If you tapped on that, you'd be able to set up a live stream. Okay. I was doing this when I first came to YouTube. Okay. When I first
Really?
came to YouTube, that's exactly what I used to do. Yeah. And I can
How
tell
is
you
that?
the channel
I
I
can
used
do
to
that right
bounce
now.
off of. I used to join Lucifer. Yeah. Jay's Ways. Yeah. Lucifer. I used to join his channel and bounce off of there and do my own live stream by bouncing off of his channel. Yeah.
Huh.
So I learned that.
I
I learned that 3 years ago. Yeah. And it
didn't
still
know that.
works. You can do that with 0 subscribers. Yeah. Yeah. So if you had a second device, I'd be able to talk you through it right here, right now. Yeah. You know, from what I know about YouTube or StreamYard, I'd be able to talk you through it if you had a second device. Yeah.
Oh, I've already got it all set up. I've already been ready to go. I did it yesterday.
Yeah.
Where
With StreamYard
where
or
was that?
YouTube.
No, StreamYard. YouTube's been funny
Nice.
lately, man.
Yeah. YouTube is funny, and this is where I prefer to go through with StreamYard or Restream if I had a computer, if I had a house connection. You know, I'd go through Restream probably or another platform. But yeah, this is where I promote StreamYard. It is easier to get online and do live streams with the help of StreamYard.
Kelly, I think you need a bigger cup. I swear, every time you take a sip of that thing, it covers your face.
It's my favorite cup. I could go bigger, but I think this is the perfect size.
Half a gallon a day, right?
I've seen we've got a couple of ladies in Canada that likes your big mugs. You've got yourself and Kim. Have you seen beautiful Kim, like and her mug collection?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in a while, but I think I remember her what from my other account. I just haven't seen her recently.
Mhm.
Exactly, Bones. Exactly. It's literally the size of a planter. So how much coffee can you fit in that thing? I mean, do you usually do you have a Keurig or do you do like a pot?
I usually just boil the water in because I'm drinking tea right now. Boil the water in the kettle and it's done. It's not even telling me how much this holds.
See,
But
you're
Right,
drinking
but
that much tea, that would have me peeing all day long.
oh, I'm waiting
when
for
you
it.
look
It's
at
gonna
your kettle, Kelly, when you look at your kettle, has your kettle got any measurements on it? Because that'll tell you how much you're pouring into your cup.
Oh my God. Why is that so huge?
because it's the kettle. It's cold.
So what, you're pouring half of that in your cup?
No, next time I do it, I'll tell you how much it holds.
How long does something like that last you? Like that big cup, how long would that last you?
This is my second one this morning.
Oh my God, how are you not just standing in the toilet like constantly?
It's gonna happen,
Because
but I'm holding it off because once I do that, I'm gonna be peeing every like 5 minutes.
I mean,
how much liquid do you reckon you consume on a daily basis, Zero and Kelly? How much liquid do you reckon you consume? Like, how many of those cups of tea would you consume of all liquids?
all
Well,
liquids.
this is my water. I usually go through this. I usually drink about maybe 3 or 4 of these a day, sometimes more.
So I usually drink about 8 bottles of 16.9 fluid ounces of water a day. So 8 of those, and then whatever else I drink on top of that. I usually try to get my 8 bottles of water in each day.
This is 17 ounces.
This
So
is
I'd
a
say
liter and a half, and I'll drink at least 2 of these on a standard day. At least 2 of these.
so you're
Yeah.
about 3 liters a day of liquids.
Yeah. 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 At least.
Bare,
I can
Bones
drink
wants
a
to see
lot
the
more.
kettle.
I see
If,
that.
if,
You see it? Oh, yeah.
if I'm hard grafting in a comfortable environment, I drink one of these every hour. Do you get me? Yeah. You know, like, yeah, easy.
There is such thing as too much water.
I know, yeah. Yeah. And my body tells me, yeah, like I can go like a day or two without any water and it don't bother me. Do you get me? You know? But then like yeah, 2 or 3 days, I'd be needing water then. I recognize, I feel a bit, like, no, I need water. Yeah.
Yeah, Crypto has a good point. Drink coconut water, but the coconut water can be deceptive because they have coconut water and coconut milk, so they're like two different things, and they don't really label it here like they should. So sometimes when you buy the coconut water, it's actually the coconut milk.
Yeah. Especially when you're buying it in a carton. If you get in a coconut, you know you get in a coconut. You get me, yeah? And you have to put holes in it and you get the water out, or, like you fucking crack it open, separate it, and make your milk and all this whatnot, yeah? There's differences, you get me, right? Or then there's the one where you fucking shake it and make milk as well, isn't there? Yeah, or you cut it premature and you make milk with it. There's different milks as well. So different different standards for milk, the preparations. But if you get your own coconuts, you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, when you get a good coconut, you got good milk. If it's bad milk, bad water coming out of it, it's going to be a horrible nut.
The only time I've ever drank coconut water, like right out of the coconut, is when I went to Mexico. One of them just went right up the tree, picked the most perfect ripe one, came down, cut it open with his machete, and said, "Here, you want some?" And I was like, "Okay." I'm not really a big coconut fan, so I was like iffy on it, and I tasted it, and I was like, it was really good.
I've got a good situation for you before I let Zero and yourself take over. Yeah, I was coming back one night from a soup run. Yeah, soup kitchen. I used to survive quite well from going to soup kitchens. Like life for no money, being homeless in England. So going to the soup kitchen, coming back one night with some coconuts. Yeah. Now walking onto Stapleton Road in Easton in Bristol is white people are a minority, and if you do see white people hanging around that area, predominantly they're buying cheap alcohol or other red light districts carrying on. Yeah, so with that, yeah, me being me, like I'm in my territories, you get me, right? And I'm going back to one of my buildings. So I'm coming back with these munchies, like I've got my coconuts, yeah, and I'm walking up this red light district environment, and it's all ghetto environment, yeah. I'm glowing in the dark sort of thing. If you get me. And these boys, yeah, they walk past me and say, "Yo, 5050," which is implying that I'm a police officer, yeah. So like with that, yeah, I feel a little bit fucking pissed off with them, right? So I sits down, yeah, there's some raised steps, to the doorway, and I sits down there, and I start fucking drilling into this coconut, and like fucking putting 3 holes into it, like he's got these three eye holes, so I can start drinking the milk. Happy days, yeah. And now, one of the ideas is I'm going to make a coconut bong. Yeah, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to smoke some of this chronic critical cuts that I've got in my pocket, yeah? And I'm going to sit there in the fucking red light district and I'm going to smoke amongst all this ghetto environment, yeah? It's me fucking territory. Who the fuck's that calling me a copper? Like plenty of people knows me here, you young nipper-nappers, right? So I sits down on these steps drilling me coconut. And these boys, right? Now, not stereotyping and generalizing, but seriously, when I think of African people, yeah, I think of things like coconuts and bananas. Well, these African people from Somalia look so fucking confused at me, yeah, after calling me a fed, yeah, and looking at me all confused and saying, "Yo, blood, what's that you doing? Yeah, what's that you got? What's that? What are you doing with stones?" I said, "Man, this is a coconut." Then, yo, blood, what is fucking coconut? What's coconut blood? And so I explained to him what the fuck a coconut is, yeah? I mean, like, coming from Africa, Somalia, and you don't know what fucking coconut is. I says, what fucking world am I living in? You get me? Yeah, my geography and thing is, like, really, like, mushed up right now. Yeah, this piece is fucking missing. You get me, right? So things are nice and cool, yeah? I've got enough coconuts to share with these fellas, you know? So you got one or two other fellas putting holes in their coconuts. And them's like, wow, you know, like, yeah? And then was like, yeah, we're chatting, and I pulls out a bit of weed, and I started loading my bong up, and I smoked my bongs, you know, and having a laugh, yeah. And then next thing, these boys are like, "Yo, Fed, you proper Fed, bags of weed, bags of coconut." He says, like, you's definitely Fed. I says, listen, you can talk to every one of these peoples, yeah, with these businesses. They'll all tell you I'm no Fed. So anyways, I does what I'm doing. And just before I finishes, yeah, I smashes me coconut bong on the floor, yeah. And then, yo, blood, what's with the aggression? What's with the aggression? I says, I'm no fucking Fed, yeah. And I start eating this coconut because it's the nut, yeah. You got all the white flesh inside. And them's, yo, you're dirty, man. You dirty, yeah. You eating off the floor, you tramp, man. Yeah, and them's disowning me. But then they recognizing that it's the coconut nut. And I'm showing them, yeah, it's not just the milk that you've just drank. It's not just a pipe that you just smoked your fucking weed in, yeah? It's also a nutritional meal, yeah?
Yeah.
So I've educated this fucking group of Somalian kids in this middle of fucking ghetto, yeah, about fucking coconuts, and I'm no fucking Fed, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm well known for being a smoking tramp.
Yeah. Ooh, the
Man,
sun's finally starting to come up.
Steve's got some of the craziest stuff that happens to him. I'm telling you, some of the stuff that happens to you, Steve, you're just like, wow.
Zero plus given, you know what, yeah? If I lived in an apartment playing video games, I'd only have video game stuff to talk about. But because I've lived a life as a tramp and I've been here, done this and done that, yeah, I've got those things to talk about. Do you get me, yeah?
Tramp must be something different to you than it does to me.
Exactly. Yeah, it does.
Tramp is something different over here in Canada and the U.S.
I know.
That's one of those birds you see on the corner.
Yeah, well, I'm not far from it. Yeah, have you seen my first ever thumbnail that I've done today? Yeah, if you see that thumbnail, that's me in the red jacket. Yeah, that would have been me stood on the corner selling a big issue magazine because I had a history of homelessness and a vulnerable lifestyle and poverty. I sold the big issue. I'd buy it for £1.25 and I'd sell it for £2.50. A lot of people that buy it are encouraging charity. You know, a lot of people selling it are abusing it, using it as a form to beg and to, I don't know, you know, what they do with their monies, they do with their monies. But, you know, like there's a lot of abuse with the homeless business of the big issue. And
so
I never
let
did.
me ask you this.
Yeah.
You choose this lifestyle though. This isn't a lifestyle that you have to have. This is, I mean, because you seem like you're a relatively intelligent guy. So you seem like you can pretty much figure things out. So the lifestyle you have now is the lifestyle you have chosen that you are happiest with, correct? Or is that not a correct assumption?
Right then, there's 99% is me that chooses, yeah. But there's that 1% of the making of me and my experiences that encourages me to, you know, be most comfortable here, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's more about your comfort and your happiness of the lifestyle you have chosen.
Yeah.
But you have lived this lifestyle for so long that you're comfortable in it. This is where you're most comfortable, and this is where your true self lies.
Yeah. If you can recognize the fact that when I was 12 years of age, I'd already had years of camping experience, a couple of years camping experiences with my father, living, you know, like alternative on occasions as much as he could. He showed us the real world. Him being a biker, very, for me, he never made home, and my mother never made home comfortable for me. Yeah, with the broken homes I had, that was never a comfortable environment. So that was the makings. That's the early steps. But for me to be responsible, yeah, I made choices even as a child to make life hard and make decisions that have led me to be comfortable outside.
Good morning.
Oh my gosh, it's Lee Carrick. What's up, brother?
I was zero. You good?
I'm good, man. We were wondering where you were yesterday.
Oh yeah, I'm all good, mate. All good. Thank you, though.
Hi, Lee.
Hi, Kelly. All right.
Yeah, today's a good day. Everything is going good so far. Nothing to be anxious about, nothing like that. Even with when I did talk to that domestic abuse counselor, I told her how I felt and she's like, "You don't need to do that. This is about you and you only." And I was like, "Okay." I did, which is good to know because I was like, I've never talked to a counselor, nothing like that before. It was reassuring when I did talk to her.
That's good. At least it went well for you. I'm glad.
Yeah. So now the next time I talk to her, I don't need to get anxious.
Yeah, because you were quite worried about it, weren't you?
Yeah. It was
That's
not
quite
fun.
relevant there. That's quite relevant what you're saying there, Kelly. Yeah, because any counselor that I ever spoke to, when I went to the psychiatric units both times, yeah, when I had the counselor in school, they always taught me to look backwards and to recognize where my issues come from. When I see people like crypto, I know they mean well, and it is like don't look back, yeah, look forwards. There's nothing to look forward to now. There is only here and yeah, and what you carry with you. When you recognize, yeah, who and what you are, you carry what and who you are with you. It enables you to, live freely, honestly. They recognize, independently amongst society. When you're not recognizing where you're coming from and who you are, the makings of you, it can be very, disturbing and distracting for other people's. Seeing something that you're not because you're painting an image. Yeah, the fact that I had a broken homes, yeah, and I lived in about 6 or 7 different homes as a child, different cities, towns, and yeah, for me, like having so many different relationships, and different jobs. For me, the scaredness and the, yeah, it for me it just makes it easier to minim, not make life so complicated. The more there is in life, the more complicated it is. And the more
Well, and I,
expectations looking forward to tomorrow. If I make plans, I fail. You know,
I think it depends on
I
your
kind of,
therapist as well.
yeah, I
Because
kind of agree with crypto on that because I mean, here's the thing: how do you grow if you're so focused on the past? If you're not looking forward to the future. Now, while the
think
past is an important part of where you came from and who you are today, it does not define who you are in the future. So if you don't look
exactly.
forward and you lose that focus of looking forward, then all you're focused in is the past. And when you're focused in the past, you don't grow as a person.
I think it depends on your therapist as well, so and what their methods are. Because I was seeing one for 2 months, and I felt like shit. I changed my therapist, and I got more out of one session than I did out of fucking 15. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. They all have different methods and different ways. Some tell you to look forward, some tell you to look back. But I mean, it is the past that defines us. We can't change what we've all gone through, but we can definitely change the future for all of us.
Yeah, we
You
got
can,
from fucking YouTube, man. We're as bad as they come.
beautiful. So why is my head supposed to be filled up with history that makes up to modern time? Even when it comes down to a musician or an actor, yeah, or a politician, I'm expected to fill my head up with their history, but I'm not allowed to confront my own history. It doesn't make sense when we're trying to resolve the issues where like the psychology is failed, or like the maintenance of Earth is failed. In my opinions, where I coming from. Yeah, if we're going to make the place better, we first got to look into ourselves, confront where the issues is ours or other people's. Yeah, when we're living with the issues of other people, we're not dealing with ourselves, and we forget ourselves. And by the time we're spending time on ourselves, we're too old and we're disabled. We can't, and we're facing we're in misery. So we're detaching, you know.
I do agree with, but it's the thing. It's the same thing that like I said, you can't change your past. There's nothing you can literally do today to change what happened yesterday, 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. So the thing is think about it, appreciate that moment that you went through, and you learn from your past. So you learn from the mistakes that are made in the past. You learn what you go through in the past, so that you can alter and change the future for better. So you can't ever get rid of your past. You can't ever change that. That is literally ingrained in you, a part of you for the rest of your life. It defines who you are. But it's what you do with that information and how you grow from that situation that pushes you forward into the future.
Yeah.
You see, it's about
Mhm.
recognizing what you've been through though as well, and coping mechanisms. It's not just. Do you get what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, not everybody is able to talk so openly. Yeah, but they need to talk. And so what I've learned in my life is that if I'm able to talk to people, it gives other people the confidence to talk. And things that, it might be irrelevant to me. It's very, very irrelevant to the individual. They need to get it off their chest. And so for me, it's like I accept, yeah, I do have my past. I'm proud of my past. I'm trying to understand it, like a lot of confusion. You get me? Yeah, I'm trying to understand, like, without being told the answers or asking questions. I'm finding out, yeah, and hopefully I'll be able to help myself and other people.
Yeah.
You have to own the
But I'm not.
past. So that's the thing. You own your past. Everybody's past is different, and it defines who they are today as a person. And the thing is if you don't learn from your past and you don't change your ways, then you're doomed to repeat past over and over and over. So I mean, you've heard that when they talk about wars and things like that, how we're just sitting up here repeating the past. Well, if you haven't learned from that past experience, that life experience, and what you've gone through and what's molded you, then you're just doomed to repeat the exact same thing over and over and over again, like Groundhog Day. So it's not necessarily shunning what you've gone through or denying what you've gone through, because what you went through are true emotions, true feelings, true experiences. It's growing and adapting with that information to change the outcome of what happens next time you go through a situation like that, so that
Yeah.
you can change that future. So that, let's say, you took a left and you decided to speed down the street and you got pulled over and got a ticket. Well, a cop's sitting there, he's going to be there again. So if you do the same thing and expect different results, it's almost the term of insanity. So you alter what you do so that you don't have to be in that situation again. So next time you go right past the cop doing the speed limit and you're not getting pulled over. That way you're not repeating that past mistake. So I mean, it's just learning and adapting, and then learning how to function with that, what you've been through. Everybody has been through traumatic times. Everybody's been through trauma in their life.
Yeah.
And what's trauma to you may not be trauma to someone else. It's individualized to each person. So but it's how you adapt and overcome and use that trauma to either become a person, or you let it break you down at the end of the day and define who you are.
Yeah, which is why
And that's
I
And that's
always
the
say.
difference between talking about the past and looking about the current situation. When people, you stuck in the past, you to keep repeating yourself, Yeah, but look at me present situation. Is it the past? I'm speaking with wisdom when I recite it, with clarity. You get me? Yeah, with the heart that can help other people's. So it's not all that down and gloom. Just because one person down and gloom, inspires other people.
Yeah, which is why I don't like when people say, "Oh yeah, yeah, it could be a problem, but it could be worse." Well, no, because if it could be, no matter whether it could be worse or not. If it's a problem for you, it's a problem. It might not be a problem for anybody else.
Well, worse for you is also defined by the individual person. So you saying,
exactly.
somebody else saying that it could be worse. Well, it could be worse maybe in their eyes and in their situation, but to you, that's the worst thing that could happen. or the worst thing you've experienced.
Mhm.
And that's the thing. We just
And that's
don't. We
the
don't.
beautiful thing about living in a diverse, free planet. Yeah? Well, under the regimes and the systems that are being created around us for us to fall into, like we don't to ourselves. Hmm?
Oh, I don't want to go pee.
See,
I really
I
don't.
knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Once
Well,
you
I
start,
drank
you're not
2
stopping
teas.
all day. You're
I
drinking
drank
that on top of that big mug too.
I drank two. I drank 2 of these, and
Oh
I
my
drank 1 of
gosh.
Broken
Well,
these.
everybody, this is where Kelly's going to be for the next few hours.
It's our last time pub today.
I don't want to get out.
Yeah, because once it starts, it's not going to stop.
Mhm.
It's like Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop.
It's just like when you sit up here and you have a night and you're drinking some alcohol. As soon as you get that urge and that feeling after a few drinks to go to the restroom, it doesn't stop. You end up having
Oh,
you have one drink after you pee and you got to go again.
that was Lee. The last time I saw you when you were at the pub.
Yeah.
I'm
was-
not drinking.
That was Bare Bones walking into that stinky bathroom. He literally walked into the bathroom, looked at another guy, and was like, "Oh my god, it stinks in here." And he don't. I mean, he doesn't know if that poor bastard was the one who freaking made it smell. I mean,
Look, here we are, yeah, talking about Lee's history that he's trying to forget. I'm talking about Bare Bones. He's trying to forget. Like, seriously, poor Bare Bones is smelling that bad toilet again. And poor Lee's got a hangover again.
That was a traumatic experience.
well, if there's anything we learned from the Bare Bones experience the other night, it's do not give a guy who's already pissed a beer. Who's getting in
No,
people's
don't give him
faces.
1 more beer. Give him 5 more beers. Get him
Oh
more.
man, I was waiting for him to get knocked out. He kept going up and screaming in people's faces, and at some point somebody's gonna say, "No, there's something wrong with this dude," and lay him out. I never thought it'd be Bare
But
Bones, but
why do you think Bare Bones singled him off? Why do you think Bare Bones singled him off? He's going to be one or the other. He's going to kill
Well,
him out
no.
or knock him the fuck out. Yeah.
well, no, Bare Bones
Bare
actually saved him from that little convenience store because he went in there causing a problem in that convenience store. So Bare Bones actually calmed him down and got him away from there with
Yep.
the prospect of getting a beer. But that guy, he was already pissed, man. He's already going around freaking trying to get in everybody's faces on the way to get a beer.
Mhm. I've started calling Bare Bones Sheriff, because he do remind me of a sheriff. Yeah.
I mean, bless him, man. Bare Bones has got a freaking fantastic heart. He's a good guy. He wants to help people, but man, that guy was beyond help. That guy was gone. He had way
Yeah,
too
he
many.
was. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
And to tip it off, not only buying him beers, but he tried to steal your bag of beers as well.
Yeah,
And I
that was
could keep it
hilarious.
confusing. Where the Johnson fella picked that up off, yeah, because he had a bag similar. Yeah, he had a bag similar. And so
No,
you had his
He
bag.
actually knew those were Bare Bones beers because Bare Bones literally had those beers, pulled a beer out of the sack and gave it to him. And he said, "I'm gonna take these beers," and freaking started trying to grab the beers.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't
Oh
see that
yeah.
much.
Oh no. He started arguing with him. Bare Bones was carrying the sack. He took a beer out of the sack and gave it to the guy. And then he said, crack me one. And then all of a sudden the guy took a sip, stood up, and tried going over on the other side of Bare Bones where the sack was sitting and stealing his bag and started grabbing after it. And he said, no. And he said, they're mine. Give them to me. And that's when Bare Bones was like, no, I've had enough of this. And he was trying to get out of there.
I seen that when he got up and started saying that they were his beers that he wanted. Yeah, that he tried taking his beers. Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah, but when he got up, but I didn't see that before. I can't remember what I was doing, but yeah, I've not seen Bare Bones.
He straight up tried stealing his beers to the point that Bare Bones stood up, put his beers down, put his sack down, and that's when the guy took off his backpack and started getting in his face. He got extremely aggressive when he was trying to steal those beers.
Yeah, yeah. I did see, like, I was watching when Barebones was going to the shop trying to get the beer. I've seen that much. And then I think because he was getting, it was going right where, you know, like, and then went off to do something and I came back and it had been done. And like, fucking hell. Yeah, I knew it.
I'm telling you, man, if you ever want to see crazy shit happen just to random people, Barebones channel is that one to watch because there's always if he goes out, there's always something popping off. There's someone crazy. Everybody talks to him, and he talks to everybody, which is great. I mean, I'm that type of person, but even when they're angry or feeling some type of way, then he tries to calm them down, and they calm down, but then they go right back to the craziness of what they originally were. It's freaking hilarious.
They've gone for that, mate,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the UK, zero.
And this is it. This is what I like watching Barebones' lives. Yeah, it's like yeah, and the things he's got to talk about. You know, like there's a lot of wisdom and there's a lot of humanity there. Do you get me? You know, that's what I like about with Barebones. He's screwed up. You know? Mhm.
He attacked my
Oh,
forehead with his nose.
yeah. Mhm.
Barebones put he attacked my forehead with his nose.
He did for sure. He did for sure. And, that night, I think, yeah, definitely, he was a superhero.
You know, he honestly maintained his composure a lot longer than I thought he would. I'm not talking about the other guy. I'm talking about Barebones because, I mean, he's got some patience for that guy because, I mean, that would have pissed me off from the jump, just how he was acting. And the way that Barebones handled it was very mature and very, very good. The only time that, you know, things got heated is when that guy actively tried to attack him. And then, of course, Barebones had to do what he had to do. But in the initial part where he walked into that convenience store and that guy got in his face, I was like, oh, this is it. You know, this is where he's going to get laid out. And Barebones held his composure, calmed him down, controlled the situation. It was great. But there's a point to where you don't have control of the situation anymore when, you know, when he gets a little further drunk. Because after you stop drinking, you're still going to get more intoxicated throughout like a period of an hour or so after you're done drinking. The alcohol is still forming in your system.
You know,
So
Zero, yeah, I stopped drinking in the bars, yeah, like that Friday, Saturday stuff. I stopped drinking in the bars by the time I was 18. Yeah, by the time I was celebrating my 18th birthday, I said to my mates, yeah, I'm sick of it. Yeah, I just want the parties. I just want the parties. I don't want the bars. Yeah. And like over the years, yeah, I have gone into the bars, I have had drinks, but it's always the same as what I've seen Barebones experience there, or what Lee experienced yesterday. It's like it's the same stuff all the time. So for me, it's still something that I avoid. And yet, living here in Spain, yeah, I will gladly go to the bar if in all hours of the day and night and sit there drinking coffee, maybe have a maybe have Pinto Gemma. And it's just like, but it's a different emphasis because there's food and drink in the areas around here. People aren't there to get inebriated. Yeah, they're there to socialize. And it's a different, like a mentality about it. Yeah, it isn't about getting inebriated. Yeah,
well, and see, crypto has a good point. You know, you go into a bar drinking alcohol with other people. What do you expect? Usually something pops off. So I mean, I like the bar atmosphere. I like the thought of a bar going and drinking and watching some football. A bunch of other people having a good time without the drama.
Can we just
But
clarify something here, Zero?
what's
What do
up?
you mean by football? Can we just clarify something here, though? What do you mean by football?
Football,
Soccer.
actual like like American football, like NFL.
No. That's not football.
Oh well, I'm sorry, that's not football where you're at. No, but what I'm saying though is here. I'll change my statement. Watching sports on big screens. It's just the atmosphere. I don't smoke cigarettes, but just the smell of like cigarettes in the air, the smell of alcohol. It's just I used to hang out at the bar, so that's it kind of
Yeah,
draws me in.
if I
But I
could,
don't do
if
that
I could
anymore
point
because of
out,
the drama.
if I could point out the Roman games, yeah, the gladiator games, yeah, like this is before soccer, rugby, football, tennis, games, yeah, gladiator games, yeah, the Colosseum activity, right? So recognizing these old sports. Yeah. When I look and I recognize, okay, that's what we used to do, and that I can agree with. Do you get me? Like, yeah, I could agree with the gladiator sports. But when it comes to the impressions that we have of athletes of today, I don't see the same quality. Yet there's more rather than the spectators getting entertained by the gladiators doing their song and dance. It's the really nowadays it's the athletics. They're entertained by the song and dance done by the friggin' supporters. You get me? Yeah, the aggression has gone into the supporters rather than on the field where these blood sports were originated.
I wish they'd bring Coliseum back, games
Yeah,
back,
Yeah,
stuff like they
I
used to
think
do back in
people's
the
attitude
day,
will
like the
fucking change overnight, man.
that was pretty legit. That I mean, they knew how to compete, and it drew crowds. And I mean, everybody from the town would empty the town just to go to the Coliseums to watch them.
yeah.
Probably. Not bad.
Maybe it'd get rid of some of the crazies.
You get me? Yeah. Rather than having prisons, yeah, you just put them into the Coliseum games
Yeah,
like
fuck
we
it,
used to.
Hunger Games type stuff.
a loser gets the freedom. Sorry, a winner gets the freedom.
Yeah, free ticket to Rwanda.
Yeah. Being
We
Ireland.
give you your own little island in the Sentinelese territories. So Zero,
Yes, sir.
we get asked. We get asked many times, what are our intentions with channel, with the channel, or the message that we want to share on our channel. So, with yourself getting ready to, what do you expect to achieve with your channel?
That's a good question, that, Steve.
I'm sorry. Was talking to a guy. I'm having gutters put on my house. What's the mess? Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't really have a message. I mean, the what I have on my channel is just gaming, man. I mean, enjoy the game. You get a lot of these people that play games, and you see them now, and they want to sit up here and talk. I saw something yesterday. There was this guy that does announcing. He does like an announcer Call of Duty. It's the weirdest thing ever. He's actually sounding like a sports announcer discussing his gameplay. It was super weird. But the problem is people will be playing like Call of Duty and be talking about just random stuff, which is great. That's cool. But I mean, you never really sit up here and focus on the gameplay. You're more focusing on what that person's saying on a different thing. So it's almost like it is engaging, but at the same time, why are you talking about the color of shoes and what shoes you're picking out while you're sitting up here shooting a gun, in a game? What does that have to do with playing Call of Duty? So, I mean, everybody's channels focus on different things. I mean, like yours. Yours is an interactive channel where you engage your viewers, you talk to your viewers, you bring panels up, and y'all have actual discussions about things. So, I mean, that's a good channel where you have panels, you have people coming up, you're engaging with people, you're engaging with the chat, and all around just having a good, enjoyable time. Um, it really depends, man. I mean, everybody's unique. I could care less about being YouTube famous and all that crap. I don't really care about all that. Um, the amount some of these people the amount of time that these people spend on their YouTube accounts and creating social media accounts is ungodly. I mean, it controls their life, it runs their life, and they live and breathe every day for viewers, you know, payments off YouTube, payments off Twitch, and all that. I don't get the point. I don't even have a Facebook or Instagram or any of that. My social media is YouTube, and this is where it stops for me.
If they're at a level though where they're able to work, do that for a living, then that's fine. But
No, there's a lot of people that like. I know one. There's a guy called Aaron Aloco who's a COD streamer, and all he does is literally, you know, he quit his job to do this full time. It's crazy, and then his wife quit so she could work with him.
Wow.
Hmm.
Wow.
So I mean,
people's
that's
daily routine, though, doesn't it?
well, that's the thing. I mean, if you want to do
Hey,
social
I'm
media and
guilty.
entertainment, then that's fine. But I mean, that it's going to control your life. There's no separation of work and personal at that point because your life is now in the social spotlight. It's in the social media. So, you know, people expect you to post, they expect updates, they expect you to be in their life constantly. And I mean, everybody has a YouTube person that they watch, that they go after, that every day they're looking at status updates and things like that because they want to be engaged and involved in that person's life. But this person's literally living and breathing this stuff every day. And I don't want all that. That's too much for me. So if I reach a tiny little audience, then we're good to go. I don't, you know, I'm not in it for views or subs or any of that. I think it's stupid. YouTube has a 50 subscriber deal to go live. I think that's ridiculous. But in the end,
I think that's ridiculous as well.
I mean,
You have to go live.
well, and that's the thing. It's almost like they think that you want to be this huge YouTube star. You want to be this whole social media influencer. Man, I don't have time for all that crap. I'm not going to sit here and bring my phone out and cameras out every day and, you know, toss them in people's faces and say, hey, you're live on YouTube. You know, what do you have to say to the people? I don't get it. I mean, there's more to life than doing all that. But that's just me. That's just my mindset is that, you know, and I don't knock those people that do it. You know, they this is what they want to do. Man, go after your dream, do what you want to do. Live your life. But some people want that fame and fortune and all that, and I really don't care to have all that. I'd rather be happy having, you know, privacy and you know, not being that big huge superstar or whatever they're trying to achieve. I mean, what do you think, Steve? What's your view on all that?
Mate, the only time I played video games is when I was in jail. Yeah, and that was a privilege. You know, like you had to be an enhanced, a promoted prisoner, a trusted prisoner to have a PlayStation in jail I was in. For me, to have it as a full-time job, it'd be like, no, thank you. I don't want blisters and sweaty ass all my life. Get me? Yeah. To not be going outside, because I'm fucking 20 hours playing on video games. The lifestyle, no, thank yous. What good is it? I can see that these video games are good for training military. Do you get me? Yeah, modern day military. That's like, you know, like, yeah, just wipe out a whole fucking city, just like Barebones got access to there right now, right here. It would be that easy, and people wouldn't even know about it. But then, like, you know, it take away the consciousness. You know, like, it makes it okay to do these things. For me, we had when I was growing up, we had issues with people reenacting what they seen in movies and in cartoons. Now we've got people reenacting what they see on video games, and it's severe. It's fucking sick, in my opinion. Yeah, and it's encouraged, which is even more sick. Get me? Yeah, people are using these video games as some role models. You know, like, yeah, rather than actors. You know, like that you could see and talk to potentially. They're going for cartoon characters to be their role model. For me, there's a bad education. I'm not really in agreement with it. I'm quite scared of the outcome of the gadget this coming over the next 10, 20 years if this continues. In all fairness, mm,
Sad. I think it's inactive parents. I mean, they're, you know, now you see you walk around and see 7-year-olds and 6-year-olds with cell phones. Why does a 6-year-old or 7-year-old need a cell phone? You know, there's always a tablet or a device in kids' hands now. So I mean, it's just it's more of, you know, they've come almost complacent in the fact that this little device right here can entertain your kids, so you know they get off your back or they don't annoy you. And you know, while my kids do have, you know, iPads and phones and things like that, they're not on them all day. There's time limits and time restrictions on you know how much time they can spend on that, so they can get out and enjoy being kids. You know, when we were kids, we didn't have all that. I mean, I grew up fairly poor, so we had, you know, we had regular TV. We didn't even have cable because we couldn't afford it. So we had like 3 decent channels on TV. We had 2 of which that had cartoons on Saturday morning, but that's pretty much it. So I mean, I grew up stomping in creeks and catching tadpoles, and your ass had to be back inside when the light came on. That was pretty much our childhood. But now you don't. I mean, I'm standing outside right now. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday morning, and there's not a kid inside out here. I mean, we would already have been filling the street out here.
People don't feel safe anymore, though, do they? They don't think the streets are safe enough for the kids. But at the same time, social media is not safe for kids either.
Well, that's the problem, Lee. These problems have always been here. The streets have never been safe. The only deal is now is it's on the media. It's on the.
Back when we were kids, and they are now fucking much safer.
Man, that's because we didn't know about it. The news won't report it on this. Social media, the world's gotten smaller.
Kids weren't stabbing each other in the streets when I was kids. Nobody were fighting.
Well, no, not like that.
Not where I grew up, anyway. You know what I mean? Not where I grew up.
Yes,
I mean, it's just, yeah, nothing's changed. It's just the fact that the world's gotten smaller and you hear more about it. You know about it now.
Kids are more savvy now. You know what I mean? Kids are more savvy. They know what they think they can get away with. They're more.
We were too, though. We did that. How many times did we sit up here and sneak out to go smoke a cigarette or drink some alcohol or do, you know?
Oh, no, I don't mean stuff like that. I mean, like, they can get away with a lot more now. They can abuse people and get away with it. You get what I mean?
Well, we did that back in the day.
You can abuse because they've got more fucking rights now. Because the legal system, their rights have been taken away, so you can't do anything about it now. If someone gets in your face, what are they going to do? Well, you can't touch me because then that's assault. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You can't even speak to somebody because it's verbal assault.
It's become more of a controlled state.
Yeah, but
you can't even give somebody a flagging without it being a verbal assault. You can't swear at somebody without it being a verbal assault.
Oh, you can here. I don't know about there, but here you're protected by freedom of speech, so you get to say what you want.
Lucy!
Lucy! Welcome. Wow.
Now this is a panel right here. Holy crap. Oh.
She'll be back.
I will give you that, Lee. Yes, they have more rights, but they haven't changed what they're doing.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just saying they haven't changed what they're doing. They just have more rights in doing stupid shit.
Yeah, they're more savvy to what they can and can't do now. Do you know what I mean? So because the rights have been taken away, people can get away with fucking much more.
Well, you're seeing it more. You're seeing it more too.
Back in the day, when I was a kid, everybody was scared of the police. The police were fucking real men. You know what I mean? They were big fucking mountains. They carried weapons. Now they just walk around the street wearing a fucking hat and a high vis.
Have you seen what we got here?
Oh yes, look at that.
This is brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce our Earth Angel Lucy? Yeah, this is Earth Angel Lucy. Did you know that this is our second tattoo being done on this channel? We had a tattoo being done.
Promote your tattoo artist.
Our first tattoo being done on this channel was Kevin the Carrot. On the viewers, Kevin the Carrot on our friend's ankle. Yeah, he got it in aid of her daughter. Yeah.
Why is she flipping off the tattoo artist? Put that finger down, Lucy.
Oh, shut up. I didn't mean to.
He's gonna mess your tattoo up now.
Lucy, name drop your tattoo artist. Get her promoted on YouTube.
Yeah, well,
Is it a woman or is it a man?
it's a woman.
Oh, promote her.
Hey,
Get her promoted. Drop her name in.
Can you get a little
Yeah,
closer
will
to the
do.
tattoo? Let's see it. Oh, look at that. So she knows what she's doing. Look, yeah, that looks real clean.
That looks really good.
That area usually hurts because of those two tendons right there.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's a bit sore. My tattooist has an American accent. Is it American accent? Yeah.
An American accent. Where from America? Are they from America?
Massachusetts.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm
West
glad you're in
Newbury.
the UK now.
He's from Texas.
No way? Yeah, that's cool.
How long have you been tattooing?
I've been tattooing here since 2022.
You are.
COVID slowed things down.
Oh yeah, you look extremely talented.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I like that red.
No, it's hard to find. It's hard to find a good tattoo artist. I have one that's like completely just messed up. Lines are all incomplete, stuff like that. So that actually looks pretty clean.
Yeah, it's nice. I already had like the outline and things there, but she's gone over it and made it look 10 times better.
Well, at least if your arm falls off, we know which one's your arm.
Shut up. My arm's not going to fall off. Yeah, can you turn the camera around on there on StreamYard?
can you?
Yeah,
Yeah, you go to
click on the more
go to
button.
settings.
And then
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to settings, and it will say camera. Yeah, and you press camera, and then it will give you front or back. And I suggest pressing the mirror. Yeah, so it mirrors your rather than having the opposite.
Oh, yes, yes.
If you go and check out Yugi's channel, I don't really encourage promoting that channel, but if you go and check out Yugi's channel, he shows a woman with a black eye. She was claiming of an accident in a relationship, and one day she had the mirror image on, and the other day she didn't have the mirror image on, and they started calling her a liar because of this situation.
Yeah.
It's a technology glitch, you know.
Oh, there we go. Does she have red hair?
Yeah.
Oh my God, red hair from Massachusetts.
Happy.
That one
Hero's already looking at getting your tattoo artist name tattooed on his body now.
That's the other thing that blows me mind.
Like I said to our girl and Lucy, you're very brave.
I don't have any tattoos and I really want one. I just can't figure out what I want.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Knowing what to get if you haven't got any.
I know what you should get. A picture of your coffee mug.
Coffee mug.
But you're gonna have
across the bottom of your back.
But you're gonna have, yeah, you're gonna have to do it on your back because you gotta have a big surface to put it on.
Oh no, that coffee mug is not a coffee mug. It's like a soup bowl.
It's like a skull
Massive.
mug. That thing's the size of a head.
No, if you spilled that in Poland, there'd be another flood.
I think it would be for my kids. My very first one.
I mean, you could literally put some liquid in there and feed, give everybody a sip in a whole state. That thing is huge.
You're silly. What time did you stay on gaming till?
Joe and I were up till, God, I think it was like 10:30, 11 my time.
Hero, have you got Battlefield?
No, we were actually looking at games to download because
Download
Joe
Battlefield.
and I.
It's crossplay.
It's what crossplay?
It's crossplay. Yeah, I've already got it downloaded. We could play.
Lucy
Trying to get Dom to
Barebones.
download it as well.
Wait, don't sit up here and tease me, man. Do you actually have your PlayStation up and running?
No, I've got my Xbox on.
Look, I can't deal with you, man. when are you go break open the PlayStation, man? Why is it in a box? Is it broken?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Burns. How do you know?
Get Battlefield downloaded and I'll play Battlefield then.
2042?
Yeah.
You know 2042 is like $70.
Is this place called Sanctuary or Sanctuary Inc?
Sanctuary Tattoo.
Sanctuary Tattoo.
Happy days.
Whereabouts is that tattoo? Whereabouts is that, Lucy?
It's in West Horton in Manchester.
What seem like? And then to be told you're wrong.
That is beautiful.
Oh, here comes the sun. Whoa.
You don't even know her. You can't say she's beautiful yet. You're being a little too forward there.
Listen, me and Lucy have been holding hands for the last couple of days during these hard times, yeah? Yeah. If Lucy's on there, I know
I love
that she's
that
in a
picture that they have. That's a cool picture they have, lot.
You know what I mean?
Here, where is it?
Yeah. Oh, did you? The tattoo artist painted that.
Where
Well,
is
that's
it?
beautiful.
Let's see
I
it.
love that.
Oh, that looks cool.
The tattoo
Yeah.
artist did that. That's awesome.
Yeah, she's got some talent.
Yeah, that is amazing. I love that. They've got some cool things in the shop. Look at all those cool little heads and stuff.
Are those masks to put on people's face if they don't want to see their face?
No, it's just a decoration.
Say, look, can you put this on so I don't have to look at your face?
Where's the dungeon?
Yeah, there's some cool little things in this shop. I love it. Can't twist my head around any further though.
Lecture one, yeah. You know that bare bones.
If I would have been, I could have easily. Probably just say, wouldn't care. Don't know what it would have. But in school.
Do you know there was some controversy with anti-Hopkins after he done that Silence of the Lambs, yeah? A lot of actors wouldn't work with him because they found him too scary.
It was a very mad household. So you know who feel on that?
Yeah,
That's one of the nice things about movies back in the day. You know, like the actors had a character, and that's what, like 90% what made the movie. You know, the actors. Nowadays, it's all about the effects and how much they spent on it.
But you scroll through it like that. I didn't even know Patrick did that.
Has anyone seen The Jester? It's called The Jester. Has anyone seen it?
Was it a film?
It's a horror film. Apparently, it came out last year, and it's called The Jester. And they're working on a second one, but I haven't.
No, I don't think I've seen it. No.
I haven't seen it, but
Somebody could.
they're making a second one. The first one's obviously good.
Well, I saw a short on it the other day, and I was like, "Ooh, what's this about?" It's like I don't know. It's like a weird little. It almost reminds me of like the Purge type mask thing.
Yeah, but that was a load of shit, wasn't it? Like,
So how many hours work you getting done here, Lucy?
yeah.
I don't know.
How many hours?
I remember. It was like, oh,
I'd say maybe like an hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah.
you know what I mean, like with other people.
I think we're on like a roll now.
Yeah.
Because my mate always says that like she always gets 2 a month. They always get that sort of like stupid comments like,
You gotta be careful with tattoos. Like nowadays, it's like an understanding of the language of the tattoos, isn't there? You know, like
Yeah.
like before it was like a secret language, but nowadays that language is widely available.
yeah,
What does this tattoo mean? The psychology of it. What language?
you know, and they get a lot of like even mum and into that, like that shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
The Lucy, how old was the tattoo that you had there originally?
She also they have to pay.
How old's what, sorry?
How old is the tattoo that you had there originally?
Well, to start with, I had like stars. I had stars like going up my wrist. And then I had, I'm just trying to think.
Like,
Yeah.
I was going to say, terrible.
You don't want to go pee again. Here we go.
It might have been from about 2019 or 20. I can't remember when the tattoo shops were still open before COVID anyway. So I had the stars and then I had, I wanted the stars covering because I don't really like them anymore. Obviously my mum and dad died, but I had the blue rose for my dad because he liked the blue, so that was like for my dad. And then obviously the rose because at my dad's funeral, he didn't want dirt being thrown on him, he said, so we had to throw roses on him like he was some gangster member or something. So yeah, that's where the rose idea came from. So yeah, that's like kind of for my dad.
That's beautiful. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. We do get tattoos for markings of memories, don't we? You know, like
Yeah.
So what's the meaning behind the tattoo you're getting right now?
I'm sure I've just said.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I must have missed it. I'm sorry.
Literally 2 seconds ago. Like you're always late to the party. Like was you not listening?
I've got workers at my house replacing gutters and fixing
Oh,
ceilings,
okay,
and so
okay.
I'm being like pulled in a million directions.
Oh, okay.
So
I'll
no,
let them.
I heard about your dad and the roses and all that. I just
Yeah.
didn't catch somebody asking what it was about. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So basically, the rose is for my dad because when it was his funeral, he didn't want dirt being thrown on him. We had to throw red roses on him.
Yeah, like he was a gangster.
Yeah. And the blue butterfly is my dad used to like the color blue, and obviously butterfly because it's like flying free.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I got it. I'm sorry I had to ask again.
No, it's fine.
I heard portions of it, but I literally got guys pulling up to my house and fixing the ceiling.
Are they there now?
Yeah, I just had the gutters fixed, and they replaced my roof finally after like 3-4 months of saying they were going to do it. So they replaced the roof. Now they're replacing the gutters. Now they're replacing, fixing the ceiling that had the leak on the inside. So.
All right.
So I'm sorry. It's been a very early morning.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Forgive me, Lucy. So how many other tattoos are you gonna get?
The solar panel. Much respects, Lee. Miss Magpie loves you, my dear. You have a great weekend. We talk soon.
Take care, Mrs. Magpie.
Bye, Miss Magpie.
Bye, Miss Magpie. Love you.
Well, as an adult,
where have you gone, Lee? Let's have a look. I'm just looking at these comments. This is my first time coming to this place.
Oh, the dog is whining.
Your biggest largest chemical state.
Yes, Kev, I'm coming, baby girl.
It was when I was a kid.
You want to say good morning?
Why are you not on the panel?
Don't play with the rail the metro.
You ready?
I mean,
Cookie.
when we pull, reasonably,
Boo to you, Lee.
where all the shit, we put it for like, it's quite a nice, it's going up in the world a bit now. Because there's a bit of money around like South Manchester. The schools are pretty good.
Is it that other lady that will make me? Will she make me a coffee? That other lady.
I can make you coffee if you want, but
I
forgot to ask Laura if she would make one, but I'll go make you one now in a sec. Just finish this little.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
Ooh, got coffee makers as well. That's brilliant. I'd have milk and 2 sugars.
Everybody wants a drink.
I'll write them down, take everyone's order.
She's gonna write everyone's order down.
I don't think I need any. I'm good.
Oh, yeah,
I've got
Kelly
mountain
always has a
springs.
massive.
I've got mountain springs.
Kelly always has a massive
Sierra Nevada in
cup.
Spain if anybody wants any. They're like that for coffee.
I do not need it. I'm good.
Garments are legal.
Better make it decaffeinated. I don't want to get all hyper.
We've got decaf.
Decaf.
I've got very innocent metabolism. Yeah, it's like any little, like influence like coffee or tea, like black tea, for example. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's gunpowder, for example. Jesus. Yeah. Hey, like nearly 2 years ago, yeah, I had a bottle of Coca-Cola Zero. Only one of them small bottle Coca-Cola Zeros, yeah, and like
Yeah.
33 CL. And whoa, I was alive for about 20 hours. I was so high. Jeepers. It was mad. Yeah.
Let's keep it stressful on the way for a second.
Yeah.
Bunch of women.
Yeah, there's the.
Okay, guys. You know, I mean, kill himself,
Yeah,
castrate.
I don't know.
How do you?
Oh, God.
Yeah, can I just have one sugar, please? Milky coffee? Yeah, milky, yeah. I'm just going to go and quickly have another vape, yeah? Thank you. Everybody's having coffee.
Look at
Yeah.
Kelly sitting back in the chair, rocking back and forth.
So essentially what you get broken.
Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, I like those.
It's a proper art exhibition, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a cool place. They've got some like cool things on the wall. Sorry, I'm just randomly. Oh, no. I don't work here. I'm having a tattoo.
I'm boxing at class.
Stop trying to give people tattoos, Lucy.
And they've got like a cool little section here, look, where they sell like all little crystally things and little, I don't know, massage oils and little
Massage oils, you say?
magic
I can't remember the voucher.
incense sticks.
Francesca. Yeah.
Man, is this a sex shop or is this a tattoo parlor?
No, it's like sage, like white sage stuff and like candles and soaps.
You got incense and massage oils and all sorts of stuff going on. Random heads on the wall.
What's up, you?
He knows. He recognizes the products. No, Zero. You're educated. As what I said earlier when Lucy was pointing out the maths, I was asking where the dungeon is. You get me, Chef?
Yeah. That's what the red room must be underground.
Carry on, Sarah, and I'm going to curse you.
They got these weird little heads and massage oils and rocks. Can you ask your
Yeah, they do some cool things. Cool little.
Do they have like a special room downstairs that make you feel some
No,
type of way
they
after your
don't.
tattoo?
Shut up. Shut up.
Essentially did all that.
Champagne and strawberry.
I'm just
Where-
going out for a vape. No, I was
big-
in there like showing you around, and this guy came and he was like, "Do you want me to step back outside?" I'm like, "No, I'm having a tattoo done. I'm just showing people. You don't have to like move out the way."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so
Like
it's
a-
piercings.
Oh, you're gonna get a piercing too? Where are you getting a piercing?
No, I've already had a piercing in my nose.
They do all sorts of piercings there. Tell them you want a piercing in between your toes, Lucy.
Yes, they do, Zero. No, I'm not having my nipples pierced before you ask.
Let's go. Come on, Tess.
Offering to have your nipples
I've
pierced.
had both my nipples pierced, and I've had one of my pierced. The first time I pierced, I did it myself, and then the second time I pierced both of them, I went to the shop and I
This guy's downing a beer right in front of me.
Well, see, I didn't even say anything about getting your nipples pierced. I was talking more like a piercing in between your toe for, the foot fetish thing for Lee.
Well, this is where I was going. This is where I was going with the piercing. I was going to list
There
out
was
all
not a
the
little
piercings.
sausage dog over the road. Little
Yeah,
sausage
but I'm
dog.
not thinking
Little
about being in pain
sausage.
this morning, Steve. You're trying to tell me all these piercings you have, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm cringing over here.
Little sausage dog.
I tell you, bare bones, nearly, yeah. If there was female piercers available when I was in my
Oh,
phase
hell
of
no,
getting
bro.
pierced up, I would have definitely.
Like my boot.
And that
Oh,
was
hell
inspired
no.
by
Prince Albert? There's no way.
yeah. That was inspired by the Bizarre magazine. I used to get this Bizarre magazine. And there was
No,
this
bare
one
bones.
fella,
Stop asking to see it. We don't want to see it. No.
his manhood. Yeah, he had implants in his genitalia. Yeah, he had implants. He had what do you call it? Friggin' nut and bolts. He had ball bearings. He had antennae. He had loads of stuff in his pecker.
Who was
Yeah,
that guy?
and
Who was that guy that used a pump to get his thing up? Wasn't that one like the Playboy or the Hustler guy? Like
there's a
Larry Flair or
YouTuber that
something?
does that. There's
Yeah, I do love
a
that though.
YouTuber
That's
when I first
awesome.
came to YouTube. Lucy,
Yeah.
have you heard of that YouTuber Dublin? Yeah, he's got a willy pump.
Oh no, I don't think so.
No, I know bare bones have heard of it. It's that memory. Yeah, my memories get me in trouble. Yeah, I've got almost like a photographic memory. If I learn something and it's of value, yeah, I don't know when it's going to become of value,
Oh, thank
but
you.
then as soon as it is of value, I figure it out. I've got no control.
You shouldn't wear those tights in public, Lucy. Those become see through in the sun.
Yeah, I've got a top that covers my butt. I'm gonna put my hair up because my hair's just gone everywhere.
Yeah, you got food, you got water, you're good, Tess. You want to say good morning?
Is it windy?
Made your coffee wrong. Tell me, I'll make you another one.
Oh no, that's fine, thank you. I'm just gonna quickly put my hair up because my hair's just gone everywhere.
I think Steve should put his hair up too. Steve, put your hair up out of your face, bro. Oh my God, he's gonna play with.
Well, it was still.
I've learned this trick. Yeah, being a man, yeah, we get hairs where we don't really, it should be, and so like, yeah, quite often singeing and plucking out clumps of forestry out of my nose, and singeing the ears, But if I didn't, yeah, I'd be able to wrap them over eventually. Same with my eyebrows. I get these long eyebrow ones. If I don't trim them down, they get really long. I could use them to fold over. Yeah. I like this look on the camera at the moment. It looks like I've got horns. Yeah, where my hairline is. Yeah. You can see I keep more and more like pushing the hair up that way. So
Like basically pushing you through yourself. Extremely.
That'll do.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, really extreme. Because that's essentially what it is, isn't it?
So I'll just have a sip of. Oh, got a.
Yeah. Not sound like fucking movies.
The Beatles mod.
Yeah. There's a good book on GCHQ that's worth a read.
Yeah, that's lovely. Thank you.
Be honest.
No, it's fine. It's lovely.
I bet the tattoo artist, yeah, I bet you get asked this quite often. But what's the longest tattoo sitting that you've done? Like,
What was the longest tattoo sitting that you've done?
I think around 7 hours.
Wow, around 7 hours.
And it was pretty much
Yeah.
non-stop before.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just powered through it. She got like her entire thigh done.
Wow. Do you ever like get cramp in your hands or anything?
I used to when I first started, but you kind of get used to it.
Remember watching this?
I've also adopted like a goblin posture during people. So my back doesn't hurt because I just like collapse on myself. So not great in the long run, but it does the job for now.
Especially all of the money sort of way.
I've got that goblin look about me, not just because I got no teeth or very few teeth in the bone. My shoulders are sort of like closed in towards the chest.
Yeah.
I put it down to rolling too many joints.
You're on a different frequency to the rest of us.
Too many what, sorry?
Too many joints, too many splits,
There's an interview with
too many reapers. You know, my hands are always like rolling, hiding.
Wait there one moment. I'm getting a phone
In the
call.
dark alleys, sitting there in the dark, rolling me joints, hiding under a tree, taking camouflage. You know, can't be seen. Rolling me joints, smoking well, can't be
I'll be
seen.
back in 1 second. I'm just getting a call. Oh. What was I doing to me?
Oh, no, we can't go about it now anyway.
Let's take a look.
What's most someone has been tattooed that you've done? This is it, 7 hours bare bones. Yeah, I'm not sure if you had wrote that question before I'd asked it, but wow, great minds think alike.
Holy, it's already 8:30. I woke up at 6 o'clock and came on here. Now it is 8:30. Time flies when you sit here and talk with friends.
Yeah, I
this
know
is-
from your 8:30, it's just jumped to 4:35. Yeah, I mean, like, really jumps. Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, from 8:30 to 4:30, just in a second like that. I mean, like,
Yeah.
man. We're gonna have to ignore the time zones and just say that this is our time zone. Do you get me? Yeah, whichever channel it goes to, who cares what time it is where you are? Yeah, we're here right now. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But you know, Kelly, yeah, Lucy, Vicky, Kelly. There's actually a science, right, to this social platform and interactions. There is actually a science because it is worldwide, and we are in different time zones and different cultures and things. Yeah, the way that we communicate, and now when we're waking up, you know, different times. Yeah, you're interacting as soon as you wake up. Yeah, I've already been live for a couple hours at that point. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm already in the gist of things where you're waking up, warming up to the, you know, like everything that is. Yeah, and then wow, and then like there's a difference. Then by the time we're warming up and I'm ready to close down for the night, and you're like, no, I'm ready. Yeah, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a lot said for this that people don't really take on board. Do you get me? Yeah. But like, I see big relevance into how people communicate. Do you get me? Yeah. Try this. Yeah.
I don't want to go pee again.
Same time.
I told
knew
you.
it had
I
to
told
happen.
you.
I've
Doing
already
that
gone
way,
Nature
like,
not like
I've
you
already
told it
gone
not
like
to,
4
but
times.
it's reality you.
Hi, sorry about that. I had a phone call.
That's what I was going to say about Nobel.
Welcome back,
Have a
Lucy.
read on
You as
you know, the
well.
Nobel Prize. You invented dynamite.
It's funny that you stay on panel.
The Nobel
You
Prize.
stay on, keep on, yeah,
Basically.
and then just come back to panel. It's funny.
Killing more of the people in his expert life. Yeah. And the Nobel, that's why we got the Nobel Prize. Yeah.
If I go to YouTube and I'm watching something on YouTube and I get a phone call, yeah, the phone call interrupted me on YouTube, and I don't see what goes on YouTube.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. I'm not bringing you
I'm
guys
just
to the
reading the
bathroom.
chat now. Sorry, I didn't see it before. Oh yeah, I had
I'm
loads
dead.
of rubbish in my handbag.
Wash it with warm water and put a real thin layer of it, panthen on, and then rewrap it. You can keep
Bare bones is closed his life, I've noticed.
every few hours.
You close your
You know
team,
what's
bare
kind of
bones.
funny? I'm debating another one.
Like sunburn.
Yeah.
No scabbing, no nothing. Like I say, if it goes a bit light, come back in and touch it up a bit.
Alright,
You
no
don't
worries.
worry about any of that.
Okay. You got a thing for that one.
Flat face.
So hopefully you're right-handed, Lucy, yeah, and you won't have a problem feeding stuff for the next day or two while you're
Yeah, I'm
working on the
right-handed.
project.
Yeah, that stuff fell on the floor.
Yeah.
What's that?
You don't know. I'd be washing that one and probably eating chicken.
Get warm.
What is it? Just like Vaseline?
Not Vaseline, it's like natural oils and butters and stuff to keep the skin moisturized while we're tattooing it.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
put like Aquaphor on it at the end, or do
I
they get
don't know.
Aquaphor in the UK?
Course, walk around the store, the art gallery. It is a working art, living art gallery. It's freaking amazing looking place. Well decorated, looking very good. Yeah, I like it. And yeah, but you missed the coffee being served.
Yeah.
Yep, it's good coffee.
No, that's not my leg. That's my arm. My arm. My leg's not that thin.
You blue collar, something or other.
Kelly ran off to refresh herself. Anybody else synchronizing with Kelly at the moment?
Yeah,
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It was like being at the bar together.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Synchronizing. What do you mean by synchronizing?
Is anyone else going to the
Well,
toilet? Maybe.
No,
everybody was all
no.
going to the toilet at the same time, wasn't it?
I just had two random dogs run up to me outside.
Oh, what do you mean dogs? Like four-legged ones or two-legged?
Like little bitty dogs, like little like almost like Yorkie type dogs. Running around my neighborhood trying to attack other dogs.
Maybe it's mating season. Is it?
Really, Barebones?
Yeah,
You guys don't think? That's a little something different.
That's pretty disgusting right there. You know what they say, Kelly? Pals that shit together stick together.
What?
Oh yeah.
Never heard that before.
Just showing my friends on StreamYard.
Oh, what is this? Have a few people coming with this?
You can do StreamYard. It's like a streaming app, but you can do it like through YouTube. Where you can like join. You put like a link in the chat, and you can join the panel. And
why don't Bare Bones jump up here?
you
Bare
can
Bones,
see.
jump up here, bro.
Say
I
if
think
someone comments on YouTube, like there's a
I think
section that
he's
you can see
reading.
what people have put. But there's like
He's
4
got
of
like
us at the
15
moment.
devices.
I don't know. It's just good. Like a few of us, like Steve,
You know
he's
these people.
Oh, from obviously the internet, yeah.
Oh, right.
Steve, he lives in Spain. Kelly lives in Canada. Zero, I game with him as well. He's from America.
It's just a couple of people.
I wanted to put one solo.
It's all right,
but I
actually.
removed
Yeah,
it.
it helps. There's Kelly.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, it's a good way to communicate because they do like a streaming thing on YouTube, but sometimes it's not always great.
I think the last time I've seen anything like that was like Twitch.
Yeah, people still use Twitch, but a lot of that people do it like for when they're gaming and stuff.
So it's more like hang out type thing.
Yeah.
What was that one that got everyone sort of sacked off that was a bit dodgy? The one where you were on for a couple of seconds. Amigo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was like just like connecting with random people.
That's still ongoing. No, that's still ongoing, but you can get creeps on there. Yeah.
Crypto
That's still
wants to see
ongoing.
Kelly.
What?
He said, "Put Kelly back up."
No. No, I'm good. You don't need to stare at me.
So there was one where it's like literally randomised, and you could
Oh, I thought it was
you see to like a certain amount of time or something.
thought it was still ongoing, unless there's something similar.
Something like that. You speak for a certain amount of time on people.
No, I think they just like connected to other people's webcams to talk to them, but there was like it was just all creeps, just like flashing, and little kids on there. And now I don't think it's a thing anymore because of that reason. No one's going on to like find new friends to talk with. Everyone's
No, this is a 21 and over
you
stream.
just cycle through, and it was like super dodgy.
We don't
I
have
never
the youngins
went on it
here.
'cause, like, awesome.
Except Kelly. Kelly's the
Seen a
youngin.
few people talk about it, but I've
People
never
used to do like
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I am the youngest here.
You are?
Yeah,
I
so
thank
like
you,
with
Zero, for
this,
reading
you
that. I thank you, Zero, for reading that. Because that's a common issue.
that anyone could join. Yeah, anybody. You didn't even know who they were.
I'm not saying that at all.
Yeah.
ignorant.
Um.
I'm an
Oh
adult.
yeah.
I live an adult lifestyle.
This
I'm a
one's
bad
good though
influence
because
on
it's like
I'm because of the freedom
whoever
that I
like
get.
goes live, like you'll get like a link.
It's
So
kind of
then
like
you give
I don't want
whoever you speak to that link, so it can't just be anyone that joins. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a good platform. But yeah, that other one was
I
well
back away
dodgy.
from it.
Well dodgy.
I'm pretty sure you
could-
said something, Steve,
You
but I
could
couldn't.
just like link up with anybody from around the
Like,
world.
she's giving a tutorial on this, so I can't really hear what you're saying.
No, all I can hear is Lucy.
Sorry,
All I can hear is the tutorial, the Lucy tutorial.
Yeah,
my tutorials are shit. I just ramble on and don't know what I'm talking about.
It's okay. Your information has become very good for everybody who does not know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I just couldn't hear what you were saying, Steve. I heard you say something about good point, and then you were talking, and that was it.
You'll have to remind me what we were talking about. What was it?
I said there's a 21. I said there's a 21 over stream. There's no kids here.
Yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I've put a banner up, which I did do about a year ago. I was putting a banner up when I was being stalked and nowadays, I don't really pay attention to that stuff. But I think it's important to emphasize and reach out to the people that you do want to reach out to. And for me, being an awkward, nomadic trap kind of fella, yeah, I've got a lot of bad habits that isn't really socially acceptable. So I don't really want to be reaching out to those innocent people. Yeah, respectable and like already involved in protected people. They didn't find me. Yeah, and that's what I.
Hey, don't
And I avoid.
don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm still having trouble hearing you. I'm hearing the background on Lucy's thing.
Well,
I hear
let
all
me
the
see if I
tattoo
can
artists talking.
understand people. Let me see my audio. Right. Oh my, no. Let me turn it up. How's that? Is that better? Can you hear me
Oh
better
yeah,
now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, it's very important. I've got bad habits. I'm an old man. Yeah, I don't need the innocent paying attention to me. Yeah, you know, like and then when it comes to channels that are reaching out to the youth, I don't have nothing to do with them peoples. And this is a prime example of this ongoing thing that I have with the Chosen Starseed. Yeah, when I tuned into this Chosen Starseed, he was entertaining in an aggressive and unmanaged, unsafe environment with a minor. And for me, this is a no-no in our circles and community, in my way of life, and the message I'm living up to on YouTube is like I don't interact with youth. If you come to my house with your youth, they're your responsibility, not mine. But they are in a safe environment. You understand this, yeah? And so you control your youth, not me. Yeah, it's not for me to educate your youth, and so it's not for me to educate adults either. Yeah, I'm not a teacher. I'm just an individual. But like an important thing there, yeah. This morning I tuned into a channel and this fella is reaching out to the youth. Yeah. Now for me, yeah, this person's had me moderated in that channel, and I feel very uncomfortable being moderated in that channel because he is reaching out to all ages. Yeah. Um and yeah, I wish that person had taken his invitation. He invited himself to my channel, but he hasn't come here. I would have liked to have had an adult in a safe environment here on this channel, a conversation with that individual, and say to him that I have to back away from his channel. Yeah, I will not be subscribed to his channel because he's reaching out and communicating and encouraging communications between adults and children. I'm not interested in that sort of stuff. Hmm? Oh, my dear Lucy, I'm sorry about the sound.
No, we didn't want
Yeah,
you to go.
All she had to do was mute her mic. That's all she had to do.
yeah, 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 yeah. Mute and unmute when you want to add in.
That's how I've
I
been
used to have to
communicating with
do
these
my live
workers.
stream. I used to do my live streams like that. Yeah, I used to put my phone on mute and just let the people on my panel take over it because I had terrible signals, and the signal would get worse when people would come onto my panel. And some people played me knowing that that would happen, and so they took over my channel knowing that I had bad signal, but I could just about be there. Yeah.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's when I was in my Kelly Belly account.
Oh yeah, but Betty, this is like when I first come to YouTube up on the mountain. Yeah, really. Yeah, I used to have to walk for miles to go and get signal to get image. Yeah. So I found it easier going following the sunrise and sunsets. I used to take the dogs out that time. I used to go and stalk the wild boar and know the territory at those times. It was my time of day. Celebrate, breaking away from the heats of the day. Yep. But then,
You've been going to town a lot?
No. What, when I lived on the mountain? No. Kind of isolated myself up the mountain. I did. I tried getting involved with the village, but the one attraction
No,
I had
I'm
there.
talking about now.
Oh, now, I've spent a lot of time in the village. Yeah, I've needed to with my antisocial behaviour and over the last few years. You know, I've needed to interact with town life. Yeah, so I've sat around at the church. You know, like night after night. You know, like listening to the 10 o'clock bells coming in until about 11, 12 o'clock, and then walking home. You know, like walk down to the village, walk around the river, and then up to the village. Do you get me? Yeah. Yeah, I walk around and interact with the village a bit. I like it,
That's good. That's
but
awesome. That's
but it's
yeah.
boring. It's boring. Yeah, I need more villages. I need more towns. Do you get me? Yeah, I need a different environment. I've been in this area too long. Yeah, and it's a non-productive area for me. I've had better productive times where you know, like and yeah, in worse conditions. This place, you know, like so many foreign peoples in a small environment, and I don't know, something about the type of people that have found their way here because of the attraction here, the history of this area. It's kind of it's a living protest area, yeah, to say the least. And so you can imagine all the people that wants a bit of that action, yeah, all those people are here. But I never found that education until December when I came down here for my mate's 66th birthday party. When I had the offer to mine the land, yeah, I didn't know that this was a complete protest area. You know, one or two bits of the area, but not the whole area. Uh,
No, bare bones. I wouldn't. There wasn't an issue. I just couldn't hear him fully. So I mean, no, I didn't want Lucy to leave at all. I just didn't. I just couldn't hear kind of what Steve was saying. He changed that though. He turned up his mic and everything was good.
Yeah, that's it. As Lucy was losing signal, you know, like I turned my mic up and yeah, you know, like happy days. You know, like between us, we can communicate and there's no issues. Do you get me? Yeah, we know because we're experienced or we're learning. Yeah, we're so with those communications, we make it easier to manage and to have the best, better performance on channels. I said it to I said it to a couple of people over the last few days. You know, like lads, your guests are louder than you. You know, like turn your microphone up. I can't hear you, and people appreciate it. You get me? Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, it's for you and for me. You know, it's beneficial. Mm. Uh,
No, I mean we're all friends here at the end of the day. I was just trying to hear a little bit more about what you were saying.
mm, mm, yeah, I
And
appreciate it.
sometimes you don't realize how loud the background noise is or how it's affected. So like every time I'm done talking, like right now, I might mute my mic because I mean I got stuff
Yep.
going on in the background and I'm doing stuff in the background. Like right now I'm watering the grass, so I try not to. I don't really want to disturb anybody talking. So usually when I'm not talking, I just put my phone on mic. Mute it.
You see
That
how we
way,
communicate in bare bones in chat. Do you get me? Yeah, when he's doing his sound checks or visuals. Do you get me? Yeah, like yeah. I takes the piss rotten. I does. You know, like last night, one of my last messages to bare bones was freaking heck. I've been sitting watching this sign for fucking an hour. You know, you're up there flying your drone. Give us a view of the fucking sun or something. You know, yeah. We were just there looking at a sign. We're looking at a blade of grass.
well, at one point I went onto a stream and it was on his bike and it was like staring at a wall and I was like, oh, what are we looking at here?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I
yeah,
almost thought it was frozen for a second.
yeah. I'd be looking at the shadows. You know, a truck drives past and it changes the silhouettes and stuff. You know, like 1 minute there's a shadow of a bike and then the truck blocks the sunshine and there's no shadow and then the bike comes back and like yeah, and then yeah, it glows and it's it's quite trippy. It was on mushrooms. You know, it could be quite entertaining, but being straight minded, it's like whoa. Bare bones, seriously, bro. Yeah, I got a tripod and a tent for you. All you got to do is come and collect them. I'm not sending them.
Yeah, so there you go, bare bones. A trip to Spain, and you can have a tripod.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Excuse me. look, is a gimbal, yeah, for holding the phone. Yeah, you put the phone in. If I turned it on, yeah, without the phone in it, it vibrates and it argues. Yeah, so yeah, well you can, yeah, it turns all the way around. Yeah, it got fucking that
Did
arm
you just
turns
say
around.
that? Did you just say you have a vibrating tripod?
Yeah, it proper vibrates. It
Well,
proper. And if you have a look at it, it's like, like, okay, put it in the traveling position. Yeah, this is the travel position, right? So when it's in the travel position,
why does the tripod vibrate? I'm kind of like stoked on that. I don't understand what's the purpose of the vibrating tripod.
well, because it's a stabilizer. Yeah, you
Oh,
see,
okay, okay. I was like, why is the tripod freaking vibrating?
it's a gimbal. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a tripod. Yeah, it can just be your, it's a gimbal. Yeah.
How tall does it go? How tall
No,
does
that
it
is
stand
cool.
up?
You can put an extension pole on there. Yeah, it's that universal thing. All those small cameras and stuff, and cameras and torches. They've got this universal screw fitting, so you can have the extendable telescopic poles. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
that's all it is.
so there's no little legs on it or anything.
Yeah, the tripod.
Oh, they're little minis. It's like a little desk stand. You can put it on a desk or a table.
On the floor, on the table. You can get that the screw. Yeah, it's a universal screw. Yeah, from bells and horns and stuff, lights. Yeah, you can get it and just screw it on. So yeah, it does fit on the bike. Yeah. They're about 50 quid. Yeah, they're about 50 quid. That young lady that I saved. Yeah, she gave it to me. Yeah. She went walking. She offloaded all the things that she was carrying. Yeah, that was weighing her down. And yeah, a broken solar panel that I fixed, a portable solar panel. Yeah, unfold. Yeah. And a bag of fats like wool and cotton and, yeah, little bits of timber for making beads and stuff. Yeah. But this is proper smart for your bare bones, I reckon. Yeah. Like I said, turns around with a 360 mechanically. Yeah, you just press these buttons, and that button's for accessing the camera for taking pictures. I think I haven't used it properly. So you got a little joystick there. Yeah, and you got three settings. Yeah, it moved that way, or that. Yeah, so it's got three movement mechanisms. Yeah. But you need to, like the setting says, yeah, warning. No mobile phone installed. Do not turn on the gimbal. Correct operation. Mount the mobile phone and adjust balance. Long press button for 3 seconds to start gimbal, and then turn on the Bluetooth and pair it up. Yeah.
Hi, Kelly.
And you
Hi.
seen me setting the tent up the other day, didn't you? Yeah. So you see that that's a top quality tent, especially for a big fella. You know, like yeah, you don't have to rely on getting in and out the ground doors. Do you get me? Yeah, you can just enter by the roof. You get me? Yeah. Have you ever seen a tent
No.
where you can enter by the roof? You get me? Yeah. This is pucker. You get me? Yeah. I seen you in the in the outdoor pursuit shop, bare bones. I seen you. Went in with your bike. But them staff, yeah, they weren't very encouraging. Do you get me? Yeah, they weren't very welcoming.
I was trying to figure out how the hell he went in the shop with his bike. He's just riding his bike in the shop. Here, they would freaking
Yeah,
kick
but
you out real
can
quick.
do. But here in Spain, you can go in those shops with dogs, yeah, because there's no food, and there's no like food hygiene, food and beverage there. Yeah, you can go in with your dogs and your bikes.
No, it doesn't matter if they sell food or not. Here, you can't take a bike in a store.
No. See the supermarkets here, you can bring your bikes in. Yeah. If you're going to the general store, like where you go to supermarkets, your WalMarts and all that, yeah, you can take your bike in. Yeah.
I saw a video this morning where a guy took his refrigerator into Walmart to fill up his refrigerator,
Yeah.
saying he didn't want to unload his car to the fridge, so he just brought the fridge to Walmart, and they let him do it.
We're watching the same things. Yeah, we're watching the same things. But that's one of them entertainers. That's one of them content makers. One that he goes in with a film crew and he do these pranks.
Oh yeah, you saw it too?
Yeah, I seen that one a couple of days ago. Yeah, yeah. We're watching the same things.
I wonder if they do. Like, there's got to be an algorithm for that.
Of course there is, because we're tuned into multiple channels. Like, yeah, there's 4 or 5 channels that we communicate on. Yes, we're connecting. So the things that we're watching, they expect us to talk about. Yeah, and that moves the algorithms, and that encourages the algorithms. Yeah.
AI at its finest, man. That's AI at its finest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And because we've mentioned it, then other people will go searching, like the man in the supermarket with the refrigerator, and now encourage the algorithms, and they'll say, well, where does that person hear that from? And now they encourage your channels because you're encouraging something that is normally disconnected from you. So it's connecting. It's like spider webs, and we're the spiders creating our webs on the World Wide Web.
More like creating the web they want us to spin.
They're trying to, yeah. That's like the guinea pigs or the guinea pig spiders, where they give them sugar or LSD or cocaine or caffeine, or amphetamines, and then they go and study the performance of the weaving of the webs.
In crypto, to answer your question, yes, I am part native. I'm half.
Ooh.
See, living in the world of what the TV tells us and the newspaper tells us we must live. Yeah, it doesn't make sense living in a tent with shoe boxes full of money. Do you get me? Yeah, but in the reality, yeah, you do need money when you're living in a tent. You get me? Yeah.
Well, you have to have money to do anything, pretty much, right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, it's
Well, no,
that's
no. If you've got an address, yeah, you can get away with having a bank card. You get me? Yeah, you can have bank accounts or
Thank
post
you.
office accounts. You can have postal communications. Yeah, if you've got an address, you can have internet banking, digital banking. So you don't need boxes of cash, do you? You get me? It's in the modern times of what we're living, unless you're dealing with prostitutes and drug dealers. Then you really do need cash. Because otherwise, how are you going to buy your drugs and pay for the turnovers?
Yeah, I don't think they take credit.
If prostitutes were taking credit, I'd have 100 wives by now.
Or 1,000 kids.
Who's to say I don't have 1,000 kids anyways? Every time I ejaculate, I have enough sperm in me to impregnate every adult female on the planet. According to science. I don't know how to count that much out of fucking half a teaspoon. Do you get me? It's like flipping heck. Like, what are you saying? If there's like equal, like 50-50 male, female, then you have to say you have to half it again because half of them are minors or too old. So you've only got sort of like a third, really, of the female population. And then you have to put the statistics down that, like there's maternal issues, like some can't be mothers and all this whatnot, and then there's a smaller number, so it's not quite 4 billion. It becomes more like 1 billion or something like that. So every man's ejaculation, mature man's healthy ejaculation, has the capabilities of impregnating 1 billion women at the same time, if science played in our favor. That's
Yeah, that's gonna
horrible.
be a solid no for me. No thanks.
I mean, if you thought every time you did that, you were going to create that many, I mean, you'd be thinking twice, wouldn't you? Unless it's the normal thing. Unless it was the normal thing and everybody was doing it, and then if everybody was doing it, and it was the whole goal of like the whole purpose, then we'd be doing it, wouldn't us?
Well, if kids weren't so expensive, it'd be a different story.
Yeah. You always think about kids being so freaking expensive, or cows when they're being milked and butchered. Do they think about kids being so expensive? No. Yeah. So why do we have to think about kids being so expensive?
Because we're a society based on money and have to have paper to do things.
I like them up in cities, but not the yeah. Not the,
Smile, Kelly.
I'm all of a sudden now getting tired. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I need to wake up.
Maybe you need one of those gallon cups of coffee.
I already had tea number 3. I think it's just now I'm hungry. I need to eat something.
Yeah. There's people out there that pay good money to watch people eat.
When I first moved up to the mountain, and I stuck up on the mountain by myself, a lot of the entertainment I'd seek was watching people traveling around the world eating different stuff and doing these food challenges. I had quite interests until I got introduced to the live chats. Yeah, and then I've stayed on live chats.
Tim Hortons does sound good, but my lazy ass is not walking there right now. I'm good.
See, and I've seen some of those channels, Steve, that travel the world and eat those different things. That's all well and good, dude, but I don't think I can eat bugs and all that and these cockroaches and What were you saying, Kelly?
Bare Bones was saying he's like, go to Tim Hortons. I was like, no, my lazy ass isn't going. And I don't even know. I probably should, but like I said, I'm being too lazy right now.
Well, it looks like Christmas in America or Canada because they're about to have breakfast with bluefin tuna with eggs and steel oatmeal for breakfast.
That sounds yummy.
With all the riches,
kind
they're
of-
still cooking and preparing their own food. They haven't got a housemaid cooking for them. That's terrible.
What kind of eggs, though? How
Yeah,
are the eggs being prepared?
Are they crocodile eggs? Are they eggs from China or Japan? Like 10-year-old black eggs? Are they pickled eggs? What type of egg you going with?
Pickled eggs sound really good right now.
Yeah. Here, I want to try them battered pickled eggs.
Ooh.
Exclusive in Scotland. Yeah.
That sounds really yummy.
Yeah. Dunk them in the crispy cornflake wrap. You know, deep fry them. Happy days. I wonder if I'll ever get a job as a chef again.
Question is, do you want to get a job as a chef?
I'd love to run a food kitchen. Yeah, I'd love to have like a walk-in food center, you know, like a productive one. Like we make the garden, we make that, raise the goats and the chickens, and we do our own butchering. We got our own fishing going on. I'd like to have an environment where I can provide food for people that need food. Yeah, this is one thing I was productive with in that hippie community. Yeah, I was able to make the garden. I was able to interact with peoples, and get people fed. You know, we'll say between doing what they were doing, and have a center space where we could community cook, and like productive community.
Okay, well, I'm going to figure out something to eat. I'm going to stay in chat. I'll be back up when I'm done.
Much love, Kelly.
Love you.
We'll be
Bye,
chatting about
girl.
we're that's a nice picture with that shadow stripe. Wow. And what's your day for today? How's your day planned out, Zero?
Man, as of right now, it's been dealing with contractors all morning. And then I got the head contractor, the GC, called the general contractor. He's got to come by and check all the work of his contractors. So as of right now, I'm pretty much house locked involuntarily.
Oh, yeah.
So I get to sit here and wait for contractors to get done with they just got done with the gutters. I got a guy in the house fixing the leak. The leak in my house was like, I don't know, 10, 11 feet long. It went along the beam and along the seam. So they're fixing that now. Had to get a new roof, new gutters, and all this. I've been waiting for months on this, but then I gotta have the GC come and take pictures so he can submit all the pictures to the insurance company. So that's my day. What are you up to?
I'm about to go get some something to eat because, like Kelly, I'm needing to munch something. Yeah, I've finished my cheese triangles, and they haven't quite filled me up, so I need to go and get some bread and bananas or something.
Yeah, taking a walk into town. So you're gonna end the live stream, yeah?
Say again?
I said you're gonna end the live stream, go into town.
Well, my battery's about halfway, and my solar's not charging properly the last couple of days. So I probably should save my battery. But
Yeah, do that.
Probably not. Probably I'll burn my battery out and yeah. Happy days.
I put my drone up, bare bones. I got my drone up on the roof and put it up in the air. And I looked out over the city and everything. Looked out. I mean, my drone went pretty high. First time I've ever flown it was 2 days ago, and it ended up one time, just once, freaking taking a nosedive into a tree. Luckily, it didn't get damaged, but yeah, I took my drone up and definitely looked at it. But yeah, Steve, I mean, if you're gonna end the live stream, then are you gonna do one later?
Well, my issue is I've got half a battery on my phone because my solar hasn't been getting the perfect sunshine. And like last week, we had very little sunshine. My batteries are low. I haven't charged my power bank because my power is low. It keeps cutting out, so I need to. Tonight, I need to relocate my solar panels, join them together so they both get sunshine at the same time, and charge one battery at one at a time, and then I'll switch them over and charge the other battery when that's full. But yeah, probably tonight I won't be live. Probably tonight I won't be live. If
Can
I
you
haven't
charge
got
it
the
when you
battery,
go into town?
um, if I carried my charger with me, probably there's a bar or somewhere where I could ask them to charge my phone for an hour. But nah,
It's just
I don't do things like
composition shingles there, crypto.
that.
All right. Well, yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. That way you can do what you need to do. And I got some stuff I need to go take care of, and then I'll probably jump on and play with Bones if he's gonna be around. It's shingles,
Well, thank
crypto.
you very much for joining. Yeah, it's great chatting with you. I'm not sure if you've been on this panel before, but you're always welcome, yeah, and you know
Oh
that.
well, thank you, man. Yeah, absolutely. I've been on here once before. This is probably the longest live I've ever done. The
Right.
second longest one was midnight, so I went on his panel for a while. But yeah, I'd love to come back. Thanks for having me in. I appreciate it.
Brilliant. And yeah, we try and get you up. Well, you said you've got your StreamYard sorted, so you're expecting to go live. Have you got set a date or set a plan to when you're going live?
I haven't said it yet, but it may be later tonight. I may try to swing something tonight.
Okay, so we try and look
get a panel going.
for that then. Yeah.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Yeah, happy days.
All right, man. Be safe, and I'll talk to you soon. Yeah.
Much respect, Zero. Much respect. Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
And I know Kelly's enjoyed your company, Ms. Magpie, Barebones, Crypto, Lucy. We've all enjoyed your company. It's a little bit shocking if you hasn't tuned in yet. But
Barebones or Kelly or someone, can y'all drop the link to my channel, please?
happy days. Yep. Because my tablets died as well, it started blinking around. I'm down to me one device. That's right. You know, happy days. That's the technology wars that we live in. Yeah. If I go out on road with the bicycle, like I'm contemplating, packing up and going on a journey with the boys, long-term journeying. I have to get used to this non-dependency of, like high power. Although this portable solar panel, that's this black box here. Maybe. Oh yeah, it does. See? It just unravels like that. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I suggested to Homeless and Proud. I suggested something like this to him, and lo and behold, one arrived to me. It was like when I mentioned the single skin tent. I mean, covering it with a tarpaulin, or picking yourself up off the floor so you're not living in the puddles when it rains. These things that I promoted to himself just appeared there on the side of the road. Somebody else's rubbish. Here, by a lady in distress, needing to rid of all the dark energies that are attached to these dead-weighted possessions that she was carrying, and refusing to carry any anymore. The signs they were given, like it's already packed, like get on it. And I hardly mentioned anything about travel to her, I could hardly speak about my things to her because she was too involved in herself and her own recovery. And so, how did she know that I had the interests of, like not being around this area anymore? She hadn't been a YouTuber, tuned into me. She'd been on some mad hippie trail, ceremonies of psychedelic influences and not being able to cope with the come down or the highs. Lots of people don't understand the consequences of the psychedelic realms. It is extremely mind blowing for why they put it under the categories of mind altering. It will change your mind. You don't have a choice. I didn't like that vehicle that's just passed up there, and I have every good reason not to. So I'm glad that I've delayed myself till now. As it gets cooler, it's a nice time to go off down to the town. Like when it's all hot and like midday and all that whatnot. Even in the mornings, it's like you're walking back in the heat. I like walking back in the evenings. Yo, Vicky, me darling. It's like when I goes off on me wanderings, I'd much prefer to sleep in the day. Take in the sights, relax, and travel by night as much as possible. Saves energy and more of a more relaxed traffic. So it's easier to move. Yeah. Uncharted territories where people aren't necessarily expecting you is walking bicycle luggage and 2 dogs. It's like have to take all this on board, be respectful of those folks as much as me boys and myself. Mm. For the boys, like now we're coming. Yeah, we're definitely like I think it was end of September. We're allowed dogs on the beaches. Yeah, like end of tourist season. So now that season is there, yeah, it's like the tourist season's done. It's like wow, crypto. Funny you mentioned, yeah. I had a conversation with a bike trailer owner yesterday, yeah. Sheep was right. Now he showed me his trailer, a beautiful fucking trailer, yeah. Beautiful like single wheel. Not good enough. Multiple reasons, yeah. Like too many whales, yeah, for these mountain environments, yeah, and potential beaches, off-road environments, going through riverbeds and like all that whatnot. The more drag is not healthy on with the bicycles. Looking at the size of my dog and the the details attached to such trailers. His trailer was 30 kilo. 30 kilo. Okay. Um, and when he's carried 30 kilo, it's broken. All right. He could not carry 2 sacks of dog food. Yeah, his trailer. He can't do that. Um, for my dog, is 40 kilos. Yeah, he's the only reason I would think and consider a trailer. Yeah, for times of himself. Do you get me? Yeah. Now, when speaking with him from his professionalism, he's shopped online, you know, and he's done his research, he's done his experiences of traders before, you know, like he's had multiple traders. The traders that he's stuck with, he made a mistake of spending what he thought was a cheaper deal, getting a second-hand one. He's made a similar mistake of buying an imitation, and he's made the mistake of buying the authentic one. At the price of the authentic ones, forget about it. Yeah, forget about it. You get me? Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Yeah, to make one, forget about it. When you say about the saddlebags, I got them front and back. We got them because it's your first time here. You haven't seen them yet, but look. That's all 4 of the bags in there. Yeah. Well, 3 of the bags are inside one of the bags. There's 4 of them. Yeah, 2 for the front, 2 for the back. Happy fucking days, you get me? Yeah. There's frames on the front and the back. Yeah. You have not seen the bicycle. I'm trying to charge up on 60%. Let me turn this camera around. I got to be careful because I'm naked on the lower half. She cycled this bike from Belgium with her ex-boyfriend. He insisted on coming to Spain to that hippie community. This is the most that I've carried on the bike so far. I've carried it on the front and I've carried it on the back. And yeah, not a very nice journey, but we did it. But heaviest in the front, and this is why I'm not so keen on the what do you call it, the trailer as well. Yeah, because having all the weight dragging behind. Yeah, I've tried dragging things, and it's not nice. Yeah, I'm a pusher. Yeah, not a dragger. Yeah, yeah, miss. And I tell you what, when I had only the water container, that water container I just showed you, when I put that on the front, that was not a very nice journey. It was fun, but it wasn't very nice. You get me? But we did it. Oh, Captain. Funny enough, you say that, Crypto. Yeah. Um, it comes with a puncture repair kit, spray lubricant for the chain and gear and stuff. You know, yeah, it comes with a toolkit. You know, the lady traveled, you know, like equipped, comes with a spare inner tube. You know, I don't need to stress about nothing about the bike, you know, and to maintain it. So now that it's been confirmed and reconfirmed, yeah, now I will service it, make sure it's up and ready. I've done little bits, but you know, that was hoping she was going to come back and collect her things. Yeah, I was only a big brother character for her, and she calls me a father. She calls me a teacher. Great compliments, and wow. It was nice yesterday morning. You know, like she phoned me, told me her current situation. Happy days, and yeah, happy days. Ricky, Ricky, me, Ricky, and they stopped making those cheese grills. Oh my god! Yeah, Bare Bones had a big bike ride yesterday. I'm not surprised he's resting up today, having a day off. Captain's lead. Mm. Mm. Say hello to Vicky, Captain. Vicky says he's cute. Vicky says you're cute. Vicky says you're cute. Vicky says you're cute. You hear that, Captain Jack? You hear that? Cute. No lips. 6 bloody years I've been telling you, no lips. And what's Grizzle saying? Grizzle, what are you saying? Yeah, Crypto. Don't know if you've seen this one before. Where you going? Where do you think you're going? What are you looking for? What do you need? No, Hammer Sayano. Where's your belly? Where's your belly? Where's your belly? Where's your belly? What is you? Is you a girl or you a boy? What is you? Huh? They want to know, what are you? Is you a boy or you a girl? Is you a man dog or a girl dog? Is you a biatch? Hmm? Or is you a dog? Huh? They like petting dogs. They want to touch the dog. They don't want to touch the bitch. They want to touch the dog. Is you a dog? Want to touch the dog? Want to touch the dog? Let's see. He's arguing with me now. He's telling me where to put my hands. Look, see? See? He's actually like, yeah, where do you want me to put my hands? Where do you want it? Hmm? You trying to punch? Is you? Punch? Huh? Punch? Do you punch or do you kick? Ah, he slaps. Did you see that? Straight in the mouth. Oh, yeah. Look. Do you get me, yeah? I can touch his ears. I can go in between his toes, on every foot. I can tickle his belly. I can check his cojones for any obstructions. Oh, Toby punching you in the mouth, is he? I just got slapped in the mouth with the grizzles. We're getting shouted at by the neighbor's dog. We got somebody in the back chat. Is our Kelly back? Kelly coming back. She is. She's after sorting out something to eat. What did you munch?
Just a muffin and nothing too major, but my stomach feels way better now and I feel more awake.
Nice. Mm.
Did I just see Grizzles? You playing with him? Oh,
Well,
look at
he
him.
just jumped up on my bed. As we were preparing to go out, he's jumped up on my bed to say hello. And yeah, he's had a bit of a belly rub. And he's identified that he's a boy. He's a man dog. He's got all the manly thing. He's a man dog. Which is reassuring because I always thought he's a man dog. And how's your sister's dog? Is she still with you?
Yeah, she's downstairs.
Right.
I should probably let her out again. Where is she? There she is. Right. Come on, baby girl. You want to go outside, Tess? You need to go pee? Go for it. Go pee. I don't want to go outside with you. Okay, fine. I guess I'm going outside with you. Come on.
Uh-huh. The dog rule.
What are you doing? No, do you not even have to go? You just want my attention? Oh, don't jump up on me. Hi.
Yeah, Grizzly was a jumper when I first met him. Yeah, and I had to get him to stop doing that because he got big strength. You get him as being in 40 kilos. He's got a lot of strength, and yeah, not everybody's built to be jumped on by such animals.
What?
Mm.
What? Yeah, you go run around. Whoa, hello, Tess. No, we're not making me drop the phone. Hi. What a good girl. Oh, look at you. You're losing your summer fur. Winter fur is coming. Hey, come. It's a little cold out here. You coming in or you staying out? Okay, if you're staying out, I'll go sit in the chair.
I preoccupied a minute. I am paying attention.
I just don't know what to talk about. There really is nothing to talk about. Nothing that I can think of, anyways.
Do you know when there's when people are comfortable and confident that there can be silence? Do you know, like it's the best conversations normally.
So are you going to bring us with you or no?
Well, it looks like I am, as much as I can. Yeah.
I'm not sitting outside. Hi, baby girl. What? What? What's wrong? Hmm? Oh, do you hear funny noises? What is that? That's Steve. Mm-hmm.
My funny noises? Oh, you're talking to the dog.
Yeah, I'm talking to Tess. She's looking at me with those sad puppy dog eyes. What?
My lord, look how freaking much hair Grizzles is left on my bed for me. Oh dear. Alright. Um, um,
Oh, Grizzle.
Mighty Righteous is in the Mighty Righteous is in the house, Grizzles. So show some manners, will you, boy? Hey? We were watching you last night not pulling on the bicycle. Why were you not pulling? Look how strong you are. Look how well fed you are. Huh? Look how happy you are. Why are you not happy about pulling? You should be a strong beast. Hmm? God's sake. See, no matter how I talk to him, he's still happy. You get me, yeah? So we're gonna. This is a bit of an experiment right now because normally, yeah, well, of recent because bitches have been in season, my boys have been under control, yeah, on the lead quite a lot. And being around the road, I'm encouraged to, and having so many residentials around the place with other dogs and livestock, I've been encouraged to keep my boys under control, teach them to be grounded. And so now I'm going to try and walk them to the town until we get to the main road. All that, and they'll be off the they'll be off the leads. Yeah. So we're going to see some road sense. Walk along the road without any control.
Oh, hello, my precious. How are you? I didn't realize you said hello to me. Good morning.
Grace. Don't. All right. There's another fella walking his two dogs, and we're walking this way. That was quite educational for people viewing, and for myself and that fella. His dogs are barking on the lead, full of excitement, wanting to interact with Grizzles and Captain. But Captain and Grizzles are too interested in where I'm going. That's nice. See, if they can behave themselves like this, yeah, trustworthy, without ignoring people.
Barebones is, her name is Tess.
Oh yeah, Tess.
Yeah.
Chris, get out of the road, dickhead. That's warning number 2. I don't know why the first warning was. Maybe because we left out.
His ears are back. He's like, I know I'm not supposed to do that.
And you can see that all the way from Canada.
Oh, I saw that right away. When you started snapping and you turned the camera over, I could see it. His ears are back. He's like, oh, I know I'm not supposed to.
Look what Grizzles does now. Yeah. Oh, he's gone to see his girlfriend up here. Normally, if she's there, he runs up at the gate, jumps at the gate, and they start barking at each other. It's quite romantic, you know, watching puppy love.
Mhm.
Wow, these are Sharon fruit, but they're not ready yet. They're still green, but you can see them taking color. Not far from being ready. The best ones of them that I had was actually sun-dried. Well, semi-sun-dried. The fella, he actually cured them beside his fireplace. And because most nights this time of year, further up the mountain, it's much colder, he was lighting his fire. And so daytime they're outside, and then nighttime they're on by his fire, drying out. Absolutely lush they were. Yeah, sun dried or dried out friggin' Sharon fruit. These are blackberries. Yeah, there's not many of these left. Yeah, most of them are all black and like sun dried now, shriveled up, dehydrated.
Yeah.
And there's
Where
another
I'm-
specimen.
Where
These
I'm
are tiny little
originally
ones.
from, where I'm originally from, those are everywhere. Blackberry bushes. Because originally I'm not from here. I'm not from Alberta. I'm originally from Vancouver Island. I know nobody knows where
Okay.
that is, but
Yeah, we
it's
do.
a completely different province.
Yeah. I've heard of Vancouver Island before. Yep.
In BC. Yeah, that's where I was born and raised. Until I had my kids, and then I moved out here. Way too expensive on the island.
Right, and is that where your mum goes back to when your sister comes back from her honeymoon?
Yeah.
Right. Wow, cool.
I miss it there so much. All my friends are over there and they're all messaging me, why aren't you on the island anymore? We miss you. We want to see you. And all they've been saying, we thought you were dead. And I was like, no, I was just being controlled. Unfortunate,
Wow.
but it happened.
Wow.
Because I went from seeing them like at least maybe once a week or maybe 3 times a week to not seeing me at all. Yeah, they were a little confused about that one.
Good, I can imagine. I think, I think anytime I got into relationships, my friends were sort of like, bloody hell, where's Steve? You know, it's like, you know, a couple of relationships I had, and my ladies started changing me, telling me I can't have these friends and socialize in those places, and yeah. But I always work my way back.
Yep, it took me 11 years, but I ended up leaving.
Wow. So I'm wearing sandals and shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm just about to take my hat off. I don't want to take my hat off because of my hairstyle or my lack of hairstyle. You know, my natural hairlines. It's sort of like, yeah, have it covered up, forget about it, wait until it's like 4 inches off the floor, sort of thing. And one big rasta mat growing in the hat. Have a big rasta mat growing in my hat. I've tried rasta dreadlocks before, and yeah, no. No. I got refused to have a soup kitchen because I had rastas. Yeah. No hippies here. They're like, I'm hungry. This is a place of God is reaching out to the vulnerable peoples, please.
Yeah.
Macho. Oh, he's ignoring me blatantly. He knows I clip him on up here. Maybe if I stand here and he thinks I'm not following him. Oh, he stopped there. Yeah, now you laugh at me. Because I panicked, didn't I, boy? Huh? You know that's a road. Huh? You gonna stay here while I go to the pub? Huh? That's what somebody said to me. You know, like, yeah, you can leave your dogs like anywhere. Yeah, you don't have to bring them into town when you go and shopping. You know, I said, but no, I do have to bring them to the shop. I can't just leave them unattended.
Yeah, Barebones, Vancouver Island is a rainforest. The only, like, what I really meant about there is all the ocean and the water and everything, because where I am now, no water near me. Everything here is man-made, and you got to pay to get into it, or this and that, and it's just stupid.
Yuck. Oh dear. So you're more of a country girl like myself, yeah? More of an outside girl. Not that I'm a girl, you know? I'm more of a man, outdoor man sort of thing, you know?
I grew up dirt biking. I grew up quadding. I was always outside. I was always doing something.
Yeah. That's hardcore. See, like when I was growing up with the girls, you know, like we didn't really share many same interests. You get me? So I was interested in the rugby and the motorcycles and the cars and yeah. But the ladies, I don't know, they were just interested in fashion and music and weird stuff.
Yeah, not me. Me growing up, I was a major tomboy. And my favorite sport to watch live and to watch on TV was hockey, or still is hockey. I have a cousin who's in the NHL. I don't know if he still is, but yeah, the team there is huge.
I think I've got a couple of friends that tried playing ice hockey, but yeah, like where we were growing up, it might have been street hockey without the ice. Yeah.
See, that was
I know
both
a few
for me. It was ice hockey and street hockey.
Huh?
It was street hockey and ice hockey. I did both.
Right. And like the female ice hockey, is it like what we see on the Hollywood movies, like loads of punching and headbutting and you know beating each other up?
No. No contact at all. Usually for female.
Oh, for female, but is like the truth about the male hockey? Is it like we see on the TV? Is it like
No, it actually all depends on the players. Like there are people out there who play to like fight and all that, but you don't really see that too much. They're more in it for the skill and to win the Stanley Cup and yeah.
Yeah, we got a load of mad cyclists coming up here now. For any of you cyclist enthusiasts. Hola. Buenas. Hola. Who's getting married? You know, as I waited for the last one to ask. But you know, it's like that looked like a family cycling mission, except it was all on individual bicycles. You know, if I was on a big family thing like that, I'd have bungee straps just for the fun of it. Okay, but she's got an arse the size of a small country. Bless her. Wow. I bet her arse weighs heavier than me. Gee, I'm not even going to show you. I know how people are about arses. Lots of people have got fetishes about arses. Especially big ones like that. Because I can't help but look back.
Morning, Dad. I've already let her out, and I've let her out twice. Second time, I just recently let her out. She didn't go. How are you feeling? You feeling any better?
Mighty Righteous in the house. I know I told you out earlier, but big up Mighty Righteous. Here, bro. Few people been meeting in your chat. Yeah. We've had a lot of compliments going their direction, brother. A lot of beautiful people there. I really enjoyed meeting Mishai Me. Yeah, she showed us her fridge. Sorry, her two fridge freezers filled up with yummy foods, and she showed us her pantry that was filled up with things that she'd like chutneys and pickles and jams and stuff, marmalades. Absolutely beautiful homestead shared, and like nice happy looking lady. And then like you got Wally's World, yeah, absolute lovely gentleman, and partner in the background. Who else is there? The Fallen Star, yeah, Fallen Star, proper comedian, loves our Fallen Star, and so beautiful. But Mr. Mighty Righteous, check this one out, yeah. I woke up this morning after a couple hours sleep. You know, I fell asleep listening to Gigi, but I wakes up and I tunes on to YouTube and I seen Lauren, yeah, Laren live. She was singing and playing guitar. What a beautiful wake up that was, bro. You get me? Happy days.
Hey, I'll come back on. My mom's messaging me. I will be right back.
Okay, Kelly, my dear, we're here.
Okay.
If we're here, we're here. If we're not, we're not.
Okay,
And
love you.
where we are, we will be found. Happy days. I gotta learn to hold my breath when walking past these ones that wear a lot of perfumes. But how can you tell? Do you get me, yeah? I mean, like, do I need to have a big fucking microphone speaking out? Stay away from me if you're wearing perfume. I don't like your stink. Yeah? Walk on the other side of the road. We should have payment for non-perfume wearers. Yeah? Yeah. Have our separate pavements. Or why not? No? So we walk up around like we normally does. We walk up and walk down. Yeah. And then when we're down, we gotta walk up to walk up to walk up. Only to walk down to walk up to walk up. And then to walk down to walk up to walk up. It's like being woken up. This is good for the buttocks. Not that I give a monkeys. But blooming heck, trying to push a trailer and a bicycle up here, fully loaded. You know, even just carrying 20 kilos on a bicycle. You know, it's like, yeah. Maybe Grizzles would be comfortable with a harness. I have been looking for harnesses. Yeah, and I do know that there's a shop that sells them down at the city. Well, Captain, not here. There's residential. I don't like the dogs pissing in residentials. Because so many dogs and biatches do routinely. It's like an education that educates other dogs to do it. Yeah, and I says to the dogs, don't do it. And it's arguing with the educationists all over the place. They says, but everybody else is doing it, we gotta. Captain's absolutely obsessed with smelling piss. Yeah, like what, yeah? He don't want to go to that corner. I ain't letting him. It's terrible, anyway. Bang out of order, anyway. Fucking having it. Okay, Saturday and there's no party environment yet. It was last weekend. Wow. Got 100 folk out here. Wow. Want a drink? Up. Captain, want some? Yep. Yep. Nope. Okay. Here's up. Wow. The head easily overheats the head when wearing a hat. I mean, like, wow, sitting under those trees, yeah, I take for granted it's like really fresh under the trees where I be living. There's a lot of shadow, and so, yeah, protected zone. If there's anything worth recycling, it's on the outside of the dumpsters here in Spain. Yep. Although a lot of people in what I've seen around the place, them splitting the domestic rubbish open, checking for everything. It's disgusting. I can't do that yet. I've never been that desperate yet. I've been finding some good clothes at the dumpster, but what I'm looking for is a basket, something that I can attach to the bicycle on the front and carry me Captain Jack. Yeah, because he's not going to be able to run as much as the Grizzles can. Okay. So my idea is make a little bit of a basket thing. When the captain needs the rest, he'll have his own office. You get me? Yeah. He tells me when I goes out on the bike, he tells me he wants to be carried. Yeah. But I haven't got any attachments for him to carry him at the moment. So I need to look out and make one. And then we'll be buzzing. Yeah. So back to the what do you call it? The trailer. Yeah. For me, it's like, oh mate, no, the drag along trailer. No, different with an electric bicycle. But an electric bicycle with a trailer. Wow. But I think I don't know. If I went electric, I'd prefer a trike. Yeah. Less responsibilities for balance and stuff. Trikes just get you, balanced. Dogs, when they're chained onto the trailer or the bike, they can pull it over. But with a trike, it's not so easy, I'd imagine. Same as a four-wheeler. It'd be more difficult to pull over again. When I first came to Spain, I was absolutely amazed by these outside fitness areas. You can do like cycling and arm exercises, most exercises you can do there. And it's on your own body weight, which is very interesting and, in my opinion, and encouraged, to be encouraged. Who's he shouting at? Oh, looks clean up here this week. Wow, the council must have got paid to come and clean up. The last couple of weeks has been looking scruffy as hell. This is a place I've come often to have a relaxing spliff. Just sit up here and smoke away. Yeah. Looks like Grizzle's found some chicken bone. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the heat out here. Whoa, I'm sweating. Jeepers. And I'm wearing nothing. Quite literally, really. Look how desperate it is, yeah? Saturday night, yeah? And 90% of the fucking bars or everything that I see is closed. Yeah? Closed. Hold up. When you look at somebody and you say hello to them, and they're looking like overgen, like angry or frustrated, but you look at them and you say hello, and they reply with a big smile. Such an uplifting experience, don't you think? Or when you're just walking randomly, or cycling or driving, and somebody waves at you and says hello. I'm way beyond, like, oh, who is that? I never think like, oh, who is that? Yeah, I just receive it as, oh, yeah, nice. I know a lot of people that I've said hello to over my times. A lot of them have been intimidated and looked at me with frowns upon me, like, what am I doing intruding on their silence? Do you get me, I had concerns for this fella that I've just spotted on the corner up there. His legs are proper, like he got like gout or something, proper swollen his legs are. And I don't see him move around much. Normally, he's in one of two places outside the kebab house. That's a piece of bread. I'm not letting you munch on street bread. People, street food. People set fucking food traps up, you know. It's disgusting what people be doing. I'm not going to give any ideas or things that I've learned what people have been doing because it's horrible. And we don't need that horribleness. Some memories are worth not holding on to. So why do we hold on to those ones? To remind ourselves of what it shouldn't be. Uh, last weekend found half a bottle of gin up here. So I gave it to somebody that drinks down in the town. Yeah. Them was very grateful. Normally them just sat there drinking poor man's wine, you know, €1 a litre. Or pint of litre of beer for €1. Yeah, beer for €1 or wine for €1 a litre. Japers. If I wanted a cold bottle of water, it could cost me, you know, for a litre of water, it could cost me fucking €2, €2.50 I've paid, you know, because of the area and the timing. Grateful to find cold water when, you know, it's clammy and hot and you're walking, carrying a heavy load. Hello, Hunter. Hola. Hola. City cat scared of me. If I ever had food, kitty cat, I'd give it. You won't be running from us for too long. She'd be following us. And, oh, yeah. Beautiful Mercedes. And all the freaking buggers, those Mercedes now, don't they? Yeah. They've removed the thing. Yeah. They've removed the badge. The Mercedes badge. We used to steal them as teenagers. Not so much myself, but I know it was a fashion back in the day. It was a fashion to collect the Mercedes, or, you know, if you was crazy and went for the Rolls Royce or the Bentleys. Whoa, jagammas, yeah. I wasn't that. I never agreed with people doing stuff like that, really. You know. Sure, hanging around with me, Dad, we had access to all those freaking things anyways from the scrapyards and stuff, so, you know, can I have that? We're getting in trouble because I've taken it out of the scrapyard and it's worth this much, do you get me, you know? Where's this gone? I don't know. Sold it. Hold on. Empty bins. Right, oh, that bin stinks. Cost, yeah. How can cats seem to get satisfaction eating out of a fucking dustbin? Jeepers, how can people get satisfaction eating out of dustbins when the dustbins stink like that? Ugh. Ugh. Oops, excuse me, I've got somebody in the back chat. Oh, my back chat guest is gone. I wonder who that was then. I do apologize. Oh, it's R. Kelly. Now, partner in crime, are you jumping up on panel to ask these questions? Are you contributing like the rewards for the $1 million questions? What's the story with the questionnaire that you have lined up? Is it a voluntary, free poll, or what sort of question is it? And where do the answers go when you have them? Just to have a bit of curiosity, like, you get me? Most people, if they want to ask a question, they introduce themselves and then, like, yeah, just fire away with questions. Oh, that bar's closed. That's a detergent kind of smell. I don't like it. Must be the uniforms. Disgusting. Work uniforms. Getting ready for Monday. You know, employments. You know, your 9 till 5s. They'd be working half days on a Saturday. So yeah, a lot of people would be home now doing their work uniforms, I'd imagine. Wow, 40%. Hello, Sky. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, sure, Sky. You know, a friend of Mrs. Magpie's, I'll take you under my wing. Unfortunately, Mrs. Magpie isn't available at the moment. Here, at least. Oh, here comes Mrs. Magpie. There you go, Mrs. Magpie. You bringing your friends to this party? Happy days. Have I missed this question? Not yet. My new favorite bakers. Remember last week, a few days ago, last week, I came down this road and that baker, I was loitering, hanging around. And then I had the opportunity to ask the lady there, you got any bread that needs eating? I'll eat it for you. And she gave me 4 loaves of bread. Absolutely bonus. This corner here is a good dumping site for recyclable materials because it's got a lot of traffic passing. Oh look, somebody's leaving a religious thing there on the corner. Wow, partner in crime. Whoa. Lads, do you know what? Yeah, we had our suspicions. First, I clocked him, and I was told off for being harsh and rude to him. And then, what do you call it? And then other people started recognizing. Yeah, we recognized him about maybe a month and more than a month ago now. I think a month and a half ago. I think people that came to this chat and went over to that fellow, even the people that encouraged that fellow, kind of recognized a difference or sort of something that needed to be pointed out. I get this a lot. Yeah, I get people pointing things out to me. I get, you know, like I've already shown them. You know, like, wow, I'm sorry for you. For me, I'm not about all of that. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not about that. I'm very reluctant to receive, and I'm very reluctant to ask. For me, I'm a doer. You know, if I want to, I'll go and make it or go and find it. But yeah, I've been slack the last few years. But that's under different circumstances. I'm in different environments to what I'm used to managing, without making excuses. And happy days. Wow, jeepers. And whoa. This is very disturbing. I mean, like, wow. What's the fella planning on doing? Really now? The funny thing is how many people will single you off because you mentioned, because you state the obvious. And, you know, like a lot of people, you know, like you got to remember, people like him make fools of us. Yeah? I said, because they make fools of us, people like that become between us. And it's horrible, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Should not be condoned. Wow. Wow. I'm hurt. Oy, 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 oy. I bet you. Come on, there's people passing. Look, yeah, when This is a weird situation, yeah, because when they're like falsely claiming from people's, like when you're entrapping people into believing something that isn't so, yeah, no, it's not right, yeah, it's bang out of order, and then it becomes like, is it criminal of what? It's definitely dishonorable, like, yeah, you can be honest. Yeah, people are honest. Like, yeah, it's ups and downs all the time. Do you get me, yeah? But with these business-orientated people, they're on the on the take, on the demand, and conning people. It is a business for them, and so therefore, like bad business, it is criminal. Yeah. I mean, it's really confusing because I'm in that situation of being a beggar. I'm tarnished as a beggar. It's like, and I have been that sort of lifestyle most of my adult life, even born into it, really, when I add it all up. I had a couple of years break also with my father and over in Ireland, but generally, I've been born into that beggar sort of lifestyle. And for me, it's kind of like, I recognize these con men. Do you get me? Huh? I recognize how they hold and how they present, And sorry, but going through a bad relationship is totally different to being homeless. Hmm? So how did this come to your awareness, partner in crime? How did this come to your awareness? Exactly, so Ms. Magpie states there, Sky. Yeah, you're in the right place. You get me? Yeah, you know, you're in the right place, Sharon. With I'm not much of a big voice. Yeah, I'm not much of a big voice, but swear down now. The people that do listen there, their voices count in many directions. Yeah, and yeah, many people that come to this channel saw that con man, that fella coming to this channel, reeling people into his channel. Used us to get to where he's where he got to. I mean, before he met this channel, he was just doing uploads. He come to this channel, and for me, I recognized he was an angry being. Like the way he spoke to me, the people in me chat. Yeah, the way he took control, I recognized he was an honorable being, and I made it clear. But wow, jeepers, what not a good fella. Them's on about the loud and proud, the homeless and proud poll. Over in the northwest. Is it the northwest he's at, or the west of England? And then, like, yeah, he went to Blackpool for a while. I had my suspicions about those fellas that were loitering around him. I mean, for me, he acted like a dealer. Do you get me? Yeah, like those people were there for business. Like acting the bollocks around him. Do you get me? It's the way, yeah, the way he interacted with them. If you're avoiding people, you don't interact with them. That's my point. That's my observation. I mean, like I've hung around at many soup kitchens and food runs. I've been in a few homeless hostels and day centers and stuff like that. And you avoid those peoples. You get me? Yeah, if they're not good for you, if they're not good people, you avoid them. Otherwise, they're bad, and you going down. You interact with them, and you get tarnished with the same as them. I've been saying it all along, you know, like this homelessness is a dodgy, crazy thing, yeah, and you know, like it become a tourist attraction because people seen other people worldwide doing it. You know, other people see that they can do it, but you know, I don't know. Then when the people needs it, them's ignored because them so used to being cheated, which is funny. Hola, buenas tardes. Mm. I think I asked that fella for a cigarette the other day. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was that fella. I recognize everyone now. That's brilliant. What are you saying about Miss Ando Zero? Seagull Rock School. Sorry, I'll give you 2 feet. Yeah. Yeah, King Charles, I remember. And you know what? Yeah, he acted in his chat like he hadn't been given any solutions or alternatives. You know, he's playing out that hard done by. Yeah, and this is one of the things that triggered me and got me a little bit yeah with him. Because I recognized, like if he's wanting to change his situation, and he's willing to trust that the weather is going to be the answer to his situation. I mean, like, why wasn't he jumping at that opportunity? He evaded that opportunity. But yeah, that's what he was saying to the world on this channel. That's how he was planning his next move. You know. But then it was like, no, he's saving up, waiting until his bank account's big enough. His litmus magpie. You remember yourself in King Charles when you recognised he was telling Porkies about his benefit intake. You know, I mean, seriously, like, yeah. When he recognised that you knew the system that he was playing and entitled to, and that he was guaranteed receiving it, he had to react, didn't he? And how did he react? Not that much. Interesting what we learn. It might take us weeks and days or years to get confirmations, but we learn the truth. you know, half the time I don't even consider myself homeless crypto, yeah, because I make my home on Earth. You know? And that's a big difference. Yeah, I'm not seeking, you know, attention to the fact that I live outdoors. Yeah, I live outdoors by choice. But it's the fact that I'm without job. Disheartening. It's the fact that, you know, like, yeah, yeah, I don't know. I refuse. I refuse benefits. I don't. You know. It's happy days. Oh well, I'm definitely lazy. But I'm not so much one of the askers. Do you get me? Yeah. You know, people, they're persistent, and this is something that I learned on YouTube. Yeah, but something that I've learned in life. Yeah, people just recognize. And you know, like myself, if I want to treat somebody to a beer or to a meal, you know, like yeah, I'm doing it because that's how I've lived. If I can feed 40 people from my garden, I'm feeding 40 people from my garden. If I'm recognizing that person hungry, I'm feeding that person. Do you get me? That's just how some of us live our lives. But there's a big difference for those that are capitalizing and making business on that. Big difference. That is where my heart goes out to people that are falling into that trap of answering to people's begging pleas. You know? Mm. For me, I'd much rather get myself into debt, yeah, and know that I have to pay something back. You know, then I've got something to do rather than, you know, yeah, the idea that everything comes for nothing. I've not got that policy. When I was selling me big issues, I was self-employed, working tax credits. I had to answer to every penny that I received. And so when people tried giving me the tips, you know, like nope. When people wanted to pay me in charity, no, I've got tax man to answer to. These free monies, they're just going to confuse me accounting sort of and my lack of accounting skills. So I couldn't justify it, and you know, I stood my grounds. I upset a lot of the general public. They were walking past, trying to give me, you know, free donations. Mm. You know what, Lucy? I was the same. Watched his videos, listened to him about his failed romance with the alcoholic lady. You know, like making accusations in his direction, and yeah. So happy days. Yeah, it's a hard lesson. Hard lesson. Any bit of advice that I give him about being homeless, you know, like he'd ignore it, you know, and then weeks later, yeah, it'd be evident that he wasn't interested in surviving. He was interested in making himself look hard, you know, in a hard up place. And crypto, that's exactly how I've survived in Spain, quite literally, when I was walking around with my rucksack, yeah, with my dog. You know, like, people just call you in, you know, like, yeah, you're hungry. Yeah, of course I'm hungry. And then I get into the habit of, you know, going directly to the bars and restaurants and asking them for food. Go directly to the shops and ask them for food. Because I don't want to be asking the independent people. Do you get me, yeah? I don't like asking or being there vulnerable or, you know, like on receiving. But I do like going to the businesses and sort of like encouraging the businesses to share a little bit. Yeah, I have no problem, no quarrels. I do take a bit of balls and guts, you know, like, yeah, I don't have that confidence that I can just do it. Like, I have to really, really want and really, really want and really need, really. Yeah. I've done it here in most of the shops around this town. Asked them for food, you know. Here's a strange thing that I learned from a friend. Yeah, I asked him if he had PayPal. He said he used to, but because he bought some pipes from a head shop, PayPal closed his account. Yeah, you're not allowed to buy substances with your PayPal. You can buy like cars and all that whatnot, but you can't buy paraphernalia. Even though like there's tolerance and leniency on the paraphernalias, apparently he had his account taken for that. I put out a proper interest in. You know, because he looked clean and tidy. You know, like he looks presentable. Yeah, yeah. You know, it's quite an easy thing to sort of like encourage him and benefit his doubt. You know, I see the psychology of these people here doing it, and yeah, it's a mad craziness, crazy madness. Hey, see, is that right? Happy Saturday. Yeah, I've been just chilling up at the under the trees. Just come down here about 10 minutes ago. Just wow, there. Oh wow! Oh wow! Happy day. I got to get on anyway and meet someone. Nice, nice one, buddy. Oh. Cool. Yo no quiero después yo lo voy a hacer de verdad, yo lo que quiero es well, do you know what? Yeah, these con men. It is a fraudulent move, isn't it? Do you know? It's like it is bad. Yeah, it is bad, and it is criminal. You know, it is like yeah, it is something that, you know, like if these if accounts are being used for you know, like corruptness, you know, you can report that anywhere. You know, any bit of scamming. If it goes on internet scamming or anything like that, you know, it's all you know, like there's businesses that are associated to that. You get me? Hola, hola. The problem is, like, unless your businesses, yeah, and taxman, yeah, governments, like, are normal people, like, normally more costly to, like, pay these folks to do these things. You get me, yeah? It's normally a lot more costly for us to make those claims. So, yeah. You see, earlier I mentioned my eyebrows, yeah? And now I got like 2 or 3 freaking eyebrows really sticking out. Hold up. So now over the next couple of days, I'm going to be thinking about these and how to pull them out or shave them off or, yeah. So tonight when I get home, I really do have to sort out my solar so it starts charging my batteries. And then I can charge my shaver. Maybe my shaver's got a charge. I don't know yet. I haven't checked it for a couple of weeks, as you can see. Do not you. What do you mean, do not you? Yeah, and Ms. Magpie, that sympathy fraud stuff, yeah, that's what our friend Joe, Just Joe's going through, isn't it? Yeah, she got conned by some friggin' sympathy con scheme stuff, yeah. Causes a lot of stress for people. Disrupts people's lives hugely. Oh, Alex, how you doing? How are you?
Okay, still tired.
Been working today?
Again.
Yeah. Happy days. Is that finished for the day now, or you just more?
I just thought about it. I was just thinking about it. So home and make some food because I'm hungry.
I forgot to bring the bicycle down.
Yeah,
But,
maybe next week.
When I come with it and you're here, like, yeah. But, yeah. I should just bring it with me every time I come here, but.
No, it's not a problem.
But it's nice to cycle down from where I'm at. Yeah, it's nice to just cruise on down, and then walk on up. Yeah, it's quite nice. The dogs will walk and run alongside me. All that.
Yeah. Sure, cycling down is always comfortable.
Yeah. And every day it's just sat there, it's not being used. So my idea is it's a waste. You know? When somebody could be using it, it's not wasting away. It's like houses. Houses are best lived in. If you don't live in the house, it just deteriorates. Yeah. And it's Saturday night, any parties? You in the party mood?
No, I'm not into it.
No.
I'm not too much into parties anymore. I'm really focused on I don't know. Sometimes it sounds strange, but recovering as good as possible. Recovering my body is.
Yeah, I understand that. I relate
and I
to
also
that.
I'm very shy, so I usually I don't feel that comfortable like others.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
I guess the day will come when I want to have some party or something. Again, but anyways, there where I live, there shoot, I don't know, maybe like 7, 8 people every month. It's always evening, like tea.
Nice.
Not always forced to get.
Nice.
So lately I had quite enough social contacts for me that I need to slowly.
I know that feeling as well. For me, like I'm a little bit the same, like recluse. You know, a little bit distant from people, not into the party. You know, the big noisy gatherings, and yeah, I don't get inebriated. I mean, I smoke weed, lemons, yeah, and yeah. So for me, that's like, yeah, I can sit anywhere, smoke weed. I'm not a sociable smoker. I don't share joints. I sit and smoke my own joint. So a lot of people, you know, like they're used to that sociable smoking. You know, like they smell a joint, they want to sit. You know, it's like they ain't getting it from me. Yeah. uh,
Yeah.
and then being no dollars, you know, like this place as a smoker, this area is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, like very rarely got to pay for anything to smoke. Yeah, tobacco and papers. Yeah, man. Yeah, the weed and the hash normally, like, yeah, if you're public, if you're sociable, it's free. Every day there's somebody giving away smokes, you know, handfuls of it. And it's like, yeah, wow. And if you ever, you know, where to walk and look, you know, it's like it's carrier bags of it. You get me? Yeah, bin liners of it. Fields full of it. Big forests of
I
marijuana.
don't smoke that much. I was getting used to it again, but I want to I got smoking a lot, but it slows me down too much sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, I relate to that. Yeah, yeah. And but that's the one that's why I do like to smoke,
But
because
also
while I'm
it's
trying to save energy and you know, like get myself back to
for
myself.
this is
Yeah,
good, and also it relaxes the muscles,
yeah,
which helps working a lot with
yeah.
injuries sometimes.
But that's the problem. Is I've had that attitude for too many years now. So yeah, I used to have bosses that wouldn't let me go to work unless I had my weed. Uh, you're not coming out to sea with no weed and tobacco. I'll delay for a few hours. And I've noticed this town is very quiet on a Saturday, isn't it? You know, like the bars are all closed. Most of the takeaways are closed.
Yeah, usually I didn't look for it or search for it, but nowadays I think there's more more private places here.
Yeah,
More people, many people have danced or
yeah,
something.
yeah,
Private parties.
exactly. Yeah. And I think there's like there's an old cultural tradition that folk go off to Granada or Madrid or Malaga for the weekend. Yeah, and go to the big supermarkets, go to the beach and stuff for the weekend. Go to their beach apartments. No, that. And how is it for wind down where you're at? Are you sheltered down there?
So,
How are you for wind? Is there a lot of wind where you are?
when the wind's coming, yeah, it's blowing with the.
You're right down by the riverbed, are you? Are you down that far?
El Morillon,
Yeah.
near the Barca,
Okay.
near the ponds.
All right. Okay. Oh, so you're reasonably protected there then. You're protected. You get down on the river, yeah, and the wind comes in through there. You get me, sir? It is blowing. I got pulled down there 2 weeks ago in a big sandstorm down at the riverbed. Yeah, I went down to where the big lake is. Yeah, yeah, fucking big, tall, friggin' sandstorm. It was beautiful. And stupidly, yeah, like a fucking stupid moron man that I am, I turned my back on it and walked away from it. When in fact, I should have just turned my back on it and just sat down and just waited for it to pass. They got to pass.
Sure.
Last day I was here, I had no tobacco, yeah, and I walked up, because I left my tobacco at home. And I walked up past the bar there, two fellas there. I said, dude, you got a cigarette? I come by office. And he gave me 2 cigarettes, one for myself, one for me dog. What he didn't recognize is I had 3 dogs, so we should have had 3 cigarettes. So I was going to ask him for a cigarette then, but there's a bit too much traffic here, so I've only been here like 10, 15 minutes. How long you been in the shop? Were you upstairs? Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Productive day. Did you have a productive day? Did you have a nice day?
I think I'll have a look. Either have a look at the church if I sit down there some minutes, or when they come out, of course. But if it isn't that late.
Now is 10 past 7.
Oh, yeah, that's 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Probably I'm gonna walk down.
Hola. Hello. Why not? And for me, staying here is a bit like socializing, you know. Like 2 days ago I was here last, and I had about maybe 6, maybe 8 people that I know from the community when I was living out there years ago. Had them still living here or passing through, and sitting with me for 10 minutes each. You know, and they're just like, wow, okay, cool. Have a nice chat, and then go and get groceries, and then go home. A nice place to sit and wait. I mean, there's like sitting and waiting at the bars to meet your mates, but sitting and waiting at the supermarket to meet your mates is even better, I think. Yeah. I don't know if he's a dumpster diver, but I think the bins was emptied today. They all look empty and they all stink. Yeah. Hold on. You know, like Christmas time when all the when like around this area was quite dark, wasn't it? There was dark people hanging around. Yeah. Yeah, Christmas.
I remember last
Yeah.
year, like 1 month before Christmas, we something like that.
And January, February, March, it was like quite a lot of dark people hanging around.
Quite
Yeah.
scary in the night.
I think so, yeah.
Even though nobody was here, but scary atmosphere.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was like something in the air. I really felt uncomfortable. I'm beyond that bridge.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I remember. I remember.
Gary just lays there, belly up to the air, sunbathing. There ain't even no sunshine.
Wow, somebody smoked in the toilet.
Yeah.
Wow.
What were they smoking? What does it smell like?
Cigarette.
Is there nothing worth inhaling, double inhaling, or passive inhaling?
No, but I wonder why one should go into the toilet to smoke a cigarette.
Partner in crime is encouraged by Mrs. Magpie. You know, like you know, you've come to the right place, and I hope the chat with us have encouraged you. You know, be safe and be proud, brother, and you have a good weekend. And know you're not alone. There's many of us that have played into the trap of helping wrong directions. It is a gutting feeling. It does hurt forever. There's no recovery. So be strong. It's not us, it's them. Queen Nessie is in the house. I've only got 22% battery left. So, yeah. Really, I should close my live and save a little bit of battery. Nothing worse than having no communications. You get me? What if somebody's in an emergency and they need to contact me? You know? Yeah. So if I get back and I've got if I can charge me phone tonight when I get back, I will do. Otherwise, it will be tomorrow by the time I'll have sufficient power for going live. Much love. And thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. Bare Bones is live for the people that are looking for a direction. I really do promote the Bare Bones. He's a top fella. Hello. And there's nice people there. So get on it, people. We talk to you soon. Ciao now.